You're never a stranger when you're in New Orleans. Our hospitality roots run deep here. That's why New Orleans is built to host. While you're here, explore the hidden gems of the city like you're a local. Take note of the rich history steeped in our architecture. It's a compelling blend of stories that connect us. The tempos and harmony that fill our streets and your meeting spaces are sure to increase productivity and inspire creativity. And the whole experience is not complete without our menus that are designed to nourish the mind and soul. It's in the unplanned interactions that happen in our neighborhoods that allow us to share new perspectives that contribute to ideas and support the success of our goals. New Orleans creates the perfect backdrop for collaboration and infinite possibilities. New Orleans, we're built to host.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Netball! The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made. Let's talk netball basics. A fun game for men, women, boys, and girls, suitable for all ages and ability levels. A game of no dribbling. A game of shooting. Game of no contact. Must defend from 3 feet away from the player with the ball. A game where you only have 3 seconds to pass the ball or shoot for the goal. A game of intercepting. A game of passing. Chest passes, lob passes, and bounce passes. A game of jumping. Play netball today. For more information, contact Netball America. Visit netballamerica.com.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Netball, a sport of athleticism, skill, and passion, is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players. Whether it's the many games.
A very good morning to everyone joining us on the live stream for day one of the U.S. Open Netball Championships. We're coming to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. I'm Zara Margolis, and I'm joined by
Erin Boyle. Hello, welcome everyone. We're so excited to have you here today.
It's going to be a very exciting and quite busy 2 days here at the center. We've got 40 rounds today, 136 games, and we're kicking things off on court one this morning with which teams?
We have the San Francisco Stars Cosmos versus the Austin Retros. We're getting ready for game one.
The teams are just taking the court now. They've had their nails and all the official checks done by the umpires. And the umpires for the game this morning.
We have Shaheen Lodhi and Claire Legacy.
We'll get better with the names by the end of the weekend?
I'm sure we will, and if not, our apologies.
All right, so we've got the San Francisco Stars Cosmos, and when you get a look at the court, that'll be the team in orange.
And the Austin Retros are in the teal color.
I'm excited.
I am too. I think it's going to be a great set of games. So just so you kind of know how long the games are going to last, they're going to be 10-minute games.
Yeah, so 2 5-minute halves for the ladies' games, and the mixed games that are happening today are going to be 6-minute halves each. So really fast, really sharp, and getting right into it. All right. It looks like we're going to have the San Francisco taking the center, potentially, once they get a ball.
Getting it all started here. Also, if you guys want to tweet at us, you're able to tweet at U.S. Open Netball.
We'll make sure we can include in all your commentary that you guys have, or even questions potentially. Also, tell us where you're tuning in from.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to know. We have 5 countries being represented here today, but with all of our umps and players, 10 countries represented.
All right, so we are off with the first game between the San Francisco Stars and the Austin Retros. The San Francisco have the possession right now, and there's the first goal of the game scored. So now we're going to change over the center possession. If you're new to the game of netball, it changes ends each time a goal's scored, regardless of who scores it.
Oh, very, very interesting. I'm learning as I'm going, guys.
Hopefully, if this is the first time you're watching netball, you'll pick up a bit of the game over the course of the weekend. You'll notice that there's 7 players on each team on the court.
And we have 3 zones.
Yeah, that is. So you've got the shooting end, so you'll have your goal shooter and your goal attack, your center positions. Center's called the umpire's called an obstruction there, so a penalty to the San Francisco Stars, and the shooter's going to go in.
Oh, very lovely. We have another score up on the board.
Yep, 2-0 to San Francisco, coming in strong. So the other positions that you've got on the court in a game of netball, you've got your centre third position, so get the centre, the one with the C on the bib. You've also got a wing attack and wing defence, and then in the defending circle, you've got a goalkeeper and a goal defence. So what's really interesting about netball is everyone plays kind of a very specific role in the team.
And I just love how each role really counts.
Yeah, everyone has a really important role to play in the competition, and so you have to work together. It's a real team sport,
and that's what I love about it. It really is. Passing and not have the ball for longer than 3 seconds. So everyone is getting a hold of that ball at some point.
And the San Francisco have possession again. The umpire was just calling obstruction off the ball, so you might be able to pick up some hand signals by the end of the weekend too. So the umpires, if you're watching them as they come along the side, whenever they make a call, they call for a penalty, they will use hand signals. The idea being that netball games get really loud.
Yeah.
And the players aren't going to hear, we're not going to hear what was called, but if you can watch the arm positions, it's designed so you can see what's happening. Also really good for language barriers.
Yeah, seriously though.
Yeah. Well done to the Retros, their first point on the board there. So we're still 2-1 though to San Francisco.
All right. Oh, now we go 3-1. We are 3 minutes into the first half.
Oh. She came in for an intercept, the center from San Francisco, but unfortunately a bit too much oomph in there, and she ended up going on this off the sideline, so didn't keep it. Good try though. Got a throw in there from the Retros. Are they going to be able to keep it?
Just looking, I feel like it's got to be hard on the knees with the how you, once you get that ball, you got to stop and you can't move that one foot. So
yeah, a lot of injuries in netball, unfortunately. I can already see quite a few players on the court this morning have ankle braces on. There's also a lot of ankle injuries in netball.
I can see that. Yeah, a lot of pivoting.
Well, good try, goal attack going in, and yes, successful. Another point to San Francisco.
So that brings us to 4-1 at the moment.
And there's only about 35 seconds to go on the first half of the first game of the U.S. Open Netball Championships for 2023. Center pass to the Retros. Fortunately, wing attack just couldn't quite make that strong drive to come in. Goal defense had a go, but a bit too rough there.
Just couldn't get it up. Couldn't get it up in time.
Oh, the umpire. There you go. 1/2 down.
Wow.
1/2 down in the first game of the U.S. Open for 2023. Coming to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
Score at the moment, 4-1.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
All right, so we are back in the swing of things.
If you're just tuning in, we're on the second half of the first game between the Austin Retros and the San Francisco Stars. Possession currently by the Austin Retros. They're currently trying to fight back, and they're doing pretty good. They just got another goal.
Score is 4-2 currently.
Oh, unlucky from the goal attack. A bit of a drop. You got to stand up. You have to. Yep, there you go. So a rule in netball is you have to be standing to throw the ball.
Wow, that's a unique one, I feel like. Because I feel like your first instinct is, let me get rid of the ball. I'm going down.
Yes. And it's really difficult because if you're trying to stand up, you can't step in netball as well. So to be able to stand up without actually moving your feet.
While holding a ball.
Yeah, so that play did really well. All right. The goal attack from the Retros really helping them bring it back. So 4-3 now?
4-3, yes.
4-3.
This is a close game. Oh, San Francisco just took the ball back. Trying to see if they can get that lead a little larger.
Just overshot a little bit, so now it's going to be a throw-in from the Retros. Retro's a little bit slower getting it down the court, but if they can be strategic with it, they should be all right. Unfortunately, intercept there.
Oh, and we have it 5-3 right now. How much would you say is speed and how much is accuracy and not failing?
Ooh.
Like fouling, I should say.
So you want to have as little penalties as possible. So I actually think some of the best netballers I've seen, they're less about speed and it's all about strategy. Really smart about where they're going on the court and waiting before they run forward, because with 7 people on the court, it can be easy to kind of crowd an area.
Yes, absolutely.
So you've got to be, you don't want to run in too early.
And I just feel if you're going so fast, it's easier to make those mistakes.
And easy to put your knee out.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are 6-3 right now, San Francisco.
Oh, some great screening there by San Francisco. And if you're wondering what screening is, that was where they were all standing around with their arms up. So basically forming a screen, a defensive line to make it really difficult for the...
Without touching.
Without touching, exactly. You're going to be all over this by the end of the weekend, Erin.
It all comes back to me.
Yep.
Every year. I'm like, okay, I'm getting this again. I'm getting in the groove.
Oh, penalty shot from the Retros. Oh, wow. That goal attack.
That was a great shot. Nothing but net.
Yep.
And Austin is getting the ball back. We've got a minute left. Let's see. Can they get this thing tied up? Oh, we are 6-5 now. Austin is coming back.
I think that goal attack is going to be one to watch.
Yes, I agree.
I think she's got an every goal this half for that team.
She's got a great little shot on her. Looks effortless. Oh, very nice. All right,
right, Austin's coming back, seeing if they can get that score in the next 20 seconds to tie this game up. Oh, and we are tied 6-6.
And that's one of the wonderful things about netball. The game and the result can change so quickly if people do, move fast up and down the court. But all right, one up.
7-6. San Francisco sneaking one in at the end. So our first game is over. And the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Hey Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
In Australia, G'day's the start of every good adventure. Yep, it's amazing. I see kangaroos.
Me too!
Jump! So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
Hey guys, we are back with Game 2 of the U.S. Open Netball Champions 2023 from New Orleans and Jefferson Parish.
The second game now getting underway with a center pass there. We've got the Crusaders versus the U.S. Alloys. Going in for an early shot by that team, and well done to the goal shooter. Aaron, we're going to have to figure out how to tell the difference between these teams and find out who's who. Okay, I think I've just seen the back of the dress. Looks like the dark blue dresses would be the U.S. Alloys, and then the Crusaders are going to be in the white and orange.
And I am trying to find out where the Crusaders are from.
Center pass now from the Crusaders. And a breaking call by the umpire there. So when the center pass is taken, all the other positions have to be out of the center third, and they're not allowed to step forward. Oh, amazing shot there by the goal attack. They're not allowed to step in until after the center has stepped in that little circle in the middle and the whistle has blown. Trying to get in some education while I'm here.
Oh. And we appreciate you for it, because you will have none of that from me. I believe, are the Crusaders from Atlanta?
Yep, that must be them.
And the score is?
I think it's 2 so far. Unfortunately, it's up on the board. At least 3 at this point to the Crusaders.
And we are 2 minutes in.
Wherever you're listening or watching from today and tomorrow for the US Open, you can send us a tweet, or on X as the platform is now called, by sending a tweet to @US Open Netball. We'll make sure that we'll read things out. Let us know where you're from. There's 5 different countries competing in the US Open this weekend, and 10 represented when you take into account all the officials and umpires, scorers.
It has just been a great time getting to meet everyone and see where everyone's from. We had an amazing second line parade in New Orleans down Bourbon Street and the French Quarter yesterday, and all the teams came out and brought their energy, and just, it was a great, lively, entertaining fun evening for all.
So the Alloys have possession and they're going to do what they can to bring it down the court and bring it back. They're a few points behind the Crusaders. Fortunately, a bit too much oomph in that one.
Crusaders are just moving the ball lovely down the court.
Yeah.
All right, so we are 4-0, I believe, at the moment.
Oh. Big offside from the wing defense there, but that's right. It didn't impact play. The teams are probably also going to, take these first few rounds this morning to warm up. Yeah, warm up, get the feel of the court. The other teams as well.
Learn their opponents.
Yeah.
Style, I'm noticing, is a big, there's a big, you kind of got to learn every team's style and then play to that, I feel.
Yeah, and what's interesting is hopefully people will see over the course of the weekend as well, the styles also tend to differ between countries that play. For example, I can only speak for the Aussies, which funnily enough aren't playing this weekend, and New Zealand, who aren't playing. But New Zealand, for example, love a good long bomb.
Okay.
They love a good long bomb. Australia, really short passes.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see how everyone else plays.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see that the Crusaders do like the longer pass, and you know what, the Alloys, I see are kind of picking that up now too. They're passing that section was a lot longer.
Just got a few seconds left. Will the Alloys be able to get it in?
I believe they were. Yes.
Yep. The umpire's hand has been raised, so that's what signals that a goal has been scored. It was right on the buzzer though, so really up to the umpire's discretion at that point. Them and based on their vision when they've seen the ball leave the hands of the shooter. Basically, the umpires are in control.
I gotta love that, And that's the one thing is I really do feel like the communication between the umpires and the players is such a key in this game.
It's just a 30-second halftime break between these games, so a really quick turnover for the teams. 5-minute halves each for ladies.
And currently our score is at 4-1. Alloys. 4-1 Crusaders.
Yep. So the orange-skirted team if you're just joining us for the U.S. Open.
Also, guys, if you're looking to get any apparel for, you can go to the U.S. Open Netball store at netballamerica.com. That is the U.S. Open Netball store at netballamerica.com.
People can't see it right now, but I've got some very snazzy, or maybe I can show you, Erin, some snazzy looking Netball America socks that I managed to nab yesterday.
They also look lovely compression for when playing that ball to make sure your ankles are in good shape.
Oh, some great defense there by the Crusaders. Alloy's gonna have a go. Contact call for the Crusaders center. Alloy's having a go. So that's 4-2 now?
I believe it's 4-2, yes. Oh,
can they?
They recovered. Can they get it and close that gap?
I think they're waking up. Yes.
4-3. I think everyone's coffee's eventually starting to kick in here.
Ooh, almost.
Oh.
That goal defense tried for a great intercept there. Also depends who each team has on court. They might have swapped out who their shooters are because some of these teams have 14 players this weekend. Should be said that 7 players on a court at a time for netball. You can have up to 12 in a team. So those teams that have 14 might have 2 people go have a coffee that round.
Now,
extras.
How many would you say, goal attacks do you have? Like centers do you have? Or is it, do you have multiple people being able to play multiple positions? Or is it really like that's your position, that's what you stick with?
Most people play 1 or 2 positions. It's always good to kind of share it out. And then you might get some very talented player that can shoot, defend, and whatnot. But most teams, professional teams, would have about 10 players, 9 or 10. And so you have 3 you'll have 3 defense, 3 midcourt, 3 shooters type thing. And that's just good for injuries, fatigue.
Right.
Where do you think you'd play?
Oh, goodness. I'm not a great shooter, so
just got another
probably defense.
Just got another goal in there by the Alloys. They're really coming back now.
They are. So we are tied now at 4-4.
Although the Crusaders, if they've got anything to say about it, might be making a quick change to that.
A little more than a minute left. All right, the Crusaders are going to get a shot here.
Oh, good take by the goal attack. Really strong pull in, and there she goes.
Now we're at 5-4 with 45 seconds left in the second half of Game 2 at the U.S. Open. Oh, it looks like the ball's coming back to the Crusaders.
I think there was potentially an offside call by the umpire, but maybe it was missed by the players. It's quite loud in here.
We got 20 seconds left, and the score is 5-4. 5-4 Crusaders. Alloys are seeing if they can, get that tied up. All right, we are 2-1. And the Crusaders take it 5-1. 5-4. Sorry about that, guys.
You're watching U.S. Open Netball Championships.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by City of New Orleans Tourism and Jefferson Parish Tourism.
She's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Kind of like being a father in this world.
People say New Orleans is wild, but our real wild side is right next door, in Jefferson. Just a 2-step away from the Big Easy. A place where you can ease into Southern hospitality. If the outdoors is your thing, walk across the Louisiana swamp. Or paddle. We're up a creek with a paddle. It's a bayou. Woohoo! It's where New Orleans plays. Just imagine a wild time in Jefferson. We'll be ready for you. Guys, yeah, we're lost.
We got some new umpires as well.
All right, guys, welcome back for Game 3. We have Connecticut versus Mink MoMA. Okay, we have
Connecticut is in the blue,
and the Mink are in the red.
Mink are from New York City, and looking in the program, they've actually got 5 teams competing in the competition over the weekend. So prepared to see quite a lot of this red and white dress, I think. And I was watching the stream last year actually Erin from Australia, and they played very well. So it'll be good to see how that goes.
Yes, I remember them well from last year.
Going to try and get up for the first score of the game. Fortunately, not quite by the shooter there.
We are a minute in and no score yet. Correct? No
Correct.
Score, right?
Correct.
And we also have other courts going on. This is just court 1. So some of these teams might have already even played a game. Oh, Connecticut has the ball. Are we going to get our first score of the game? Oh, no.
Might be fairly evenly matched, these two teams.
They might.
If you're tuning into US Open Netball for the first time ever, maybe this is your first taste of netball, firstly, welcome. You're going to learn a lot this weekend about the game. The US Open Championship itself has been running since 2012.
Yes, it has. It has been
many years.
It has been a great come together. I've got to see it. I've been with them for 6 and see it grow. And I'll see a lot of these teams come back year and year, and with, just more talent every time.
And this is actually, speaking with some of the other organizers, apparently the most teams they've ever had competing, especially in the ladies. So there's 21 ladies teams competing over this weekend and 9 mixed teams. So 30 teams.
30 teams. That's a great turnout. Great turnout.
Still no points on the board.
No, we're well over 3 minutes in, no points.
A little bit scrappy this game. I love it. An obstruction call there by the umpire. That means the red center, so the New York center, was just a little bit too close. You've got to have 3 feet between your feet and the feet of your opponent before your arms go up. Otherwise, you're going to get called by the umpire.
That's only the person who's holding the ball has to have the 3 feet.
Yes,
right?
that is correct. So as soon as the person gets the ball, you need to jump back and then
back off.
Jump back and then put your hands up. But if they don't have the ball, then that's all right. All right, are they going to get it in? Mink. Not quite. Another shot. There you go.
We got our first score of the game. The Mink MoMA won.
Center pass now to Connecticut. Let's see if they can come back and maybe even the scoreboard.
Oh, are we going to get... Oh, 1-1, tied up game with 20 seconds left in the first half.
It's going to be a pretty big day here down at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish in Louisiana.
Score is 1-1 after the first half.
In Game 3.
In Game 3. I just want to say a thank you to some of our sponsors. We have Memory Artist Studios. The Memory Artist Studios is the ones bringing you the broadcast today, run by Josh Eisenberg. So if you are watching, we have Memory Artist Studios to thank. And we're back for the second half of the third game. Connecticut versus Mink MoMA. Score is all tied up at 1-1. All right. Zara is going to have to step out because she's going to have to ref. So you're going to have me for a little bit. Coming to you live from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. All right. Oh, the Mink just stole the ball. Then Connecticut stole it back, and they have it. Great thing about netball is this is a fast-paced game. And for anyone who is just tuning in, it was created the same time as basketball. Just no backboard, no dribbling. Oh, just could not make it. Swung around that hoop. So at 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, we are still tied up at 1-1. All right, we have the Minks got the ball. They're going to see if they can get it down court and get themselves another score to tie it to get the lead. Nope, Connecticut bringing the ball down. These teams are very evenly matched up, it seems. All right, Connecticut trying to see if they can break away. Get that extra point. Oh. And the Mink have the ball back. All right, guys. We have another announcer coming in. She's going to help with all the technical stuff.
Hello.
Tell your lovely fans who they're listening to.
So my name's Zoe Curtis. I'm from the UK, and I'm an umpire here at the US Opens.
She's been umping the last 2 games, right?
We have, yes.
And how's that been going?
Yeah, it was a very good match. So I had Woodland Warriors and Katy Swifts. That was a great first match. Everyone got into it, really energetic. We loved it. And then the All Yans and Alberta Wild Roses. That was a very tight match, very competitive. But yeah, it was a really good standard, great play.
We have
really
a very tight match going on here. We are tied at 1-1.
Oh, wow. And we're in the second half.
We're in the second half with about 1.5 minutes left, guys.
Wow, okay. This is very tight. So as in a netball match, as it starts to get lower, the competitiveness will rise and the pressure they'll be feeling.
We've had a lot of attempts. Just getting it in is just
go.
All right, the Mink MoMA just scored, so it is 2-1 now. They have taken the lead. How long can they hold that lead for the next minute?
Great play, great effort, getting all involved.
Oh,
very good, well done.
We got 3-1 now. They have just come back with a fury. And Connecticut's going to see if they can close that gap.
Got an opportunity, 40 seconds left. Can they get a goal in? Playing it out in this shooting circle, that's good. Oh, unlucky.
And the Mink back with the ball, seeing if they can just keep it on their side for the next 20 seconds.
They just have to keep possession, and then they've got it.
Oh.
Whoa.
Connecticut, see if they can just close this gap a little. Oh, and she's down.
They're playing it, they're going up. Oh.
And that is 3-2. Thanks, you're listening to the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
New Orleans is always cooking. But just a dash down the road is Jefferson. You can get a whole meal, even on the half shell. Or a rich, spicy sauce. Mamma mia. On a po' boy, stuffed with love. No place stacks up to this. We've got shrimp creole to a tableside flambe. It's a great place to chill. And the only leftovers are in your wallet. Your table is ready in Jefferson. Oh, that one's mine. Thanks.
We're all just trying to keep things running for those who rely on us.
Ready?
That's why we don't have time to be sick with the flu. And especially this year, no one has time to get sick. Get a flu shot for yourself and those around you too.
Hey guys, we're back for game 4, and it is our first mix game. We have
Vancouver Comet Fires versus Santa Rosa Mixed. It's a very competitive match. It's their first mixed game, so they're very energetic.
Santa Rosa has the kind of maroon purple color with the bib over, and Vancouver is the black and blue.
Some nice long balls going on.
What do you think is a little different between a mixed game style-wise?
So obviously with the men, you've got them longer balls. So you've got to adapt to them long passes as marking. The longer stretch, naturally, they can be taller. So that longer stretch, you've got to watch for them overhead passes as maybe a smaller female. So you've got to do them bounce passes, maybe chest passes, mix it up, vary it a lot. But yeah, they're always energetic. It's always a fun time to play with a mixed team.
Guys, this is your 4th game of the U.S. Open Netball Championships, coming to you from New Orleans and actually in Jefferson Parish at the Alario Center. So anyone who's around and local, come on down to the Alario Center and watch some netball today.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great opportunity to learn the new sport. If you haven't heard of netball before, it's a great game.
And it is a great team sport.
It is.
So it is lots of fun, and everybody, if you're on the court, you're holding the ball at some point. There's just no getting around that. Yeah. All right, we are at over a minute in and still no score.
Yeah, it's a very even match so far. It's very good, very tight. We may have an opportunity here.
And Vancouver puts the first score on the board. 1-0 Vancouver.
And it's their center pass, so it's a great turnover they just had.
Santa Rosa is not having it. They are going to get that ball back, they're saying. And Vancouver.
Okay, they've got another great opportunity here. Okay, it's a penalty, so he gets his shot again. And that's another goal.
So 2-0 right now.
So it's interesting to see in our mixed teams, you can have a maximum of 3, and both these teams actually do have a male in each third, which is great to see.
So a mixed team, you have to have.
So it's a minimum of 1 male on the team, and it's a maximum of 3, by which it has to be, if you have 3, it's 1 in the defensive third, 1 in the center third, and 1 in the attacking third.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so we've got both players out for obstruction here. And that's another goal. It is now 3-0, 3-0.
Vancouver is just utilizing when they get fouled on.
Yes, exactly. They are using it
Now
to their
we're
advantage.
4-0,
4-0, yeah.
4-0.
They love to play it around the goal circle. It's great to see. Not just forcing it in, they're passing it around and taking their time to get it in there. Okay, this might be their first chance here. We're up their end.
Oh, and Vancouver's getting the ball back.
It's a foul throw.
Now, how is a foul throw happen?
So a foul throw, you can get it for various ways, but the main one being if your feet is on the line, that's a foul throw. So your foot has to be behind the line, otherwise it gets turned over. So that's another goal. So we are
5-0 right now. 5-0 Vancouver. Santa Rosa is trying to get on that board. Let's see if they can do it in this round.
They've just got a turnover from footwork, so let's see if they can use it. Oh, a long ball in. That's a great ball in. Okay, and we've got it into the shooting third.
Ooh. Great defensive play there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they've actually got it back now.
Vancouver's really coming together.
Unlucky, a little bit too rushed. He had a little footwork there, but I'm sure they'll get it back. Great defensive, great arms.
All right, so we are at 5-0 Vancouver at the end of the first half in our first mixed games of the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Game 4 underway, going into the second half. So what do you kind of feel about what we just saw in that half?
Yeah, I mean, as much as the score is saying that there is a stronger team, I think Santa Rosa's is putting their effort in, and hopefully this half will see them getting that shot in. I think they've had a couple of chances, been unlucky with a strong defense, obviously, from the other side, from Comets, but I think they've got it. They're looking all very energetic in this court.
We've had some
switch, yes. Some subs in and changes, so it'll be interesting to see. Okay, so actually we can see that we've got on all thirds, the males are now against the males, so we don't have any. So we've got the goal shooter and the goalkeeper from both teams, from both sides, which will be an interesting mix.
Oh!
That was a
high jump.
Yes. Very high ball, and that's what they like to see. Them jumps up high. Great turn in the air from goal attack there.
All right, 6-0 now.
Very good shots.
Vancouver.
Rose is in for the interception. That was a lovely interception on the top of the shooting circle. Unlucky, the defense was just too strong. He couldn't find any options.
Now, when you were saying earlier they were getting called for footwork, it's because they can't move one foot, and is it when they move that foot, that's when they get called for the footwork?
So they have a landing foot. So the foot you decide to land on, if you do land on one, you can then step with the other foot, but that landing foot cannot then lift up and then touch the ground again. If you land with 2 feet, you can decide which one, so you can move either one, or you can pivot round to see your options. But yeah, so footwork is if you move your landing foot back off and onto the ground. Okay, so Roses are bringing it up. They're about to go into their attacking third. A long ball in. Okay, they've got a throw in on the goal line for Roses. See what they do. Are they going to play it out?
Get a score on the board.
Definitely. Lovely little bounce pass in.
Oh, weren't able to get it, and Vancouver has the ball back.
It's very fast-paced. When Vancouver turn it round, they're very fast playing up the court into their attacking third. Great defense there from Rosa's. Another goal in.
That is 7-0 right now. 7-0. All right, now we're at 8-0. Santa Rosa trying to get a score on the board with 2 minutes left. And Vancouver intercepts. All right, Santa Rosa's going to get the ball here, see if they can get that back down and get something on the board.
Yeah, with 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. They just got to take their time, play it nice and up the court. And to play safe passes, I think. Lovely. They're in their attacking third already. And
all right, they got on the board now. 7-1.
Right. Lovely shot there by goal attack.
So score is 8-1 with 1 minute left in game.
So Rosa center. Let's see if we can get it into the attacking third and get that goal in. Fortunately, they had an interception tip-off, so it's now sideline. Okay, so there was footwork there by the Vancouvers. So Rosas have another chance. They've got 30 seconds on the board. See what they can do with it. It's a lovely bounce pass in. And that's a goal.
So 8-2 now. Santa Rosa's clicking right now. Might be a little late for this one, but maybe we'll help them in their next few games.
Their first match as well, so I think they're all just trying to get into it, but you can definitely see a major improvement from the first half to the second half. Working together, getting that shots in.
All right, U.S. Open Netball Championships, 8-2, Vancouver.
Are you guys keeping score then?
As we go along.
Yeah, if you just want to do
okay.
tally marks, then you can say, hey, it's 8-2.
Yeah.
No, that's what we've been saying every time they score.
Just making sure.
Are they going to get it?
We're going to pick, but not till the opening ceremonies when we have time to fuck it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's the timer for the whole shebang.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I can score.
All right, so that was Vancouver. Mink Guggenheim versus Santa Rosa Netters.
So
Game 5.
What is it? M-I-N-C? I was saying that. M-I-N-C.
Mink.
Mink.
Hey guys, we're back with Game 5. We have Mink Guggenheim versus Santa Rosa Netters. This is Game 5.
We're just doing a quick rock, paper, scissors to decide the center pass.
Mink is in red. They're from New York. They're the Mink Guggenheim. And we have Santa Rosa Netters.
Oh, that was a lovely interception.
They're in the lovely pink.
Okay, let's see what they can do with it. Great split there from the goal attack. Okay, playing the ball up nicely. Lots of little chest passes. Taking their time, bringing it up, not forcing it down the court. Lovely ball.
Got some great passing going on here.
Really good. Okay. A lovely stretch from the goal defense there. Great fight for the ball.
Now, what happened there?
So that was repossession of the ball, replaying the ball. So if they don't have full possession of the ball, then they're allowed. But if they, for instance, have the ball, then they drop it and pick it up again. That's not allowed. So that's replaying the ball.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get them
and
up.
Our score is 1-0. Santa Rosa Netters. And make that 2-0 Santa Rosa Netters. All right, Mink Guggenheim, seeing if they can get on the board here.
Lovely stretch from the goalkeeper there. And a great shot from goal shooter.
Very beautiful shot. So 2-1 now. You're welcome, hon. All right, let's see. Up.
Held ball. Okay, so that's a 3-second limit to hold the ball, and they held it for a bit longer. Obviously, the defense is very strong there. So let's see if they can get it.
So that's a 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And we're on the Mississippi, coming to you from Jefferson Parish in Louisiana at the Alario Center.
Lovely shots.
So we are tied now 2-2.
Okay, so the goal defense was not onside when the whistle was blown for centre pass, meaning they get the ball in the centre third.
All right.
Lovely bounce pass in. Lovely goal in.
3-2 Santa Rosa Netters. And seeing if they can make that lead a little wider of a gap.
Great little pass in and a goal.
4-2 Santa Rosa.
Great drive out on the centre pass. Let's see. Oh, great ball in. That overhead little ball. Unlucky. Lovely high pass there. And straight in. Perfect.
Oh, that is great. So we are at 5-2. At
4-2. Sorry.
Oh, 4-2. I thought. Sorry. Thought. I looked away for a second. Thought they got one in at the last second. At the going into the second half of the 5th game. I want to thank the Alario Center for having us here and all of our volunteers that are doing a great job putting on the 2023 U.S. Open Netball Championship. And now we're starting the second half with the Mink Guggenheim and the Santa Rosa Netters. Santa Rosa Netters leading 4-2. Let's see, can the Mink Guggenheim come back?
Okay, so breaking. So she went out too early prior to the whistle. So the Minks have a chance. Let's see what they do with it. Great play back to the goal defense in the center third. Lovely quick ball in from the center. It's a lovely goal. Well done, goal shooter.
So 4-3, Santa Rosa.
And they actually turned that center over, so it's their center pass. Gives them more of a... Oh, unlucky.
All right. Santa Rosa, see if they can get a little bit more of a lead like they've been having. And the Minks got the ball back, looking to tie it up if they can get it down court.
Okay, so playing it up the court nicely, nice little passes. Lovely switching the channels there. And there's a lovely shot in.
Tied game, 4-4.
4-4 and 3 minutes to go on the clock.
These teams seem very well matched up.
Yes, it's very competitive. Equal energies. See what the results got.
Santa Rosa just scored, 5-4.
You can see Minks taking that center nice and quickly, getting back to that center circle.
Especially in these shorter games, every second counts.
Yes, definitely. Great playing it round the goal circle. You can see every single ball they're going for it with 100% effort. It's lovely to see. Okay, they've got it inside the goal circle now. Let's see what they do. They play it outside. Lovely. Nice quick ball taken in their penalty. And that's another goal.
And we're tied back up, 5-5. This is a high-scoring game, and it is a close one. It's a nail-biter.
Well held in, but unfortunately it was taken up by the Minks, so let's see what they do with it. They're currently in the same channel. Let's see if they're going to switch it. Yes, lovely switch over. And that's a lovely short pass, little one in. And Roses takes the lead. It's currently 6-5.
This is their first lead of the game, 6-5. See if they can hold on to it. All right, Santa Rosa got the ball back. With a little under a minute left, they want to see if they can get that score at least tied back up.
Yeah, you can see the pace is getting a bit quicker now. So we are trying to get as many goals in to get that lead for Roses or the Minks to come back.
All right, Minks are leading by 2 now. believe it is 7-5 now, Minks. And 7-5. The Mink Guggenheims came out with the win.
Yeah, second half they showed a lot of energy and it was really good. Great to see.
All right, thanks for listening to the U.S. Open Netball Championship. We'll be back with Game 6.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
I am what hunger looks like in America. I was created by artificial intelligence.
Okay, guys, we are back for Game 6, Carolina Nets versus Alberta Wild Roses. This is Game 6 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023, Jefferson Parish, New Orleans, Louisiana. And just so you guys know, the teams are the Carolina Nets, I believe. Are the blue team, and Alberta Wild Roses are in a maroony rose.
If in doubt, just ask someone.
Yes. I also kind of, when they were the Wild Roses, kind of deduced that they were probably that color.
Mm.
We are still 0-0, right, for this game?
Yes, I believe so.
I'm trying to see if we can get our first score.
Not quite. Roses have possession. Going to see if they can try take it back down the court towards their goal end to score potentially the first goal of the game. Some great teamwork there. A little bit too much energy in that pass, unfortunately, just slipping out of the fingers of that goal shooter. I'm sure they'll get another chance, though. There it is.
Oh! They were able to recover. But Carolina Nets aren't making it easy. They just got the ball back. Going to see if they can get the first score. Ooh.
Back and forth and back and forth.
This is a great back and forth right here.
And really, that's what you want. You want games to be really close because that means there's been good attacking, good defending.
And evenly matched teams. Just make for more fun at the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
Very true. We're going to be here all day today and the majority of tomorrow as well at the Alario Centre. We're only on game 6 right now, and round 6, I should say, and we've got to get to 40 by the end of the day. So if you're keen to stick around, stay with us. We'll be here.
I'll be here talking to you if you'll be here listening.
Don't forget, you can also tweet in. I'd love to know where people are listening from. Are there any Aussies, as some people.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Shrimp on the barbie. If you want to tweet in, if you're listening from Australia or anywhere, in fact, one of the 10 countries potentially being represented this weekend, or even further than that, US Open Netball That's what you need to put on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call that platform now, at US Open Netball.
And tell us what netball means to you, why you love the sport. And if you've never heard of it and are listening and watching for the first time, tell us what you think about it.
Also, send in any questions.
Yeah, we love to answer your questions. Zara, better than I. But it has been around since the invention of basketball.
It has. It's about 100 years. It's funny, netball actually was created as the women's alternative to basketball originally, and it was created in the United States.
Yeah.
So it was created here, went over to the Commonwealth countries, and then kind of got forgotten about.
You know, and it was, if a long time ago, you have to remember women were wearing very long skirts. And so that is why it was created, because they needed to be able to pass the ball and couldn't dribble in the skirt. So that is why it is a passing game. You have zones, and it's really a team game.
Erin, I've been too busy trying to see if anyone's tweeting us. What are the score at the moment? It's a good question. Whatever's happening.
That is a great question.
Look, if people are just tuning in, this is an event run 90% by volunteers. So it's going to take a little bit for us to sort out the kinks, but that doesn't mean that a game can't be really damn exciting to watch. For example, that goalkeeper really went for it.
Ladies, what's the score?
We're at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, and you're seeing Court 1 in the games today. And the score is 3-1, 3-2.
1 Carolina Nets in the lead.
Oh, this. Trying to speak sign language with one of the players to give us some tissues. I did not pass that test.
No. I knew she wanted tissues. I bought a box. A lot of people have been asking for them. You know, that's why I always have tissues wherever you go.
Ooh, all right, we're into the second half of this game. Possession by the Carolina Nets, who are currently ahead 3-1 against the Alberta Roses. So still a very close game at this point. They're getting a few goes at it with the penalty. Let's see if she can get it in. One player out definitely makes it easier.
Just can't get that.
And look, I'm not a shooter, so this is probably not the best advice, but see that flick that the goal attack just did, where you flick it at the end? Apparently that's got a lot to do with it. It's what allows the ball to get the height to get in. Yeah, because of course there's no backboard.
Yeah. And it's 3-2 right now. Carolina Nets. It is hard too, because you're shooting kind of from under the net a lot of the times. So
exciting fun fact, that goal attack, who just got a score
4-2,
is Natasha, the president of Netball America.
Lovely.
So I expect that from her.
Yeah.
We hold her to a higher esteem. But no, seriously, a wonderful young woman who's doing some amazing things to champion netball in the United States. And I know that her team has been training very hard for this competition, so I'm not surprised that they are currently up in this one.
4-2 is the score. Carolina Nets are in the lead. But the Alberta Wild Roses, if they have anything to say, will try to make that at least a little bit smaller of a lead. We've got about a little less than 3 minutes left in the second half of Game 6 at the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
Another point there for the Carolina Nets.
So 5-2 currently. 5-2.
Goal. Yep. Now 6-2.
6-2. Just Carolina Nets just coming together. Clicking.
Okay, the Roses might be able to get a point back now, though.
6-3.
With 2 minutes to go in the second half. Will Natasha, the president, get a one? Yes, she will.
7-3 currently.
Nice strong break from the wing attack in the Roses there. Came out nice and sharp, driving for the ball. So that was a held ball call by the umpire down that end. If I can get my words out. My. Yeah, so you can only hold the ball for 3 seconds.
3 seconds, and then it goes to the other team.
Or it gets turned over. Well, that's what you just said.
It's okay.
We both speak English, and yet it's different.
It is. I was telling them at home that it's 3 Mississippis. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. That's how we tell seconds here.
Okay.
That's what we are taught in school. If you say 1 Mississippi,
2
that's
Mississippi.
1 full second.
Which is quite...
And we're on the Mississippi
Yeah, I was going to say
River.
that's very apt.
That's why
All right.
I referenced
Okay,
it, yes.
we'll have to start making that. Okay. Another shot.
All right, I believe we're at 8-3 right now.
Yeah, the Carolina Nets really coming in strong now. Found their groove.
And we got 20 seconds, a little more than 20 seconds left.
Oh, an amazing intercept there by the goal attack from the Roses. It's just about 10 seconds left, even less.
And that's going to be the end of our game. You're watching U.S. Open Netball Championship, and we're going into Game 7.
As a volunteer netball umpire, I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored when I first began my netball career all those seconds ago. Here are some phrases I use to let players know that I've got their back.
Oi! Stop playing so well. I've got $10 on the other team. Hey! Less playing, more gossiping. Call yourself a netball player. Excuse me, she's a family friend. I said she could dribble the ball.
And my umpiring isn't just limited to the courts. When I see foul play out in the real world, I'm going to call it out.
Why do I have to pay $1 extra for dairy free? It's got no dairy in it. Why do I have to pay for something that's not there?
Being a volunteer netball umpire was not a choice. I was born this way.
Our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Kind of like being a father in this world.
Some great work by the umpires this weekend as well. They're doing, I don't know, they do a game, they have a minute break, go to another game, and just keep on going. We just got another goal in there from the Santa Monica ladies. What's that, 3-0?
2-2.
2-0.
Yes, we appreciate all of our umpires that are here. They're working hard.
I think the photographer who's on court right now, just out of shot, actually. Yep, there he is in shot. Might get taken out, potentially.
He might. He's used to it. He's getting those sports shots, those action shots.
And another one in for the Santa Monica ladies.
3-0 right now. For all the Americans, nil is also 0.
Don't say nil?
Not really. We say 0 or nothing. And by nothing, I mean the actual word nothing.
Okay. Just silence.
Just silence. Just silence.
Oh, the Santa Monica ladies are screaming down the court.
4-0. Nothing. They are just on fire right now, the Santa Monica ladies.
Did they play last year? I recognize their dress, I think.
Yes, they did play. I'm not... I believe they have some new, players from the U.S. Netball team on their team now.
There's 40 seconds to go in the first half of this match between Santa Monica ladies, so the pink dresses against the San Francisco Stars Galaxy Orange, and the score is 5-0.
5-0. Or 5-0.
Make that 6-0.
6-0.
And if they can do it, they've got 10 seconds to score another one before the buzzer. I think they might just be able to do it. Amazing.
All right. Score is 7-0 at the end of the first half. Santa Monica ladies in the lead against the San Francisco Stars Galaxy. Do you want to tell the people at home a little bit about the uniforms people wear and like why that is kind of what they go for in netball?
Well, so the uniforms are kind of changing a bit, but historically, yeah, the dresses in particular was skirts and shirt back in the day. Netball was developed as a women's alternative to basketball. And you think back in the day, the dresses definitely weren't this short, that's for sure.
They were long.
Yeah, and fancy running in a skirt that's to the ground just wouldn't have been possible. And also I've read some other things that said apparently, allegedly, just put a things on there. Netball was also the reason that you can't run was, you know, back in the day, women, quite dainty, quite fragile, didn't want the heart rate going up.
Oh. Didn't want the natural flush in the face.
Yeah, because women couldn't do that.
No.
Which is quite funny that now it's gone to extremely athletic sport. That's the first goal in for the San Francisco Stars.
Yes, 7-1. San Francisco scoring their first goal of the match in the second half.
And then, of course, because the bibs and the positions change so much, we call them sticky bibs.
Okay. Velcro.
Yep, Velcro. They go on there, the front and the back, and that's so you know where your players can go.
Probably helps the refs as well.
Yes, definitely the referees. But you might see it in some teams today. They'll actually have pullover bibs, so they're not Velcro. They're kind of literally a bib that goes over the top with a bit of elastic around the middle to keep them on.
Yes. Hence, bib.
Yes. Netball internationally, I should say, remember what country I'm in, is becoming more of the idea is being an inclusive sport, for example. So previously, if you didn't wear a dress, you couldn't play. And of course, not everyone likes to wear a dress. So for example, even on this team, the wing defense is wearing shorts, which doesn't impact her ability to play. But, 5 years ago, that wouldn't have been okay because it was a bit old-fashioned in some ways.
And they obviously didn't have mixed then. Or did they still?
It's because even with the rise of mixed, the boys would play in shorts, but there was still a period of time where the girls were still expected to wear dresses and skirts. So it's great now because I certainly know netball that I play back home, some people won't wear it because they don't want to wear a dress. Like they won't play because they don't want to wear a dress.
I personally like the dress.
I like them too. I think they're fun. But
Gives me a great athletic sport to play golf in or tennis or pickleball. I like the accessories.
Speaking of accessories, I love the ribbons that these teams have in their hair.
And also, if you want to get some great accessories, you can go to the Netball America store, and that is at, I will tell you in 1 second, netball dash, yes, netball-america.myshopify.com, netball-america.myshopify.com to get all your awesome Netball America gear. All right, San Francisco scored again, so we have a score of 8-2 now.
8-2 to the Santa Monica ladies.
With 1:20 left in the second half. I can tell you, everyone's looking a little tired because they have just been running this court.
A very athletic game, netball, as well. There's so many great things about the sport, which I guess is a very big part of what we're here to promote this weekend with U.S. America Netball America. The championships that are on, the running again, first one held in 2012. It's all about promoting the sport and hoping to get more Americans playing.
It is a great team sport. You really, there's not one person that's the star. It is really a team effort because it is so fast-paced and because no one is allowed to hold the ball for more than 3 seconds once having possession. Because of that, you are forced to pass. And being in 3 zones and not everyone's allowed in every zone, that those players do get to hold the ball. And that is our game, 10-3. And that is the last game in this section. We're going to be having our opening ceremonies here starting in a moment. And the winners of that one were the Santa Monica ladies, 10-3.
achieve a lot using your imagination. I mean, I don't like to brag, but... Wait, who's that? And why is she all over these achievement awards? But with STEM, the sky's the limit. Shaboom! Use STEM to envision... Okay, I'm seeing it. Yeah. Invent...
Got any ideas?
I've got a few, actually. And create a better world.
Told you she's super smart.
If she can STEM, so can you. Find out more at She Can STEM.
This is where the event's gonna be. We're gonna go inside and check it out.
Hi everyone, I'm Warren. I'm from Stanford, South Africa, and well, I'd like to thank Netball America for giving me this opportunity to learn more about netball. I mean, this week I've learned so much more, I gained so much confidence. I'm umpiring this amazing group of kids today, so I just like to encourage guys just to play more netball. I mean, it's a sport for everyone, and yeah, just play the sport.
Rosa from Uganda. I base here in a community called Acholi Quarters, and I'm here to thank Netball America and USA University Netball Team for the great love they did to us and what they rendered to us during their period of the FISU Games here in Uganda. And I want to thank them for the donations they made that included items like bags, pens, beads, bows, and everything mentioned by the film. And I also thank them that they really opened our eyes. Their comeback to us in the community really changed our lives, changed most of the youth's lives. So keep up the great work and keep on donating to us, keep on helping us. Thank you so much. May God bless you.
Netball America, I would like to officially welcome you all to the 2023 U.S. Open Netball Championships here in New Orleans. How amazing was the parade last night? Woo! It was incredible, and how amazing was it having onlookers come up to you and say, I don't mean to be rude, but what's netball? I was like, look, it's basketball, but without the dribbling.
What was that? A camera battery? Over there.
He said, I don't mean to be rude,
No, in the
but
front.
what's netball? I said, it's Netflix, but with balls. That's what it is. It is amazing to be here.
I was just getting them ready.
New Orleans, also
I don't
known as
trust
New Orleans, Laurel, NoHo, and the Big Easy. And who's not a Big Easy after a big night out on Bourbon Street? I know I was a very Big Easy last night. So, New Orleans, as you know, is famously
netball for almost 52 years. 52 years of having nothing to do with netball. So who better to host this event this weekend? And yes, I did think the French Quarter was a netball position. I actually thought, I imagined some Parisian woman sitting in the corner of the court saying, I do mean to be rude, but what is netball? Well, on that hysterical note, it is time. It is time for our Open Netball Championships to begin. It is indeed. I hope you're ready. And now, let's get the opening ceremony of the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2023 from New Orleans underway. Please stand. If I could please ask you all to stand. The umpires are great. They've been ready standing for a long time. Please stand and remain standing for the Tulane University Green Wave Brass Band, followed by the Edna Carr High School Colour Guard. Amazing. Please, another huge round of applause for the Tulane University Green Waves Brass Band and the amazing Edna Carr High School Colour Guard. Thank you so much.
works. It does. Yeah! The Tulane University Green Waves Brass Band. Amazing!
Yeah, they're for the broadcast.
Woo! When the Saints go marching in, woo! That was amazing. Another huge round of applause. That was phenomenal. I feel like I'm at a dance party. It's great. Do we have to play netball? Can't we just listen to the band? That was amazing. It is now incredible. Yes, indeed. It is now my great pleasure to introduce Sonia Ottaway, the CEO of Netball America, or after last night, plus all the other exciting activities she has planned for us today, should I say, the Chief Entertainment Officer, my wonderful friend, the wonderful CEO of Netball America, Sonia Ottaway. Queen.
Well, some of you may know her as Wing Tack. Who's seen the amazing videos Tacky's been doing to help promote the event leading up to it?
Three people.
Where's your GD? Your grilled donuts. So she's great, but you may see Wing Attack may come out during the weekend. Welcome to the 2020 Netball Championships. Woo! After last night, who was last night? Bourbon Street. How cool was that? Yeah, police escort. It was amazing. The brass band leading us through the streets of the French Quarter. It was fantastic. A great way to open the championships. I'm not going to take too long here today. I just want to say welcome to everyone. We've got members, sponsors, partners, friends and family from around the world.
Oh shit!
Say hi to my brother in Mount Isa. I know we've got some Mount Isa people that came all the way to be here, which is a long way from anywhere. So I think the whole town's tuned in, and my mum and dad.
that concludes our official opening ceremony for the US Open Netball Championships 2023 here in New Orleans. It's just the start of the day. It's going to get bigger and better as the day progresses, and we commence playing at 11 a.m. So let's play some. Go netball, play netball, go netball, play netball. Oh, sorry, I kept walking into you. In international netball news, the International Netball Association has told us we now have to wear our hair off our face and we can no longer flick our hair in other players' faces. That's like telling a tennis player they can't use their racket. Seriously, how can you play a game of netball without being able to hit another player in the face with your hair? It took me 20 years to fully develop my hair flicking technique. It's up there with catching and passing. And now they're taking this fundamental playing technique away from us. Well, I do not support the HFB, the hair flicking ban. And I officially invite netball fans like Harry Styles to come and join us in New Orleans for the 2023 Netball Open Championships. We're going to be marching down Bourbon Street. He can join us. If you're really a fan, Harry Styles, you'll come and support us.
I should say, because what you're seeing here at the US Open Netball Championships is just court one at the Alario Center that we have at Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. There's 4 different courts going today, though. There's going to be 136 games over the whole day.
Wow, 136.
Yeah, that is a heck of a lot of netball. But the game we're just about to get into in round 8 here on court 1 is the Sacramento Thunder versus Santa Monica Mixed.
Santa Monica Mixed is in the hot pink and black, and the Sacramento Thunder is in the gold and blue.
I really like that design.
I do too. It is, I guess, you can't have thunder without lightning.
No, you
so
can't.
That's why we got a lightning bolt on that uniform. Love it. Love it, love it. See if they can bring the thunder.
This is also one of the mixed netball games, as you can probably tell by the fact that they're...
Ooh, sorry, guys. Ball to broadcast.
Yeah, so there's some men and women playing mixed netball, which is always exciting because men play very differently than women. It sounds like a really obvious thing, but men, they can jump higher. They're generally braver in the lengths of which they will go to get the ball.
Maybe a little more aggressive.
Yeah. In their own way. All right, that's the first score in for the Thunder. And if this is the first game that you're tuning into this morning here at the US Open Netball Championships, well, welcome. Love to know where you're tuning in from. You can send us a tweet at US Open Netball. You can also get in touch on Facebook. We're going to be here all day today and tomorrow, a whole heap of netball. And hopefully, if this is the first time that you're ever experiencing netball.
Oh, and we got a score.
Oh.
Also, want to shout out to Angela Gavami and Cody Kuskoff.
Well done.
Did I say it right?
You did.
I looked to her because that is her husband who's umping right now. Those are umpires for this game, for the next 2 games, I should say.
But yes, hopefully come the end of the weekend, you'll walk away with some knowledge of netball in the game.
And the Thunder just scored again. So it is 2-1 Sacramento Thunder. Santa Monica seeing if they can make that a tied game right now. Oh.
Some short passes by the Thunder working to get it down the court. Sometimes that's what you need to do to break through the defense of the other team. Long shots.
Oh. Right to Santa Monica.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like they might get a chance to get that back to try to score. All right, and it is tied up 2-2. Oh, we got a tip there.
Yeah.
And that is 3-2 Santa Monica.
I know that Santa Monica, they've played before here at the Open. Have you heard of the Sacramento Thunder before?
I believe the Thunder has played before as well. The uniforms, I remember.
They are quite distinctive.
Yes, so... You know, I might not remember a face, but I never forget a uniform.
So that's 4-2 to Santa Monica mixed against Sacramento Thunder. The ball currently in the possession of Thunder. We'll see if they can't get it back.
And we are 3 minutes into this game already, into the first half. We have...
Fortunately, just out of the reach of the goal attack there. Not quite enough to bring the ball in, which means it's back in possession of Santa Monica. Just got 1:30 left of the first half of this game. The score is currently 4-2 to Santa Monica Mix. That is the team in black and pink, if you're not sure. 2 points to Sacramento Thunder, obviously the other team.
Now, Zara, do you have certain things you look for that you expect when watching a mixed game compared to if you were watching, you know, a non-mixed game?
Mixed, I find, is, I'd say generally more athletic. Like I said, like men, they're more I don't like using the word aggressive because it implies that they're not playing in the spirit of the game.
Okay.
But they are more maybe body on body, I guess, but more physical. And I think that's just because a lot of men's sport are generally full contact sports.
Right, full contact, yeah.
So maybe they're more comfortable with that. Mixed games also can be a lot more unpredictable.
Okay.
Yeah. So in terms of, and you'll find that if you speak to a lot of the umpires as well, they say the same thing from their perspective. In women's games, not to say that things can't happen, but they generally have there's specific plays, technique, and whatnot, whereas men just kind of do what they want and they make it work.
Okay. Kind of like, let's just go get this done.
Yeah, pretty much.
And our score right now is 5-2 Santa Monica. And that is the end of the first half, 5-2 Santa Monica leading. Oh, it looks like they might get a shot off. All right, so that is 6-2 Santa Monica.
So what happened there at the end is if there is I hope you can follow along, a major infringement on the buzzer, major being an involved someone else, it means that team, not the infringing team, the other one gets a shot, even though the buzzer's passed.
And we're back for the second half. I believe the score actually is 5-2. I misspoke when I said 6-2. But I will be able to get you an updated score as soon as we start back. Yep, nope, I was right. It is 6-2. The board's just a little behind me. All right, Thunder has the ball, seeing if they can put some more goals up on net. I would like to talk about the Be an Inspiration program, or BAI, B-A-I. The Be an Inspiration program is a dynamic, sports-based youth development program that empowers young minds through physical activity and holistic growth. Their initiative fosters social, emotional well-being, STEM activities using brain play mentoring, mental health awareness, nutrition, and community engagement through physical activity, teaming, and classroom education sessions. Be an Inspiration program.
Oh, there's a lot that's just happened on the court there. There was 2 contacts, but they might need to call injury time for one of the Santa Monica players. I think they've both gone up to get the ball and unfortunately just hit each other a bit too hard.
I think he got it a little in the face.
There seems to be that perception that netball is a non-contact sport. It's not.
No, it definitely. I've been around it a little while, and I will say you definitely see some contact.
You definitely do. Just an update on the scores. It's now 6-3 to Sacramento Thunder. So Thunder coming back a little bit.
Okay.
Just got to put the post back in place.
I think he thought he was chest bumping it. He's having a little tango with the post. Also, with the Be an Inspiration program, it's in Colombia, Miami, South Africa, Maryland, New York City, Uganda, coming soon to Northern California, and USBI.
My understanding, it's all about kind of using science and teamwork and developing skills to teach young kids netball and get, if we get the next generation in now, who knows how big the US Open could be in 10, 20 years.
Absolutely. We look forward to it and welcome it.
Ooh, a really good intercept there. We're just over halfway through this half.
Santa Monica. 7-3 is the score. 7-3 Santa Monica. Oh, we had a bib come off. Gotta make sure that's on. And the Thunder seeing if they can make it happen. We have approaching 2-minute mark in this game 8. And Santa Monica with the ball back. Getting it down the court fast.
Great teamwork by that team. You can tell they've really played together in practice, kind of knowing where their teammate's going to be before they go there.
Absolutely. You really see them communicating well together and predicting.
Oh, great save there by the goal attack. Putting his body on the line.
And our goal shooter has the ball. All right, Thunder.
I think the center knew he was a little bit closer than 3 feet in that one. If you are wondering about the rules, there's quite a lot in netball, in fact. So some of the main ones that you may have been picked up on if you've been watching so far. Another point there to the Sacramento Thunder. It's still 7-4 to Santa Monica Mixed. Is 3 seconds or 3 Mississippis?
Yes, 3 Mississippis, because
you
we're on the Mississippi right now.
And if you're defending, so arms up over the ball, you need to be 3 feet away. So 3 seconds, 3 feet.
3 zones in the court.
Yes.
I'd say we're a sport of 3s.
Yeah.
Oh, Santa Monica trying to get a 4th goal in. And an 8th goal in, and they do.
All right, and that'll be it.
All right. Score is 8-4. Santa Monica takes Sacramento Thunder. And this is U.S. Open Netball Champion.
From New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Coming back for more on the low life.
It's
the US Open Netball.tv, I believe.
Yes.
Yep, there you go. Still no points on the board, but Dragons might be doing it for the first one.
Oh. Swift Scott. Oh, Dragons with the ball.
Foot just over the line there by the goal attack from the DC.
DC Dragons. I'm Erin Boyle, but with here my co-partner.
I'm Zara Margolis.
She is the brains and the knowledge, and I am just the other one. So
it's so I'm not talking to myself.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah. And as of right now, is the score still 0-0? And we are 2 minutes into the game already. 3 minutes left in this half. On game 9 of the U.S. Open Netball Championships, brought to you from Jefferson Parish, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Interesting fact about, just if I'm getting in more score knowledge, so the 2 umpires on the game, if you're looking at the court and you'll notice the court's broken up into thirds. So each umpire is responsible for their end third and half of this middle center.
Okay.
So if you see an incident, say, happen in 1/3 and you might, so this, a player might go, oh, umpire, what's happened? It's generally because they don't realize they're talking to the wrong umpire.
Oh, okay.
Because they'll be asking the umpire on one side when it's actually the umpire on the other side's responsibility. Because you don't touch another umpire's end.
You do, okay. No. That is good to know. Also, I mean, you have a lot of width to deal with, too, so it can be hard when the other one might be closer to that side.
Got the first point of the game, I believe.
Yes, that is the first point of the game.
So 1 to Katy Swift's DC Dragons, yet to get a point on the board, but it's currently in their goal end, so shouldn't be far away, hopefully. Free pass just inside the circle to the shooter.
Oh,
close.
Not quite. All right, we got a tied game, 1-1 right now.
Have you figured out which position you want to play yet?
I want to play the goal defense.
Goal defense.
Yes.
It's good. Goal defense, generally ballsy players.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, they know what they're doing. They get into it.
I was talking to someone. I was saying I think we should find out a couple things like.
Oh, you're talking to me about this. I remember.
Yeah, we were talking. I thought it was us, but I wasn't sure. Because you were saying that there's a correlation between positions and, like, personality types.
Yeah, so...
and I was saying we should see what sign people are. If there's a correlation between people's zodiac signs and what position they play. Also, whether they're first child, second child, or third child as well.
I think we're going to have to start doing a survey for that one.
I think this might be a very interesting study.
Okay,
so.
I'll start taking some data. Data?
Data. Depends where you are, right?
Yeah, cool.
0-0, 0. But that is not the score of this game. It is 1-1. And we are going to start our second half in just a second. Are we wrong on this one? anyone's looking to play netball, go look to see what your local netball leagues are, and get involved with the sport. Okay, the Katy Swifts have 2 and DC Dragons 0. I mean, DC Dragons 1. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. So 2-1.
Some really good teamwork going on there by the Swifts to get the ball down court. Fortunately, one of the players was offside though, so in netball, each of the 7 players have very specific regions of which areas in the court they're allowed to go into, and I think it was a wing who unfortunately went into the wrong end. If you head to the US Netball or Netball America website, also the US Open website, I believe, there's some really good information on there about kind of the basics of netball. The really, if you're like, I have no idea what the heck I'm watching,
and you want to learn, I mean, it is the most played sport in all the Commonwealths. Is that it?
Yes.
So in all the Commonwealths, it is the #1 sport. It is an Olympic recognized sport, but they do not play it in the Olympics.
Is it recognized now?
I'm pretty positive it is recognized by the Olympic Committee, but they do not play it in the Olympics.
Because I know it's a Commonwealth sport, so in terms they play it in the Commonwealth Games. The reason it hasn't been in the Olympics is because until very recently it was just women, and all Olympic sports have to be male and female. So that's why there's a really big push. Injury, unfortunately, early in the game for a member of the Swifts. But, yeah, that's why there's a big push to get men playing mixed competitions, because netball's not just for women. It's for everyone.
It's for everyone, yeah.
And you know what I'm going to have to do now, Erin?
I know you're going to have to go ref a game.
I am.
So
I'm also going to go umpire a game.
Oh, yes. They're not referees, they're umpires.
And I couldn't tell you why there's a difference. We've tried to figure that out. If there's there's no real difference, it's just the terminology.
Yeah. That's always going to be a hard one. I'm also, true story, dyslexic. So when I go to say one word, I happen to always say another. So you're probably going to hear referees most of the day, even though I'm trying to get umpires out of my head. It just does not usually correlate with what's coming out of my mouth sometimes.
Everyone understands what you mean.
So, yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to go umpire some games, and I'll be back.
You go umpire some games, and I'll be here telling people you're refereeing. So there we go. And the Katy Swifts just scored again. So right now we have the Katy Swifts at 3 and the DC Dragons at 2. With less than a minute to go. And Katy Swifts trying to get it back to goal position. Oh, with the DC Dragons. Are they going to be able in 30 seconds to get that other score to make it a tied game? And we're taking a shot on goal. And scored! 3-3. 10 seconds left. DC Dragons take the ball and... Ooh, missed. And she got that score. 4-3. All right. Well, this is the U.S. Open Netball Championships. The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Hey Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
In Australia, G'day's the start of every good adventure. Yep, it's amazing. I see kangaroos.
Me too!
Jump! So what are you waiting for? Come and say G'day.
Hey guys, we're coming in at game 10 versus Woodlands Warriors versus U.S. Alloys. As of right now, the score is 0-0. And the Woodland Warriors have the ball, but now the U.S. Alloys have it. They are taking a shot on goal. And they made that shot. So 1-0 Alloys. And this is game 10. We've gone through 10 games so far today. We've had our lovely opening ceremonies with our Master of Ceremonies, Jackie Loeb. A fabulous comedian. Was our Master of Ceremonies last year. You can catch her in LA and in Australia doing comedy. And the U.S. Alloys have the ball back to their side. Seeing if they can get another goal on the board. And they did. So that is 2-0. Also, guys, if you'd like to Twitter us, we're at U.S. Open Netball. Come and tell us. We have 30 teams here, 21 ladies teams, 9 mix, and we have 329 athletes, 30 umpires, 11 scorers, and 25 key volunteers, along with a lot of other people that are helping to make this event happen. We have 5 countries represented playing and people from 10 different countries all participating. So it is a great event spreading the love of netball to everyone here in the U.S. And we are coming to you from Jefferson Parish. We had a fabulous second line parade in the French Quarter in New Orleans last night to start off the event. It was lots of fun with our second line band. And yeah, we're just so happy that you're here hanging with us. And the Woodland Warriors just scored their first goal, making it 2-1 Alloys. And the Woodland Warriors seemed, oh. All right, Alloys have the ball back. All right, it's 3-1. Woodland Warriors seeing if they can close that gap up a little. Just so you know, the Woodland Warriors are in the green, yellow, and black. And the Alloys are in the blue and gray. And Alloys put another one up on the board. 4-1 is the score currently. If anybody is looking to get some awesome netball gear as well, you can go to netball-america.myshopify.com and order some great Netball America gear and go out and represent. It's a beautiful day here in Jefferson Parish. And everyone is just super excited to see what team will prevail. All right, that is the end of the first half. Alloys 4, Woodland Warriors 1. It's still anyone's game. They're going to take a quick break, change up a couple players and positions. Just announcing that they have some massage therapists to help players to keep their muscles good. Would love to have someone on my back right now giving me a massage, but I'm sitting here talking to you guys. Maybe that'll happen later. This broadcast is being brought to you by Memory Artist Studios. And the Alloys have the ball down at their end. See if their goal shooter. No. Oh, tipped. And all right, we just got another score by the Alloys, so that is 5-1. The Woodland Warriors are seeing if they can get this. Oh. All right, let's see if we can close the gap a little. Oh, rolled off. Oh. And the Woodland Warriors have the ball back. All right, let's see. They're doing a great job passing the ball. See if they can just get it into the goal. All right, our goals. All right. 2-5 is his current score. Woodland War. Oh, great interception by the Alloys. Oh, but we're going to be going back to the Woodland Warriors. See if we got 2.5 minutes left in the second. They're down by 3. See if they can come back. Alloys have the ball. And guys, tweet us in and let us know where you're watching from. Tell us some of the reasons why you love netball. How it was introduced to you. I know a lot of people in Australia, New Zealand, and other countries, they were taught how to play it in school. It's a prerequisite in elementary school. It's a great team sport. Really, everybody gets their hands on the ball on the team. And it's so fast-paced. You gotta love it. And Alloys put another one up on the board. The Woodland Warriors seeing if they can get it down and get it in. Ooh, not quite. We've got less than a minute. Woodland Warriors trying to see if they can close that gap a little bit. Well, Alloys are bringing it back down to their side. And our goal shooter has it, gets it to the goal attack, and it's in. Score is 6-2 Alloys. Let's see if they can make it. Set up. Oh, we've got 5 seconds left. 7-2 Alloys. That is the end of Game 10. Coming to you with Game 11 in a second.
Netball, a sport of athleticism, skill, and passion, is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
Welcome back. My name is Josh Eisenberg, and welcome to the U.S. Open Netball Championships from Jefferson Parish, a.k.a. New Orleans, Louisiana. Right now, we're going to Game 11, which is the Seattle Emeralds versus Alizé. The Emeralds going left to right on your TV screen, or your internet screen, I should say, at usopennetball.tv. The Emeralds are in green, and Alinze is in orange and blue. The pass takes it up, and the shot is good. That's 1-0 Emeralds. Surprise, surprise, the Emeralds are in green. That's how you know. The pass to the goal attack is an illegal pass, so it's going to come back. The pass over to the wing attack. Takes a step on the whistle. Pass in, deflected away by the Emeralds. Speaking of deflection, there's plenty of deflection in the holidays with people that you don't want to talk to, like your family. So why not shut them up by buying them Netball America gear? That's right. All your favorite Netball America gear can be found online at netballamerica.com. Check out the store. Buy lots of stuff because you want to support netball and Netball America in the U.S. Open. The center has it outside the arc, passes to the goal attack. The shot is good, and it is 1-1 in favor of no one because it's 1-1. That's how things work. It's a tie. Emeralds take it down the court. The pass is way over the head of the goal attack, and it will be Alin's ball. We're just waiting on the ball to come back because it's a big gym here that we have here at the Alario Center. And we'd like to thank the people of the Alario Center for hosting this lovely event here in Jefferson Parish. The pass in to midcourt. Passing, and passing again. That's the name of netball. Did you know that there's no dribbling in netball? Now you do. The shot was good, so it's now 2-1 in favor of the Emeralds. The pass is an illegal pass. So coming back, the center gets the intercept. Goal attack has it. Puts it down. The shooter takes the shot appropriately, and it goes in, and it's 2-2 with 2:24 remaining in the first half of play. Did you know that this game was created by James Naismith himself? He is the creator of basketball. You might know that sport from the NBA or LeBron James' receding hairline. The shot is good, and it makes it 3-2 in favor of Team Alizé. The pass to the center, over to the goal shooter. She's out of the mark, but the pass is back and forth. Inside the arc, outside the arc, inside the arc. And now the pass to the goal attack. Free shot, and she takes advantage of it right there. That makes the score 4-2 with 1:23 remaining in the first half of play. The pass in. Now it's going cross court. Orange is really dominating this round so far as the score is 4-2. 1:02 left in the first half. The pass out to the goal defense who intercepts, but it's an illegal play. So it comes back to Alizé. Intercepted by the Emeralds. Passing. That's the name of the game here. Small passes, they work very well on this field, but one across court into the center, and boom, goes the dynamite right there. Oh, shot is no good. Taken again, and that one makes the mark. It is currently 4-3 with 20 seconds left in the first half. We'd like to thank our sponsors, specifically VitoriaSports.com. At the end of the first half, it is 4-3, but the shot is up and good. Make that 5-3 as there was an additional shot added to the half. 5-3 in favor of Alizé. So let me ask you this. What are you doing with your life that you let me ask you this. What have you done with your life so far that you haven't bought every piece of netball gear out there? Well, you should go and buy some online at netballamerica.com. And not only that, you're watching the U.S. Open Netball Championships. So why not buy U.S. Open Netball Championship wear? All the stuff that your favorite teams are wearing, guess what? You can get them. So buy them now. They make great stocking stuffers. The pass to Alize's goal attack is up. Rebounded. Coming back. And the shot is up again. And oh, muy bien. It goes in. 6-3 in favor of Team Alin. Pass just below this desk right here. Almost getting hit by a netball. There are worse things to be hit by. I will say that. The goal shooter from the Emeralds takes it, passes to the center, over to the wing attack. Wing attack can't handle it. Orange takes it. Wing defense takes it, then passes to the goal attack. Lots of passing going on, a whole lot of shaking going on. That's a song by Jerry Lee Lewis. Reminds me of the time that netball was in Nashville, all the way back when. The goal shooter passes to the center, passes inside the arc and in the net. Coming in 2024, the National Netball League. If you want to know more information about it, guess what you can do? You can go online to nationalnetballleague.com and find out more there, or netballamerica.com. That seems to be the place to go for everything. .311 left in the second half of play. Emeralds with the ball. Passing into the third. And now into the hoop. The goal shooter misses the shot, gets a rebound, and puts it back in. It is currently 7-4 in favor of Alin. I'm going to keep butchering that name. Pass inside once again. Save, but unfortunately to the other team. Goal attack passes inside to the wing attack. Wing attack takes it. Passes to the goal shooter. Back to the wing attack. Inside, but intercepted. Unfortunately, doesn't count. .211 left in the second half of play. And the shot is good. Making the score. It should be 8-4 now. A little slow on the clock, but still steady. 1:53 left in the second half. We got Alin going up again. 9-4. This is insanity. Insanity. I haven't seen goal shooting like this since the Iranian Harvest Festival of 2014. There is no such thing as the Iranian Harvest Festival. Wing defense passes over to the goal defense. Inside to wing attack. Goal shooter with the eventual shot. The block has been taken away, and the shot is good. 10-4. This one is becoming a runaway with just under a minute to go. Cue up a commercial? Cue up a commercial, anyone. We also like to thank the people at Memory Art Studios who have put together a fine broadcast for you, if I must say so myself. We also like to thank the people of BAI, B-A-I, Be an Inspiration. For more information, again, go to netballamerica.com find out more about the Be an Inspiration project that they have going on there. The shot is good, and it is now 11-4 with just about 15 seconds left to go. It's going to take a miracle for the Emeralds to come back in this one. You can pretty much wrap it up here. The shot up is good, 10-5. And that is the match. Final score, Alin 10 and the Emeralds 5. We'll be right back here on the Welcome back. We'd like to thank our sponsors, the comic book store ran by our lovely floor director, Derek Wells, and also Brenda Porter, who sponsored us. She works for Countrywide Insurance. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of U.S. Open Netball and all of its good time. Right now, we got the Vancouver Comets Ice versus the Alberta Panthers. Alberta is in blue, and the Comets Ice are appropriately in white, I believe. Again, Alberta is in the blue, and the Comets Ice are in the white. So it's currently 1-0, and we got a shot up and no good from the Panthers. And that one, you can add it in. It's 2-0 in favor of Alberta. The pass, off the head of the center. Checking for a concussion later, maybe. Who knows? Let's see. Intercepted by the goal shooter, who is about a foot taller than everyone else on the bench. He's got some height to him, I will say that. The pass over to the goal shooter of Alberta. Passes in. Pass up, and the shot, and down the well it goes. 3-1 in favor of Alberta. Hey, have you ever thought about trying out for a netball team? Well, the U.S. Open is proud to announce the National Netball League is coming in 2024 to your city, maybe, if you're lucky. To find out all the cities involved in the National Netball League or how to start a team of your own, go to netballamerica.com. The pass and the shot is good. That makes the score 3-2 in favor of Alberta. The pass is wild, coming back, and it will be Alberta ball. Goal defense passes to the shooter, into the center, and the attack goes on the attack, but no bueno. No good on the shot. It will be ice ball. Ice. You would think they were fired, the speed of the passes that they have going on, but free shot here and good to go. It is currently a tie game, 3-3 here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, which is close to New Orleans in lovely Louisiana. That's called alliteration. Ooh. Here's some slippage on the floor and turnover. Wing attack over to the wing defense. Back over to the wing attack. But it's intercepted, and now it's coming back Ice's way. Was it touched by the goalkeeper? It was not. It will be Alberta ball. Alberta passes to the center, off the tips of the fingers of the center for the Ice. Wing defense puts it down in favor of the Ice. The pass is even too high, but not high enough that he can't get it for that tall goal shooter. And guess what? The shot is good. It's currently 4-3 in favor of the Ice with 1:15 left to play in the first half. Center into the goal attack, and the shot is no good. The goal shooter says, I can take care of that, and puts it right in the net. 5-3 in favor of the Ice with just about 45 seconds left to play. Ball is taken at half court. It's Ice's possession. Ice passes back to the second third, over to the wing attack in the third, over to the center just outside the arc, to the goal attack. But the wing attack can't handle that pass, and it will be Alberta ball with just under 30 seconds to go. Okay. Ten seconds to go in the first half. The pass from Alberta is inside to the ring. The goal attack takes the shot, no good. Rebound, the shot up, no good. And the score at the half, is good. The score at the half is 5-4 in favor of the Ice. So Vancouver versus Alberta, this is a big Canadian matchup. Maple Leaves aplenty in the area. It's always been interesting here at Netball America how inclusive we are, that will allow Canadian and UK teams and even Australian teams into our tournament. It's an open for a reason. Anyway, second half action coming back now. 5-4 in favor of the Vancouver Comets Ice. Tipped away by the goal shooter. Once again, the Ice in the white and the Panthers in the black and blue. Passes aplenty, lots of whistles. Lots of defense, but still the goal shooter able to put it in to the net, and it is now 6-4 in favor of Ice. Netball America has several things going on with it. It's got Ready, Set, Net. It's got the league that's coming up, as we said, the American netball team, the Net Together program, and especially Be an Inspiration. It's got 35 at least member teams. That's at last count. I've lost count. But if you want to know more, go to netballamerica.com. All the signage that you see today came from Victoria. So go to victoriasports.com for more information. And we'd like to thank the people of Inferno for giving us lovely, lovely sportswear to wear. So if you're ever in need of a netball uniform, go to Inferno. It's currently 5-6 in favor of the Ice. The pass inside to the goal shooter. And that one's blocked, but he'll get a free pass to take it to the net and takes advantage of it. Ice, Ice, baby. It is 5-7 in favor of the Ice. Comets Ice, that is. The pass up and good. Returning the favor is the goal attack of the Panthers. Panthers are playing defense here hard against the Comets Ice. But will it pay off? That is the question with 3:15 left to go in the second half of play. The shot is good. It is currently 8-6 in favor of the Comets Ice. That ball, it went errant, and it is out of bounds, and it will be Comet ball. Comet Ice, passing. But that one is over the head of the goal attack. So it will be Panther ball. The center takes it. Bounce passes, but the bounce pass is going nowhere but out of bounds. Center has it one more time. Passes over to the goal defense. Back to the center in the third. Goes to the goal shooter and up to the goal attack. Goal attack. Puts it down the well, and it is currently 7-8. Close match here with just over 2 to play. Who will win in this battle of Canadians? Pass. I think the one thing that makes this game pretty cool as an American is the difference between basketball and netball is the no backboard thing. It's quite hard, and I respect all the netballers a lot for just the initiative they take to put the ball down the well. The goal attack takes it, passes it, and puts it up, and it is currently 9-8. The Panthers take the lead. Quick swing of fortune there. 1:15 left to play. Can the Ice rebut here? The pass inside. And down it goes. 9-9. It is a tie game with just a minute to go. The anticipation for a final score here is palpable. It is intense in this arena right now in court 1. The shot was no good, but it will be Ice ball. Wing defense takes it. 30 seconds to go. Wing defense back over to the center after a quick pass from the goal or the attack. The pass inside goes to the goal shooter, who steps up and puts it down. 15 seconds left to go. The Ice take the lead. It is Ice ball after the possession. The pass is hard thrown. It's out of bounds. 8 seconds left to go. Pass inside. The goal attack shoots. It's down. It goes through the net with 1 second to go. And it is a tie game. It is 10-10, despite what the scoreboard says. Tied. Yes.
In New Orleans, we like to take it slow, but we also have the need for speed. In Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. Oh. A place where you can go fast or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Anybody see my minivan?
What a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef. Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate. Hear that? We're mates.
Jump!
G'day, my name is Freddie.
Wow, there's nothing like Australia.
Special, huh?
It would make a great movie.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
We come from a land down under.
This broadcast.
Josh Eisenberg back with you at U.S. Open Netball Championships here. We have the Mink Met versus the Santa Rosa Netters. The Mink are in the red and Santa Rosa is in the pink and black. It is currently 0-0 with 4:22 left to play. The passes are fast and futile and it's overwhelming in this game, but it's been a lot of back and forth so far. No shots have gone in, just a lot of testing the waters, so to speak. We are being joined now, hopefully in the next couple minutes, by a mystery guest who is going to come commentate on some netball. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it's a big deal. It's a very big deal. So, is this going to happen, or let's bring her in. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the furthest reaches of the netball universe, the championship lady herself, Jackie Loeb.
So good to be here and to bring my expertise to the game and to give my commentary.
So, what can you make of this right now? It's Mink Met versus the Santa Rosa Netters.
Okay, what I'm making out, people are wearing shoes and socks and other things on their body. They've got initials on the back. I can see GA, which I believe stands for grilled artichoke. We've got GS that stands for go shopping. So really bringing my expertise to the game today.
You know, I could really go for a grilled artichoke.
I could so go for a... Does such a thing even exist? It does? It's big here in New Orleans. I think everything, if it's fried, it's big in New Orleans. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. What I'm so impressed, the irony is, netball is such an important and iconic game in Australia. It's very, very popular. And I never made the team. Not one team, not through elementary school, not through high school. Never was picked for netball. And here I am emceeing a global netball event. Now that's justice.
I think that's the definition of justice.
That is justice. That's coming full circle.
Yeah.
What is so impressive about the game, watching it at this level, it's such a... Well, for a non-contact sport, there's a lot of contact. That I've seen 3 injuries thus far. I think someone's eye almost got poked out before. It's such a fast game. And it's such a skilled game. Like, there's such great athletes. Like, you got to be able to catch, you got to be able to run, you got to be able to throw.
Now, I can do like one of those things.
I can't do any of them. I think I can kind of manage a throw. I can throw a tantrum. I don't know if I can throw a ball.
I know my wife has seen me throw a tantrum as well, so that's something. Can we talk about your attire today?
Sure. As you can see, I'm wearing WA wig attack. Wig attack is that's just basically ripping off someone's wig on the court. I've got the dress, I've got merchandise, I've got some wonderful merchandise on. At 11:30, I believe, I will be doing a public display of merchandise. I want to talk about the balls that are for sale. We've got t-shirts for kids, we've got hats, we've got the bibs. Now, this is an advancement in technology. You've got the Velcro, where I'm wearing the old school bib.
You know, NASA invented
Did they?
Velcro.
This is really impressive. This is a real advancement. I thought it was part of the iPhone empire, the bibs. No, obviously not. Okay. So, yeah, my outfit, there's a dress. It's very lightweight. It's breathable fabric. And we're about to go for a shoot. Oh, we fortunately didn't make that, but good effort there. Good effort. It's all about effort and trying. It's not about
long
winning.
as you try, that's what my mom always told me.
That's right, that's right. And we've got the goal attack was in possession of the ball, and now she's not. Now we've got someone throwing a ball, and we've got the goal shooter. So I believe only the goal shooter can shoot the goals. Like, it's very specific. Everyone has a specific duty.
Mm-hmm. What does the center do?
Don't know, just keeps things centered. It's just the Zen person just stands in the middle of the field and just says, "Come on, everyone, you need to center here."
Oh, and that
end
is
of the
end
game.
of the first half.
Did I win?
I think you did, because you're sitting here with me. So can we talk more about your merchandise that you have here?
Yeah, look, this is just a small sample of the merchandise. We've got the ball, amazing ball. You can use that to throw and catch with. It's fantastic. We've got a selection of children's t-shirts. This one is very, very cute. It says, what does it say? It says, Little Miss Netball. That's very cute. I like that. That's really cool. We've got the bibs. Imagine going to a formal event or a wedding and just attaching that to the back of your dress or your dinner suit, GS. It's really lovely, really enhance an outfit. So it's not just for netball. You could attach this to any part of your body at any event. It's not just for sport. And what a conversation starter that would be if you were wearing a bridal dress and it said GS on it.
That's the only way I would ever want to get married.
Be like,
have my bride.
What a great conversation starter that would be.
If I could do it all over again, I'd have Erin wear a GS on her back.
Good sort. That's what it can stand for.
Yep.
And then you've got the selection of hats.
Like the bucket hat you have here.
Yeah, I played netball in America.
Well, to go back to the game, it is currently 3-2.
Someone's bib's about to fall off. Okay, really good catch there. So sometimes they're allowed to bounce the ball and sometimes they're not. I'm not really sure about that rule. I'll have to do some Googling.
It has to be a bounce pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do they need one in each game or something?
No, it's just easier to get to them inside the circle.
Right. And I've noticed when the goal shooter, there's multiple passes. I'm guessing so the goal shooter can get in the right position.
That would be correct. Just to recap, it is 4:07 left in the second half.
And who's playing?
It is Mink Met versus Santa Rosa Netters, and Santa Rosa has a 4-2 lead right now over Mink. The shot is good.
Fantastic. Great shot.
Now, I know that you're all about technique, right?
All about technique.
All about technique.
100%.
Now, she raised her leg when she was shooting. Is that something that you do?
That's just for show. Well, when I'm at work, I like to raise my leg too. Kind of.
It's sort of
makes me pop a little bit more.
To me, it's kind of like the Karate Kid that Danny did at the end when he went to do the crane.
Right.
So.
I'm not really sure. I would find that would add a level of difficulty when you're about to shoot a ball, and rather than have 2 feet on the ground, having one elevated. I mean, to me, I think that would make it more difficult to shoot, but I think it's very graceful and very elegant.
So it is currently 5-3 in favor of Mink. Nick's net is currently 5-4 in favor of Santa Rosa, I should say, not Mink.
Wow. And we've only got 2 minutes 44 left of the game, is that correct?
That is correct.
It's a very short game. I thought it was a longer game.
In the first round of play, it is a 10-minute total game.
Right.
Not including halftime, which is 30 seconds, and
right.
the minute 30 in between.
More importantly, how long is lunch break?
As long as it takes to get me full. Which could be 20 minutes, or it could be...
Right.
Who knows?
And the ball's travelling. It's been bounced. Someone's caught a ball. About to bounce a ball, throw a ball. Oh! Had some ricocheting of the ball happening just then. And...
So the referee put his arms out and did this motion, which is his arms over each other, pointed out like I don't want to say a gun, but sort of looked like a gun. What does that mean?
It's just some basic choreography, just breaking into dance. Because netball's great, you can be engaged in netball, and then you might want to break out and dance. So that was just some simple choreography he was doing.
It's like that song, you can dance if you want to.
That's right, at any given time. Now, something that just confused me is we had the goal attack shooting a goal. Mm-hmm. And I thought only the goal shooter could shoot.
Apparently, if you're a goal attack and a goal shooter, you can also shoot the ball if you're an attack.
Oh, okay.
But the shooter primarily is the one who shoots.
Right, okay, that makes sense.
They're like the assistant, goal assistant.
Right. The intern.
Yeah.
The intern shooter. So I'm always amazed how the players can maneuver when they've kind of got other players hovering around them and trying to stop them from shooting the ball. Oh, that was suspenseful, that one.
That was a roll and a half.
That was amazing.
Currently 8-4 in favor of Santa Rosa.
With only 40 seconds left on the clock. This could go anywhere.
It could.
But it probably won't.
In the last game, we had a tumultuous turn of events where it came to be a tie game at 10-10. It was ups and downs, but I feel like this one with 20 seconds left is kind of in the possession of Santa Rosa.
But anything could happen in 15 seconds.
Anything. A lot of passing going on here.
A lot of passing, a lot of catching, a lot of really good catching.
7 seconds.
Oh.
And the big pass over the head, and that will be the end of the match.
Well, what a great match. I love the camaraderie. I love the sportspersonship that happens in this game. I saw a player fall just before, and the other team helped them get up. That's always nice.
Well, speaking of falling, it turns out... Good job.
United States of America, thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
Welcome back to the US Open Netball Championships for 2023, coming to you from the Alario Center, Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. I'm Zara Margolis. I'm your commentator when I'm not running umpiring games, which I just did 4, but it was fantastic to see the action closer to the courtside and really experiencing what these teams have to offer, the level of competition. This year, admittedly, I've got nothing to compare it to, except the stream that I watched last year. But it's fantastic. It's really great. Just trying to figure out what round we're up to. Now on round 14, so the Delta All-Stars and the Santa Monica Ladies. If you want to know all the different teams that are competing in the competition over this weekend, you can head to the US Open Facebook website. There's a Twitter page. There's an Instagram page. There's also one for Netball America. You can see all the different teams that are playing, and you can also see what the schedule is. So if you'd like to watch your team or a particular team, you can just head to the Netball US Open Netball.tv. I need to figure that one out, because if you're already here watching the stream, you know what that link is. Got 1 point to the All-Stars. Not quite sure if it was this team that I saw play earlier or it was their same club, different team, but very good. In fact, both of these are. The other ones would be the Retros. Another point in for the All-Stars. Scoreboard currently 2-0 or 2-0. There is a whopping 395 people, so athletes, umpires, scorers, volunteers, taking part in the US Open this weekend. Pretty amazing, and representing 10 different countries. I think I even have the list of what countries. Yes, I do. So in the teams, of which there are 30 over the weekend, there's teams from Canada, the United States, of course, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and also the Grand Cayman Islands, which is pretty exciting. All those 5 are actually not Grand Cayman Islands, but Canada, US, Jamaica and Trinidad, Tobago also are representative over the weekend in terms of volunteers. So that can just be on the ground support, umpires, scorers, back-of-house officials. Another point there to the All-Stars. Still 3-0 on the scoreboard. There's a bit over a minute and a half to go. But some other countries that are involved in the US Open this weekend: South Africa, Uganda, England, New Zealand, and if you can't tell by my accent already, Australia. So I apologize that my US counterpart to provide an American voice on this has had to have a break, which he's entitled to, so I'm here on my own. Another point then to the All-Stars. So that's going to be 4-0 on the board. The other team really vying for it, though, making them work hard, that is for sure. If you're wondering about the beautiful game of netball, it is extremely popular, if not the most popular women's sport in Commonwealth countries. So when you wonder why there are all the Australians and Canadians and UK people, that's because it's very popular over in those countries. But actually, netball itself was invented in the United States. So if you're kind of thinking, why are we bringing this Yanks game over here? No, you guys started it. It all started in the US. I'm not quite sure exactly why it fell out of favor, but it's come back in with a vengeance. Netball America doing amazing things in so many different ways to really grow the sport of netball. There's one more point, and that is halftime. 5 to the All-Stars. This is Netball America U.S. Open. Very quick turnaround on these games. So the women's games over the weekend are 2 5-minute halves with just 30 seconds in the middle. So if you're thinking that wasn't much time to get a drink, it's not. These women and men that are competing, the mixed games are 6-minute halves. Very athletic. Very, very athletic. And they're working for it, that's for sure. 21 women's teams from, as I said, across the country and also across the world competing this weekend, and there's 9 different mixed teams. All the games that you'll see this weekend on the live stream. Another point to the All-Stars. That's 6-0 on the scoreboard. All the games you'll see this weekend will be on this court that's currently in front of you, Show Court number 1. All very exciting. But there are actually 4 different courts going on this weekend, so heaps of games, a ridiculous amount actually. 136 just today, over 40 rounds, and we are currently at round 14. First point on the board for the Santa Monica ladies, very happy with that. So the score currently sitting at 6-1 in favour of the All-Stars, and there's about 3.5 minutes to go on the clock. Another one for Santa Monica. They're coming back now 6-2. They might be able to do it again. A wonderful intercept there by the defending team, or the defending player, I should say. Oh. Great intercept there from the goal defense. If you're new to the game of netball, in terms of the positions, so the defending players, I mean, everyone does a bit of defending and a bit of attacking, but in terms of their main responsibilities, the defending players are the one that have D on their bid, so GD, goal defense, WD, wing defense, and also K, so keeper, goalkeeper, who you'll find sitting in the circle. And then in terms of attacking positions, obviously goes the opposite way. Attacking positions would be your goal shooter, your goal attack, GA, wing attack, WA, and lucky for the centre, they get to do a little bit of everything. Another point in there for the Santa Monica ladies. It's now 6-3, still to the Delta All-Stars, but doing really great at bringing it back. You can also play a little bit of Where's Wally this weekend, not in the traditional sense of the uniform, but there's some pretty big names that are taking part in the competition this weekend in terms of the world of netball. Claire McCabe, an IUA umpire, so an international umpiring accreditation. There's many levels of umpiring, but that is the highest. So pretty amazing to have Claire McCabe from Australia taking part in the competition. She's helping to organise all the umpires, also providing some mentorship, some training as well. And I also believe there is a New Zealand silver fern athlete getting around. That would be Gina Crampton. Gina's been playing professional netball in New Zealand since 2012, which is the first year that the US Open happened. Actually, she has played for many teams. The Silver Ferns, so that's the New Zealand national team since 2016. After attending her second World Cup in July, she's taken a bit of time off netball. She's spending time in New York with her partner, who plays for another Coda sport, rugby. But yeah, that game in the end, 6-4 to the Delta All-Stars. This is the US Open Netball Championships.
It's been incredible, and while I have your attention, why not take this opportunity to talk about Netball America merchandise. Now, as you can see, I'm wearing this beautiful vest, this incredible vest by Under Armour. Apparently it's a very popular brand. It's got the new Netball America emblem, very, very beautiful emblem. This is all available in our wonderful store. If you're looking for a ball, we've got fantastic balls for sale as well. Look, I bet you've never seen one of these before.
So sweaty. Josh? No, sweaty. Oh, I thought me. No, me.
He is.
I'm hoping we'll be able to fix it.
And this is my favorite. It's for kids, and it says Little Miss Netball. There it is. Okay, I'll stop talking now. Enjoy the game.
Oh, I need to air this out.
Internet or even in person, please call 1-800-273-8255 because it's never just a joke.
On game 15, Mink Whitney versus Mink MoMA. Which New York team will come out the victor?
Sometimes I wonder these games when it's between the same club. Sometimes they can be super friendly, and then sometimes it can be
extra like we got someone to prove.
Yeah, because they know where they can push it.
Oh yeah, and they know how each other plays. They've seen it. They've played each other, I'm sure, a lot. So.
This is Erin, who's back with us now, by
back,
the way.
Guys. I was on the board, switching, showing you the different cameras of the gameplay while my husband, Josh, came and announced for a bit.
And that's what one of the things is, I think, that makes Netball America and the US Open so great as an association, is it shows how good it is, the fact that we're all here as volunteers.
Yes.
We're jumping in, doing what we can. Now I need to figure out which the heck New York team that was. Okay.
It's the home one, so I'm going to say
it was the
Mink
blue.
Whitney.
The blue team. The blue team just got one point on the board.
And I'm going to say that's Mink Whitney. Hey, love. Lovely lady on the bench. Are you guys not in the bibs, MoMA or Whitney? Bibs or MoMA?
Other way.
Okay. It was a little difficult. All right, so in the blue bibs is MoMA.
And they got 1 point.
And they have 1 point, and not in the bibs is Whitney. the Mink, the New York teams, they're all named after New York museums. So Guggenheim, Whitney, MoMA.
I love that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, art museums. And the Frick and the Met. New York is my hometown, so I love all those museums. The Frick is a great one. It's in an old mansion.
Yeah, Frick. It's funny, I umpired one of their games earlier, and I was like, which team are you? And she's like, Frick. And then she's like, I'm not swearing at you. Like, and I was like, nah.
Good old Frick.
Yeah, good old Frick. We can say Frick.
We
Right?
can.
We can say Frick.
We could even say frack. We can say frick and frack.
Frock?
Frock.
Let's not play this game. I feel
Let's
like we're...
not.
Yep.
Because I will mess it up, and then I will be off the air. All right, so Guggenheim has the... Whitney has the ball. Sorry. I got my museums mixed up. And MoMA has it now.
Yep. MoMA is blue, if you're just joining us on the US Open Netball Championship stream. But now it's gone back to Whitney in the red. This is the 15th round for today. After this, there is going to be a short 15-minute break. And then we're going to get back into the next session.
Gotta love a 15-minute break.
Yes, I have my lunch waiting beside me, ready to be eaten. Another point there. That was... Oh, is that their first point on the board? Yes, it is. First point for Whitney.
Scores 2-1. MoMA in the lead. All right, MoMA's got the ball back.
Great, very good intercept there by the goalkeeper.
Now, as someone who's a connoisseur of the sport, what would you say is the difference between someone maybe shorter in stature to taller in stature and their style of play? Is it kind of a universal difference in style? Is there a benefit?
Halftime score, 2-1 by the way to MoMA, 1 to Whitney. Well, generally, shorter players play in the centre third.
Okay.
So it's actually kind of more dictates your positions, but not always. But centre third, so position, centre, wing attack, wing defence, are generally the shorter players or more average type players.
Okay.
And then the taller players generally are the shooters and the defenders in the circle for the simple reason, if I put my head in the corner, is that if you're taller, you're closer to the post.
Yeah, well, and that's what I assume, because you always see the taller players definitely playing at the post.
Yeah.
Kind of like the little zippier players are usually centers.
Yes.
And I feel that is kind of very similar in basketball when you have, you know, the point guard, is it? I don't know. I'm not really. But you have that one that kind of is a faster player that, like, you know, is kind of controlling everything. It's kind of very similar.
So defending, definitely you want to be tall, but if you're a shooter, you can get away with being shorter.
Okay.
Because some of the really great shooters, they're not short, they're just not 6 foot. Because they get under them. They get under their feet.
Okay.
And because tall defenders are usually used to playing with tall shooters. So it can be a strategy if you're game.
Now I have a question. Do both your feet have to stay on the ground when shooting?
No.
Does one foot have to stay on the ground?
No, you could jump.
Can you jump shoot?
Yes.
Okay.
But you would just have to make sure you release the ball from your hands before you land.
Okay.
Because otherwise that's stepping in air quotation marks.
Because I don't see a lot of people do jump shots.
Layups. You see, earlier this morning, for people who are listening, we were talking about the difference between men and women playing. Men will do a lot of layups and jump shots.
I have noticed that.
Yes, because of their basketball background generally. But in terms of the technique that's taught when people are first learning netball, you're taught to kind of legs apart, bend your knees, and push your hands up and flick.
Which makes sense because of your center of gravity.
Yes. So
but I didn't know if there was an actual rule to it.
No.
So that's
They
good
could
to
do
know.
it. We're about halfway through this second half in the game between two New York teams, Mink Whitney in the red and Mink MoMA in the blue. Score currently
4-1
4-1.
MoMA. You've got to think they must play each other often, kind of.
Just a practice game.
Yeah.
Probably played each other in the preseason. Oh, goalkeeper going in for... Yep. Goalkeeper came in a bit too sharp with her inside arm, so she was called for a contact there. That was why the umpire blew her whistle.
And this team, they all play in a Manhattan-based netball league. We are going to be having a national-based netball league coming in 2024. So check that out and make sure if you're playing netball or want to play netball to sign up to play in a league in the National Netball League coming to your cities.
Yeah. Netball might sound like a bit of a strange sport to some Americans, but internationally, it is huge.
Huge.
Absolutely huge in terms of national, international competitions. So maybe you're an amazing basketballer. I know basketball is very popular here in the US, but your local basketball team's full. There's no more spots because they're all amazing. Go play netball, you'll probably be the best person on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially, you know, if it's other people that are still learning to do it, you know, learn together. And it really is one of those great group team sports. You know, everybody gets a hold of it. And because it is in zones and there are different positions, there's something for every person, every type, every body type. To really participate in the sport.
Because basketball, everyone shoots. Right?
Everyone shoots. Everyone's running the full length of the court, which can be very exhausting. Here you do have zones, and you have zones that you can't cross into. So, you know,
and as someone myself cannot shoot, to save myself, but I play netball. What position do you think I play? I don't know if I've told you yet.
You don't shoot. I mean, I would assume that you are a center or a wing.
I am a center. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I assumed.
It was my bubbly personality.
I think I would be goal defense.
I like that. So the final score with that one, the two New York teams, 4-2 to the Mink MoMAs. This is the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
And now we're on a 15-minute break till the next game. You've been watching the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2023 from New Orleans and Jefferson Parish.
It was a game invented in America, became popular in the Commonwealth countries, and now it's come back to America. It's called netball. Netball came into existence from the invention of basketball in 1871 by Professor James Naismith. And by 1895, the rules were adapted for women, and that was when the game of netball was born. However, it was called women's basketball. Why netball? True team sport, no ball hog. Allows for all skills and abilities. Males and females can play on the same team. Cost-effective sport and minimal equipment needed. Builds self-esteem and confidence through players owning their own position on the court. Netball is for boys, girls, men, and women of all ages, 7 years to 70. How it works. No backboard. Players have 3 seconds to pass the ball. 7 players against 7 and no dribbling. Court is divided into thirds and ball must be touched in each third. Works on a pivot and pass. Individuals wear pennies indicating positions. This game is extremely awesome and fun. It's exactly what you're waiting for. Netball is played in over 70 countries, and in Commonwealth countries, it's the #1 women's team sport. Now it's the Americans' turn, and I know we can make it more powerful and interesting than any other country. Why not visit our website today at www.netballamerica.com for more information. This is brought to you by Netball America, the largest netball organization in the United States of America.
Now Daddy has super duper hero bandages just like Elmo.
You were a hero today, getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
There was a little pinch, but Elmo was really glad to have Daddy there with him.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him and everyone else healthy.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
All right, Monroe, you ready? Monroe. Here we go, the butterfly. Ready? Ooh.
What a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef? Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate. Hear that? We're mates.
Woo-hoo! Jump!
G'day, my name is Freddie.
Wow, there's nothing like Australia.
Special, huh?
It would make a great movie.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
We come from a land down under.
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the-right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
You're never a stranger when you're in New Orleans. Our hospitality roots run deep here. That's why New Orleans is built to host. While you're here, explore the hidden gems of the city like you're a local. Take note of the rich history steeped in our architecture. It's a compelling blend of stories that connect us. The tempos and harmony that fill our streets and your meeting spaces are sure to increase productivity and inspire creativity. And the whole experience is not complete without our menus that are designed to nourish the mind and soul. It's in the unplanned interactions that happen in our neighborhoods that allow us to share new perspectives that contribute to ideas and support the success of our goals. New Orleans creates the perfect backdrop for collaboration and infinite possibilities. New Orleans, we're built to host.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Netball. The team sport with no backboard and requires minimal equipment. No dribbling, jumping, and passing. Each game starts with a coin toss, which determines who will get the ball for the center pass. The court is divided into thirds, and each of the 7 players per team are designated to certain areas. The netball basket is 10 feet high and has no backboard. 1 point is awarded for each goal made. Let's talk netball basics. A fun game for men, women, boys, and girls, suitable for all ages and ability levels. A game of no dribbling. A game of shooting. Game of no contact. Must defend from 3 feet away from the player with the ball. A game where you only have 3 seconds to pass the ball or shoot for the goal. A game of intercepting. A game of passing. Chest passes, lob passes, and bounce passes. A game of jumping. Play netball today. For more information, contact Netball America. Visit netballamerica.com.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Netball, a sport of athleticism, skill, and passion, is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Jefferson Parish Tourism.
New Orleans is always cooking. But just a dash down the road is Jefferson.
You can get a whole meal,
even on the half shell.
or a rich, spicy sauce.
Mamma mia. On a po' boy, stuffed with love.
No place stacks up to this.
We've got shrimp creole
To a tableside flambe. It's a great place to chill.
and the only leftovers are in your wallet.
Your table is ready in Jefferson.
Oh, that was mine.
Thanks.
For game 16, after our 15-minute break, we have Santa Rosa mixed versus Toco PVC. Yes, Toco PYC versus the Santa Rosa mixed. This is going to be a mixed game coming to ya. The mixed games have 6-minute halves. Yes, they just corrected the clock. Oh,
You stole my headphones.
yeah, I don't know why. Sorry, guys, I'm a headphone thief. I stole Zara's headphones.
And I'm back.
And she's back.
And I don't think I'm going anywhere for a long time, so I'm going to get comfy in this seat.
Yes, you're going to get comfy. I have a 12:30 massage.
Oh, God. There is a masseuse here.
There is a masseuse. I snuck one in.
We're also going to have Sonia, the CEO of Netball America, and Jackie Loeb. They're going to be on I Lie in 10 minutes. We're getting kicked off.
Awesome.
That'll be great for people who aren't familiar. Sonia, of course, the head of Netball America, so she will be able to explain everything in relation to all the wonderful things this association is doing.
She's the founder and really felt there was a need to kind of bring it to people in America and to students. So she's really tried to get it into schools, to get it taught here, to help grow the sport in the U.S.
And Jackie is the MC for the weekend,
Yes.
Jackie Loeb. And quite funny, just realised both Jackie and Sonia are Aussies.
Yeah. Oi, oi, oi.
We're taking over. Nah, we just really love netball. Oh, that goal attack's hair is amazing.
Yes.
But also, that would hurt.
Yes.
Get whipped in your head.
That's why he has it tucked under his bib, which is really smart.
I wonder if one of the umpires said that as kind of an in-between solution of what they're going to do.
So do they, I know that they do a check before you start to make sure you have no rings on. Are you looking for things like that as well? Like, are there ways you have to keep your hair?
Well, it's all designed just to keep the players safe more than anything else, because you don't want anyone to get injured. So that's why rings, watches. In terms of...
Can you wear a necklace?
No.
Okay.
That's going to get pulled.
Yeah.
Get choked.
No earrings?
No earrings, because that could get ripped out.
Nose rings?
No nose rings.
Okay.
And you have to cut all your nails short.
Oh, so no fake extensions on your nails?
No fake extensions. So if you hold wherever you are,
I'm sure it's harder to play anyway if you did have.
Yeah. Should also just quickly say before I go on my rant about nails, not rant, I'm going to say sidestep about nails. The score is currently 3-0 to the red team.
The Santa Rosa mix.
The Santa Rosa mix, which is wonderful. So if you hold your hands up, you can do this as well. You can see if your nails are the right length and looking at your face. If you look at them and you can see your nails over the top of the tips of your fingers, they are too long.
So my nails are too long.
Yep.
Wow. And my nails aren't long.
No. So when the umpires are checking everything at the start of the game in terms of jewelry and whatnot, they're also checking nail length.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you think of it, someone coming in, get a good scratch.
Oh, yeah. Also, you could rip your nail very easily, I'm sure.
Yes. And some of those manicures are very expensive. Just over
So, I will say, I did misspeak. I believe it's Toco. That has the 3. But I will be able to tell you as soon as someone scores again.
That was a fast pass.
That was a very fast pass. Wow, he's got great reach.
Yeah, he does.
And yes, Toco is leading. Santa Rosa has yet to score. Toca is just
killing it.
So quick.
And that goal attack.
Wow, he is on point. Literally getting those points. So when someone scores, is it correct to say they scored a goal?
Yeah, you could say that.
Not like made a basket.
No made a basket. Or basket.
Basket's wrong. Net.
No, you'd say scored a point.
Right.
Shot a goal.
Got a net.
No.
Not got a.
But people would understand what you would mean. Because depending on where you are, not all netball hoops have nets.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just the metal hoop.
Okay.
So back home, we actually have metal nets.
Oh.
So that way, as an umpire, it's great because you can hear it when it goes in.
I'd say if you didn't have the net.
Point.
Well, if you didn't have the net, is it really netball? That is a question for the ages. If it's just a hoop. It's a thinker, guys. It's a thinker. Let me know. All right. Figuring out.
I think there's just a question about whether or not there's time left on the half because the hooter went, but the counter was still going down.
Yeah, this is the clock that's ruling them all, so.
Ooh, that's center. There you go.
All right. Is it 6-1 or is it 6?
Yes.
It is. Okay, so it's 6-1 Toco to Santa Maria with the 1. So technically, what I was trying to say, though, if it doesn't have a net, is it netball if it's only a hoop? But also, if it's just a hoop, I feel like it would be, because sometimes how they are, it could be very hard to see if it actually goes in. Because you kind of need that, even if it's not like a chain one, if it's just the fabric, it really does help to show you that it goes in, because some of these you think it's in and it is out in like a second. It kind of, so I would imagine not having the net would make it really hard.
Yeah, I think also, so in Australia at least, we play netball outdoors. So I think sometimes the hoops, they don't have nets for just,
people have taken them.
Oh, I mean, yes. They last longer. They won't degrade as quickly. It's hot in Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hot here too.
I live in Phoenix. Trust me, it was hot.
Okay.
It was a hot one. So I feel you, Australia.
Some really great defending on both of these teams in terms of coming in just at the last minute, tipping
and
the
they're
ball.
fast. You just see someone, you're like, they weren't there, and then all of a sudden they whiz in.
Oh, that goal attack on the Toco team. Might get his autograph before the weekend's out.
Yeah.
I feel like there's good things ahead for that man. Now 7-1. Possession back to Santa Rosa, though. See what they can do with it.
Santa Rosa seeing if they can get it together. Toco is just being a powerhouse this game.
Oh,
nice shot. Great shot, Santa Rosa.
Especially considering the goal defense jumped nearly as high as that hoop.
Yeah. We just really appreciate y'all tuning in for U.S. Open Netball Championships. Yeah, we're here at the 16th game at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. It is a beautiful day here. Everyone's shown up with just a great spirit and readiness to play and have fun and watch and cheer each other on. It's really nice to see other teams watching other teams play, and by the end, everyone knows each other a little better. And
I think I've seen a few people recognizing each other as well, being like, oh, I saw you last year. And so it's a wonderful thing, the fact that the U.S. Open Netball Championships have been happening since 2012. So
yes.
And there's some people, like, you've been involved for the past 6 years?
Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, so I imagine you would even be seeing faces there. I remember that person.
This is actually, when I was here 6 years ago, when I started, we were here in New Orleans. So it's nice to come back this year. I was just dating my husband at the time, and now we're married.
You were dating your husband?
Yeah, I was dating him. He was my boyfriend then.
Ah.
Now he's my husband.
He's your ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. Yep. He's the last boyfriend I ever had.
Lovely.
But it's a great center, the Alario Center. They could not be more accommodating. If
wonderful food, really great food as well that they've put on a spread. They've got a few different cafes open for everyone to keep everyone hydrated and fed.
And everyone who works here could not be nicer. They are just absolutely lovely, pleasant, here to help. So we really appreciate them having us and hosting again.
Oh, so it was at the Alario Center last time?
Yeah, it was at the Alario. So
great.
It's like coming home. And now we have Santa Rosa with 3 and Toco with 8.
9.
Nope, just scored 9. It's really great because you get to see all the different teams on court 1 that we show you, and you'll see at least they all play once on this court. So you really get to kind of learn the teams, see everyone's style.
Also, all of the umpires will get a go on this court today as well. So you'll see all of our wonderful officials.
And the great thing is you'll see a team now, but then there's 3 other courts going on as well. So, come tomorrow when we have had it broken down more and we have the finals and everything, you'll get to be like, oh, that team, I saw them early on. They didn't win, but man, they're like in at the end because, they're doing stuff on 3 other courts as well.
Also, you can even tell already that the teams have kind of, they've woken up, they've understood, so for example, like I said, at home I play outdoors, so I would find it strange playing on an indoor court.
Okay, so you're asphalt?
Yeah. I also saw a lady on a game on another court. She lost her shoe because I think maybe the grip was different.
Stick a little more,
yeah. So, they just kind of, the players are also finding their feet literally and adjusting to the surroundings, figuring it all out, and it's wonderful to see. Score now 10-3 to Toco against the Santa Rosa mix.
Santa Rosa, yes. Also, by the time we got here this morning, it was still dark out, so you have to realize it takes a little time to wake up when you're waking up, and it feels like night.
And also when everyone was out at Bourbon Street last night.
Yes. We had that second line parade last night in the French Quarter. So, people wanted to experience it.
That center, the Toco Center, has had so many intercepts.
He has.
Just coming in and really clean.
Awesome, guys. That is a great game. Score 11-3. Toco beating Santa Rosa. And like we were just mentioning, we had that amazing parade last night, that second line parade.
Can you explain what a second line is, if people don't understand?
A second line, it is a band, basically. They, kind of home to New Orleans, Louisiana.
It's like a band parade.
It's a band parade, yes.
And I think we're going to see vision of it.
Percussion and trumpet.
We're going to see vision of it right now, actually.
So stay tuned for some of our parade last night.
Welcome back to the U.S. Open Netball Championships for 2023. Coming to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. We are now at round 17 here on court 1. You've seen the New York City Mink team, that's the team in red, play the Crusaders, white and orange. Currently 1 point to Mink at the moment. Bit of a stumble there by the center on the Mink team, but seems okay, which is great. If you can actually see from the shot, one of the other courts happening in the background, there's 4 separate courts that are playing today here at the Alario Center, for tomorrow as well. It's a great, just so much netball is happening right now. Hopefully you've been watching the US Open for a little while now. If not, you're just joining us. Welcome, welcome. But perhaps you know a few more rules now, thankfully. So unfortunately what happened just there with the goal attack is you must be standing in order to throw the ball in netball, and she was on one knee. So that was why the umpire blew the penalty and had it a turnover to the other team. Admittedly, very difficult to stand up if you have fallen down without stepping. Another rule in netball, you're only allowed to take 2 steps. On that 3rd step, it's too many, and it will be a turnover to the other team. It's now 1-1. I apologize, that first point was actually scored by the Crusaders, not by the Mink team, but it is even now, so it could be anyone's game. Really good interception there by the goal defense, and a little tip by the Mink has it back in the hands of the New York team. Another point to Mink, taking it to 2-1 in their favor. Now 3-1 to the New York Mink team. If you want to learn more about the role that Netball America is playing in the US, you can head to the Netball America website. Some pretty great things happening up there or around the country, in fact, in terms of bringing this sport to the rest of the country. Netball was started in the United States. It was originally created here as an alternative to basketball for women. For whatever reason that I still haven't been able to figure out, lost favour here, got really big in Commonwealth countries like the UK, New Zealand, but now it's coming back. Penalty point taken just after the buzzer there by the Crusaders. Should take the total scores to 3-2. And now I get to look at you, which is always great. So yeah, this is me coming to you from the US Open Netball Championships. They've been kind enough to give the microphone over to an Australian to keep you entertained. I'm Zara, by the way. I'll be with you all weekend. most of the weekend, actually. If I'm not here, I'll probably be umpiring somewhere else. There's about 30 full-time umpires that are taking part in the competition. Of course, you can't have netball without umpires. And there's a whole heap of part-time ones as well. And there's scorers and lots of people basically go into making this competition happen. Now into the second half of the game against the New York City Mink and the Crusaders. It is currently 3-2 towards Mink. That's the red team. They're from New York. They have 5 teams in total competing in the competition. So if you see a red team and think, didn't I just already see them play? Well, you may have, but you probably also saw one of their many other teams. There was a penalty call just outside the goal circle by the umpire. Unfortunately, the rest of the team didn't hear, which is why they're now bringing the ball back, trying to figure out where to take the penalty. It's very loud in here, so understandably it makes it difficult for the teams sometime to know what it is that is being called. That takes the score to 3 apiece. I lied. I need to get better at testing these scores. 4-2. I apologize. 4-2. No, I was correct. It's 3 apiece. When you're running a competition by volunteers where everyone's generously donating their time, sometimes things get a bit messed up. Confused when it comes to scoreboards or even things what I'm saying, to be honest. But we get there in the end, and it's all because we're here to celebrate and grow netball. Actually wondering if this red team, the New York team, was in the finals last year. I know that shooter who just got another goal in, the goal shooter, the redhead with the pigtails, she definitely played last year, was very good, because you don't often see shooters that are shorter in stature, generally because, you know, tall people closer to the post. But no, she definitely makes up for it. Going up for another shot. Little pop and it's in. Now 5-3 to the red New York Mink team. About a minute and a half to go in this second quarter. At this point, the Crusaders could still bring it back. Mink are on 5, Crusaders are on 3. Mink now on 6, Crusaders on 3. That now puts Mink at a 4-point lead. It's now 7-3 in favor of the red team. Just got about 40 seconds to go in this game. Quite inspiring, actually, watching all these people be involved in the game. involved in netball. And speaking of inspiration, have you heard of the Be an Inspiration program, the BAI program, BAI? It's a pretty amazing program that Netball America is doing to get more young people involved in netball in schools. You can read about it, of course, on the Netball America website. So much great information out there. You should just go have a look regardless, to be honest. And in the end, it's 7-5 in favor of the New York team, the Frick team. Frick, F-R-I-K. Apparently the name of a museum, I have since learned. Learning so much about the United States. This is the U.S. Open.
Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by City of New Orleans Tourism and Jefferson Parish Tourism.
She's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Kind of like being a father in this world.
People say New Orleans is wild, but our real wild side is right next door, in Jefferson. Just a two-step away from the Big Easy. A place where you can ease into Southern hospitality. If the outdoors is your thing, walk across the Louisiana swamp. Or paddle. We're up a creek with a paddle. It's a bayou. Woohoo! It's where New Orleans plays. Just imagine a wild time in Jefferson. We'll be ready for you. Guys, yeah, we're lost.
All right. Welcome back to the U.S. Open Netball Championships 2023. Thank you, Zara. It's Sonia Ottaway here, as they're calling me this weekend, the Chief Entertainment Officer. So I'm pleasure to be here. I'm going to give Zara a break for a little bit and step in here with our host for today, the illustrious Jackie Loeb.
It's wonderful to be here, Sonia. Thank you for having me.
So my goodness. For the viewers at home, I know you've only started tuning in this morning, but activities have been happening here all week.
So many amazing activities. The parade was amazing last night.
Yeah, we worked to get approval to do a parade through the streets of the French Quarter, which included Bourbon Street. So that was amazing. Beads being thrown everywhere.
Peculiar looks. What's netball? What is this sport? Huh?
Yeah, it was very funny. But to have 150 people, we were led by a great marching band and the New Orleans PD, who are wonderful to escort us around the city.
And not run us over, which is great because they were directly behind us. But as soon as the parade finished, they were like parting the crowd and ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. So we're here at Court 1, which is our fabulous court here at the Alario Centre, and we want to thank the Alario Centre for letting us be here in
Would
this
this be like the
magnificent
equivalent
building.
of, sorry I interrupted, would this be like the equivalent of centre court at Wimbledon?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Exactly. It was actually the home to the NBA Pelicans for many, many years.
I don't know who they are.
So it's top of the line flooring.
That's great.
That would be the National Basketball Association.
Oh, of course, those guys.
So we've got here Woodland Warriors. Oh, it's Texas versus Texas. Austin Retros and Woodland Warriors. And Woodlands is a little bit outside of Houston.
Mm-hmm. Is that near the airport? That's my only point of reference is the airport.
Yeah, wonderful. So let's see here, 0-3 right now. But it's great. So we're pretty much halfway through the day.
It's such a quick game. We're up to 2 minutes 20. Like in that short period that we've been talking, there's someone's already scored a goal or 3 goals. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So what we do is we have shorter games today because we've got 30 teams here, and most of them have never played each other before. So there's a lot of different varying skill sets. So we want to make sure it's, even for the teams, right, competitive, and then we're going to split them into pools for tomorrow. So today's just a basic seeding day to see where people lie and what pools they finish up in.
Can you explain to me what a pool is?
So what we have is basically like a Division 1, Division 2 type thing. So you have your more competitive even match teams to maybe the not so, the lesser competitive, maybe not as strong on the court, but they're still even, evens out the playing field.
Oh, I understand.
So it makes it, especially in a developing country for a sport like netball, it makes it even for everyone,
Sure.
right?
Mm-hmm. Oh. So
you can see there, right, the netball post. It was interesting. Jackie went around the streets of the French Quarter yesterday asking people what they thought of netball.
Most people didn't have a clue. One young man had some semblance of an idea. It's such a great game. I mean, I'm surprised. It's amazing what you're doing, is it bringing it to the forefront of the American people, because it's such an amazing game to be able to play. I mean, you need such a high level of skills. And there's so many rules. I did a bit of commentary earlier today. I was talking about the rules. Why is it that sometimes the goalkeeper is only standing on one foot, sometimes they've got both feet, sometimes you bounce the ball, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, so let's see what they're doing here. So we've got Woodland Warriors there in the black bibs with the yellow bringing the ball down. So, okay. And they're a fairly new team. Last year there was 2 of them here as individuals, and then they went away and started their whole new club.
Fantastic.
So that's amazing. So
and that's already half time. I talked about someone standing on one foot, and it's already half time. That's how quick the game is.
Exactly.
So much happens while I'm talking inane rubbish.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. So we've got some half time here.
Now what's happening here? Centre court, you've got the players building their camaraderie, a bit of a pep talk. What happens? See, I've never played now.
We've got a quick 30-second change over here. So, they just do a bit of, see if they want to swap positions.
I see.
So,
sorry, you can swap your position. So, say if
at
you're
half time.
So if you're look at iPad. Oh, thank you. I wasn't meant to read that. Look at iPad. I take everything literally and read anything in front of me.
Squeeze over a bit.
All right. So you said during half time people can change positions. So example, could a wing attack at half time, could they say, oh no, I want to be goal shooter?
Yeah.
You can do that?
You can want to play a position, but whether you can or not. So here, like Woodland Warriors, I'm very impressed that they were able to get a whole new club up and playing, and they get into the championships here. So, so for those at home that don't know netball, so you can see here, right? Let's okay.
That would be
court.
out. And then does the ball possession then change if, say, the Woodland
So
Warriors?
there it is. Yep. So Woodland Warriors. So Austin took the throw in here. So they're bringing it. That's a nice line down the court. See how they land on their left foot?
Yes.
And they step on the right and then released it before they stepped again on their left. So that was a nice bring down, and then. Whoa, that was a great shot.
Now the goal attack took that point as opposed to the goal shooter, and sometimes that can happen.
Yeah.
Are they the only two positions that can score?
Yeah, so the ones with the G on the bib are the only ones allowed in the circle. So your GA, GD, GS, GK.
Right.
And then the GA and GS are the only ones that can shoot.
Now that goal attack took the point from outside between the black and the blue line.
Now for today, the black lines on the court is a basketball court.
Oh, I see.
The blue lines are the netball court.
I did not realise.
Yeah, well, unlike other countries where the netball courts are all solid built, we have to make our basketball courts here in the U.S. turn into netball courts. So the blue lines is what represents, and yes, they have to shoot within that semicircle, which is 16 feet in diameter.
Right.
So they can pass it amongst it as many times as they like. There's no restrictions on that.
Uh-huh.
And then you'll see
So what happens
there.
then? What happened? There was a
well,
bounce.
she went to get the rebound, but it bounced outside the court before it went in.
And so we've changed
so
possession
it's a
again.
Handover. Yep.
Right. A handover, that's
Yep.
what we'll call it, not possession. Okay.
And then we've got...
Now, how come she was able to bounce the ball when she threw?
She bounced it to another person.
You can do that.
Bounce pass.
A bounce pass. Why aren't they bounce passing all the time?
Well, you can. There's certain instances in which you can use it, usually for a shorter pass, or especially if you're trying to get around a tall person.
Oh, I see.
But if you do a bounce pass really long, it's very easy to intercept.
Right.
See, so there was a rebound.
Uh-huh.
She got the rebound. That was a nice strong pass.
That was great.
Well,
what happens now?
No.
So what happens if someone throws the
So
ball
there's a
and you
difference
catch it and
between
you drop
whether,
it?
yeah. So there's a difference between did you have possession or not. So in that instance, the umpire determined she didn't have possession or control of the ball. It went through her fingers, dropped, and she catched it. That's okay.
Right. I see.
So now Woodland Warriors are shooting. Yay!
Wow.
All right.
We've only got
Wonderful.
a minute 47 left on the clock.
4-2. Yeah. So for those at home, it's 4-2 to Austin Retros, and it's their first US Open Netball Championships as well. Austin was around for a bit, predominantly as a mixed club, but they've really revitalised themselves in the past 12 months.
I've revitalised myself too somewhat.
With some water this morning after the night on Bourbon Street.
That's right. So what was that? That was a bit of a mess, that bit. What happened then?
Yeah, some fumbles and then, went out. All right, so they're taking the sideline throw in. So they see how they're playing really close to the sideline?
Yes, yes.
Obviously, as a defence, that's where you want to push your team.
To the sidelines,
yeah,
right.
so they could fumble and it go out of court.
Now, how close, when you're shooting a goal, how far can the opposing team come into contact with you?
Yeah, so it's 3 feet to defend.
3 feet to defend.
Yeah. So watch here. So it always starts from the centre pass, right? And it has to be touched in that centre third. So the netball court's split into 3.
Right.
So you'll see they touch it in the centre third there. Oops, she
casualty.
contacted. All right. So again, netball non-contact game. But
Yes,
we're
but
seeing a lot of contact.
plenty of contact. I've seen.
So they call this
quite a
one
bit.
here. So the player then has to stand aside until the ball's thrown, and then they can get back into the action.
Right.
Right. So
What happened then?
It looks like there was a contact. And so now Austin are trying to move it down the court here. So you see they land on their right. Oh, there you go, out of court. So that would be it for the game.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's the
6-2 to
quickest 10
Austin
minutes
Retros.
ever.
Yeah.
Amazing. Congratulations to both teams. And look how they're forming a lovely circle of friendship. There are no losers today, only people that didn't win.
So this is great. Okay, so we'll be back with the next game shortly. Keep watching. We got some fun entertainment coming up in about 45 minutes. got,
that's half time.
Yep, half time here.
So the goalkeeper doesn't necessarily, if they score, they don't necessarily, the goal shooter doesn't necessarily get all the accolades because it really is a team effort.
Yeah, exactly.
To get the ball to that end.
Yeah, so that's great. So we're going to head back in. They've only got a quick 30-second break, so super quick. But we've got over, I think I saw there's 74 rounds of netball or something.
Oh, wow.
So we've got quite a lot. Now, you see that call? That was a breaking call.
Right.
You have to wait for the umpire to blow the whistle for you to start the game.
Right.
When you break, it means you left before the umpire's whistle went and actually made contact on the court.
I see.
So we've got North Carolina nets. We've got Shamil here. Shamil's one of our American athletes.
So
she's but Natasha picked up the rebound there. There was a contact call, so the player had to stand beside. And there was a score to Natasha. All right, so it's 3-1 to the North Carolina nets. All right, so see that? So she didn't have full control. See that? She didn't have full control.
No.
She used her arm, so that was okay. She could pull it in. That's a fair ball. And see, she got down. Now see, she had possession and she dropped that. That was a great block by her. That was really nice. So do you see the difference now between possession?
Yes.
And that's what does make it hard for the umpires, is determining the difference between possession and non-possession. But there was a contact there. Outside.
So the players that can't go into the goal shooting area, they're trying to intercept the ball with one leg leaning forward.
Yeah, exactly. But you still got to do the 3 feet, right?
Right.
And you can't go offside.
Sure.
Yep. So now. Okay, so we have some interviews with the with Amy of Carolina. So let's hear from there.
So my coworker, Sam, is on the U.S. netball team, and she got me into the sport of netball. It's quite similar to what I used to play, which is basketball, so I decided to give it a try. I'm a little biased to the scorer side of the court, so I definitely think goal shooter or goal attack is one of the best positions. I've only been playing netball for a couple of months since the summer of 2023, and I am just going with the flow, seeing what it's all about.
Foot. Once you have the grounded foot, then you can pivot with the other foot, step onto it, lift up your grounded foot, and release the ball without regrounding it. Okay, there was a call back there for contact. So we've got San Francisco moving it down. And netball's definitely a very aerial game, given the high passing and jumping and defending. And so definitely a great spectator sport to watch, because you've got 3 seconds to pass the ball. So very fast passing. You got, see there, they're defending from 3 feet. So it's about the 3 feet, the 3 seconds, the no contact. So you see she lifted her grounded foot then and she kept it up in the air. So that's what we meant by not regrounding your foot. We've got our umpires here today. They're dressed in some great new umpire uniforms from Inferno, which is fabulous. We thank you, Inferno. And some of our teams here today are also dressed by Inferno, including San Francisco Stars on court right now. And Shamil's taking it and scores. All right, so North Carolina Nets, we've got 5-2 to San Francisco, 6-2. So as we mentioned, the netball court split into thirds and you have to touch the ball in each third. People always ask about the equipment. And so the posts, a lot of people think it's taller than a basketball post, but it's 10 feet high, so it's the same as a basketball post. It just looks deceiving because of the no backboard. And there goes Natasha, so 7-2 for the North Carolina Nets. And that's it for a wrap for the game.
Sonia, I'll get on.
All right. So we've got good.
Passion is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
Hey guys, welcome back. We are on game 20, the Vancouver Comets Fire versus Sacramento Thunder. We got the Thunder in the gold and blue, and the Comets in the black and blue. Ooh. All right, just got that back going. All right, guys. This is a fun mixed game. And game number 20. So we are after this game, we will be halfway through the games for today. We are playing 40 total on this court. We have 21 ladies teams, 9 mixed teams. Teams representing 5 countries, but 10 countries represented as people that are here. We have 329 athletes, 30 umpires, 11 scorers, and 25 key volunteers. We got a crew of 395 rolling here. It's awesome. It's a great day for netball here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. Right now, Vancouver Comets are up 2-0. Thunder's looking to score their first goal here. All right, can they get this in? Great job. So 2-1. Comets still ahead. Also, If anyone out there would like to help support the American netball team, they are going to Dubai to represent. If you go to AmericanNetballTeam.com, you can donate to help them get to Dubai and represent the U.S. Honey? Yeah. All right. Thunder just scored 2, so we are at 2-3 now. Thunder has taken the lead. Just want to thank all of our sponsors out there. Making this event possible. We have Zara back with us.
I feel very refreshed from the masseurs that are here.
Did you have a masseuse?
I did.
A massage? I did too.
Well, I didn't have a masseuse, no.
No, I don't think your husband would have liked that. I had a massage too. They worked on my sciatic nerve.
Just think that's fantastic that as an organization, Netball America, well, because, you know, they're looking after the athletes.
Absolutely.
I think that's wonderful.
And they're announcers.
Well, yeah. No, we're athletes. Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've got stamina.
Oh, then we have swapped. So we've got a mixed game going on in front of us right now. I know one of those are the Lightning in the light blue because I've seen that uniform now. Thunder, sorry. Thunder and Lightning.
If you had the Lightning, you have the Thunder.
Who's the other team playing?
The Comet.
The Comet. Ooh, okay. So we've got a very
Vancouver Comet.
An astronomical competition
Yes.
going on.
Very earthly, or not earthly, ethereal.
The opposite.
Opposite of Earth. Comets.
And the score is currently 4-2.
Thunder. All right, that is the end of the first half. We have 4-2. Thunder leading against the Comets. Also, guys, if you'd like to go to tweet at us at US Open Netball, feel free to do so. And like I just said, if you want to help the American netball team get to Dubai, you can go to AmericanNetballTeam.com to donate. Okay, we are coming back at the second half now. The Comets are going to have the ball, and they're going to see if they can get this game tied up, or at least score one on this play. Oh, but the Thunders recovered the ball.
Well, I've finally figured out how to read the tweets.
Fabulous. What do we have there?
Oh, and thank you for everyone who has been tweeting in, but we haven't been reading them out. I apologize. We've got Debbie who says, watching from the UK, supporting Carolina Nets. Sam Brown playing goal defense.
Awesome, Debbie. Thanks for watching.
We've also got a tweet in from Joe saying watching from Calgary, which is pretty cool. Go Panthers and Wild Roses. Thanks for the coverage. Thanks, Joe, for being involved. I apologise that it's taken us this long to figure out how to look at the tweets. We've also got one coming in from, Debbie tweeted twice. I love that. Watching from the UK. Go Carolina Nets. And Sam Brown, goal defence. And then Rachel Brown saying, watching from Essex. Mum and sister here. So proud. Imagine there's lots of very proud family members watching this stream.
And, you know, it's nice because, you know, as people move away and come live other places, and it's fun to get to go still support them and watch them play their sports, as I'm sure you watched them growing up playing. So it's great to have people's families involved. This is a very family-run event. We have a lot of husbands and wives and kids and all of that helping, volunteering, playing. Zara's husband is an umpire.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Is he also playing on a team?
No. Those that can't do teach, those that can't play umpire.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Good deal.
No, that's not really fair. I've got a tweet in from Liz saying, thanks for the broadcast, but please don't interrupt the games with interviews. I apologise, Liz, but it's literally what we're employed to do. Not that we're getting paid. The games are really short, though. I agree with you there, but that's because we've got about 136 to get through today, because there is a record number of teams taking part this year, which is fantastic. And when we're cutting towards different vision or whatnot, I should say those are because those are the game changeover periods. So you should only be missing about 10 seconds or so of the start of each game, making sure that we're keeping it really nice and tight for you. And those really important too, because we got to thank the sponsors.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
if we wouldn't, otherwise there'd be no stream.
And I will say, if they did do an interview, it was because they were giving Zara and I a little break to have a little lunch and get our back worked on a bit. Hold on.
About 2.5 minutes left of this game. Nice interception there by the defending players. Another. Got another tweet in as well from Liz Leslie going, go San Francisco Stars. Excited to watch the U.S. Netball Tournament live from San Francisco. Bring it home, Cosmos and Galaxy. Thanks so much for tuning in, Liz. Make sure you share the link with all your friends, Liz, and everyone else as well. We want to get as many people watching and enjoying the game of netball as possible. And now that we've figured out the tweeting, you can tweet in as well. Just send your messages to @US Open Netball. Tell us where you're listening from, where you're tuning in from, who are you supporting. Have you got any questions about netball? Have you got a mate who's gone, look, I'm playing this competition, can you watch? And you've gone, I don't actually know the rules. Yeah, we're here to help. Score currently 7-3. Some really good back and forth happening in this game between the Thunder and the Stars Cosmos. Just 30 seconds left on the clock. Not quite. We'll see if the Thunder can't get it back to their end of the court with just 4, 3, 2, 1. Great game there between the
Vancouver Comet and the Sacramento Thunder.
Comets, Thunder. And then the next round that we're going to have start soon, it's got Cosmos.
New Orleans is always cooking. But just a dash down the road is Jefferson. You can get a whole meal, even on the half shell. Or a rich, spicy sauce. Mamma mia. On a po' boy, stuffed with love. No place stacks up to this. We've got shrimp creole to a tableside flambe. It's a great place to chill. And the only leftovers are in your wallet. Your table is ready in Jefferson. Oh, that was mine. Thanks.
We're all just trying to keep things running for those who rely on us. That's why we don't...
Netball Championships, the center pass just taken for this game between the San Francisco Stars Cosmos and the MINC Met. Oh, Mink. I know who those are. Of course, the red dresses. If I looked up from my piece of paper, I would know that as well. Mink are one of the New York teams. If you're just tuning in as well, we're currently up to round 21. So just over halfway now. There's a massive 40 rounds of games happening today. There's courts here on court 1 that you're watching right now, and then also 3 others that are happening because there is a record number of teams participating in the US Open this year, which is fantastic. If you're watching and thinking, you know what, I could do that. I could get involved. Well, you probably could because netball is a sport for everyone. There you go. First point on the board. That is by the San Francisco Stars Cosmos. Possession with them again. Let's see if they can make it for 2. Penalty shot. Not quite high enough, that one. That's 2 points for the Stars. The New York Met yet to have any points on the board, but if they're like any of their other Mink teams, they won't be far behind. And there they are. So currently 2-1 to the Stars Cosmos, who are currently in possession of the ball, so they may be soon at 3 points. And there they are, that goal attack. Very good with the push and flick motion that is involved in netball shooting because there isn't a backboard. All the games that you'll be watching today and this weekend are coming from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, just across the road, the West Bank of New Orleans. The competition, the U.S. Open Netball competition, was actually in New Orleans 6 years ago. So just come back again, which is pretty exciting. Need to find out if any of these teams played in both of them. Find a comparison. Be interesting to find out from a player's perspective what it's been like seeing the competition grow over that time. Ball, I was going to say back in possession of the Stars. Penalty call just outside the goal circle. A very good shot, that goal attack. It's now 4-1 to Stars Cosmos. Make that 5-1. Send a pass to the Mink team. Really good interception there from the goalkeeper. As you can see, it doesn't take much to turn the score over. There's only 30 seconds left on the board for this first half of the game between the San Francisco Stars Cosmos and the MINC Met. Another point in the bag for Stars Cosmos, who are now on 6 points. Mink Met 1. Sorry, Mink Met, as in, I can't even read my own writing. M-E-T, Met, like the museum. Another point for Cosmos, now 7-1. End of the first half. In that game, Stars Cosmos from San Francisco, they are currently on 7 points, and the New York City Met team currently on 1. Still a lot can happen in a game, especially with the position changes that can come involved. If you see on your screen the two umpires when they, at the end of the break, they kind of go over and stand together, that's because the idea is that umpires work together as a team. There's, there's each team on court, and then there's a third team, Team White, as in white is the colour that umpires in netball wear, and they work together to share the distribution of the court. So one umpire is wholly responsible for one end of the court, one full third, and then up until that middle line. In the middle that goes the centre third, and then half of the court's theirs, half of the court's the other umpire. And they work together to control the game, so it's all about making sure the rules are followed, infringements are given when people do things against the rules. Also designed to keep people safe in the game as well. First goal in the second half going to San Francisco Stars Cosmos, taking their total to 8 points. The New York City Met still on 1. Now 9-1. Now, the play in netball actually starts when, so the centre player, the person with the centre position, another goal for Stars Cosmos, steps into the circle in the middle. As soon as their foot is placed, the umpire's whistle will blow, and that signifies the start of play. San Francisco's Stars Cosmos now on 11 points. New York Met on 1. 12-1. If you're in or around New Orleans or Louisiana, we're here all weekend, Saturday and Sunday. You can come on down. It doesn't cost anything to come in and watch the competition. You can learn a whole heap about netball, enjoy the excitements. We're at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish in Louisiana. Another point there for Stars Cosmos. And you can make a whole weekend out of it, I think. You know, you can watch sport all day. Lots of different teams competing. There's food. Not quite sure if you're a guest, you get to go to the massage place, but the massage people are here.
They are.
Yeah. And she's back.
Unfortunately, you don't, but it would be amazing. I can tell you, after having a quick 10-minute massage, I know what I'm doing as soon as I get home. Scheduling a massage. Is that score correct?
It is.
Wow, I dipped out to fix a technical difficulty, and it's 13-1. That is that is the Mink Met versus
they're in the one.
The San Francisco Stars Cosmo. 13-14 now for the Stars Cosmos. And that's the thing, just because, you know, you might feel defeated after one game, you have another game right around the corner that you could, you know, dominate in. You know, it's sometimes you're playing so many games, sometimes it doesn't click in one game and then it clicks in another. So,
and there's also a very big range in the talent and capability of the teams here. You've got some teams that have come to the Open a few times before. Then you've got others that are brand new.
And you have people that play, you know, weekly together. You have people that play monthly together. You have people that are brand new teams, people that have been teams forever. So, you know, it really is. It's a great way to kind of test your team and your abilities in a very like high-paced situation.
And that's the bit of netball that I love. Both teams coming together at the end and celebrating. It is a competition, but it's also not.
Yeah. It's, you know, sportsmanship goes a long way.
Final score on that game, by the way, was 16-1 to the San Francisco Stars Cosmos against New York Met. You're listening to the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Hi, I'm Australia's most successful netball player. I play wig attack. It's a really high risk and dangerous position. Have you ever tried to pull another woman's wig off? Especially when she's about to score. And I don't mean on the court. In international netball news, the International Netball Association has told us we now have to wear our hair off our face and we can no longer flick our hair in other players' faces. That's like telling a tennis player they can't use their racket. Seriously, how can you play a game of netball without being able to hit another player in the face with your hair? It took me 20 years to fully develop my hair flicking technique. It's up there with catching and passing.
Yeah, we figured it out. Tuning back into the US Open Netball Championships, two very similarly coloured dresses actually competing. In this one, we've got this Seattle Emeralds versus Connecticut. I like it.
Oh,
Where do you think they're from?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Boston?
Arizona?
I was trying to think of another American place.
Yeah, those uniforms are very, very similar.
Very similar. Lovely blue, though, so I don't blame them.
No, it's a great blue-green and white. Love them.
So we've got
Love the colors.
1 point to the team in the purple bibs.
Purple bibs are going to be the Seattle Emeralds. The purple bibs are the Emeralds. Ones not in the bibs are Connecticut. I just love how straightforward Connecticut's name is. It's not Connecticut something. It's just Connecticut. We're like, we are Connecticut. Beautiful state, by the way. Beautiful.
Where is it in relation to where we are? Give me a bit of geography.
So you know where New York is?
Yes.
It's above New York.
Oh, that was it. Okay, great.
Yeah. Yeah. It is above New York.
How good. If you're
below Massachusetts, so below Boston.
This is actually my first time in the United States.
Is this really?
Yeah, it's very first time.
Really? How are you liking it?
It's bloody great.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to come here for the first time, New Orleans is definitely the place to come.
No, it's fantastic. It took a long time to get here, obviously, given that Australia is very far away, but the US has been so fun, so welcoming.
Yeah.
So, I didn't really know what to expect. I actually like American coffee.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I've been okay.
Also, New Orleans does have fabulous coffee.
So yeah, I'm in New Orleans for 2 days after the competition to do some sightseeing, and then I'm going to DC actually for a week. So if anyone's listening and has some tips on what I should do in either of those places, or just in general as a first timer in the United States.
Thing about DC, all the museums are free.
Yes, I have read that. But if you want to not text in. I mean, you can text me, but I probably shouldn't give out my number on the broadcast. If you want to tweet in, it's just at US Open Netball. Who are you? Where are you tuning in from?
Why do you love netball?
What should I do on my holiday? Just talk to us, basically.
Are you just visiting DC to go to DC?
Yep. So we're going because my husband, it's his birthday next week, and he really wants to go to the Air and Space Museum, specifically.
Okay, because I was going to say, why don't you go to, DC's great. I feel like DC's
it's
a place.
Bit random.
It's a little random for the fact that I feel like a lot of people, Americans go there because they're like, oh, it's DC, blah. But, if you're not from here, you're like, it's just a lot of American history.
Which I'm excited to learn about because America's got such a long history. As Australia, relatively young country. Not, of course, excluding our traditional owners, our Indigenous people who have been in, I think they're the oldest Indigenous people in the world, 60,000 years. But in terms of colonial settlementship, Australia's only been a country for about 120 years. We're a baby.
You're a baby. Baby.
30 seconds to go.
A baby that loves netball.
I do love netball, if you haven't gathered. Just 20 seconds to go on this game. Points 2-1 to Seattle Emeralds, I believe.
In this half, yes. Still got a whole other half to go after that.
I know. Could be anyone's game.
You'll enjoy DC. You'll enjoy it. All right, so 2-1 at the half, and that is the Seattle Emeralds with the lead.
Emeralds have the purple bibs.
Yes.
Anyone just joining us?
Connecticut has the white top part. In case you get a little confused when looking.
If you've tuned in and you're wondering, I want to come back and watch a particular team, maybe you want to watch your team, look, I get it. When you go to the US Open, the streaming website, there will be a schedule, is the word that I'm looking for. So you can put it in your diary, go make a coffee, run out to the shops, come back.
Yep.
Or actually, internet is a wonderful thing. Just stream it in the car.
And we are showing all the games that are on court 1, but we have 3 other courts running with games running at the same time. So right now we'll be showing, this game we're at is 22. We'll be showing 40 games today. We have every other court running at the same time. So
it's actually 136 games.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Lots of games today.
Lots of netball.
Lots of netball. Just how we like it here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
Connecticut coming back. It's now tied 2-2.
Seattle's going to have a response to that soon. We have our goal attack. Oh, and they've reversed. Oh, she caught the ball. All right.
Obstruction call. Save the Emeralds. Oh, everyone's just a little bit too close.
All right.
So the umpire making several obstruction calls there. Obstruction is when the defending player has their arms up closer than 3 feet.
Okay.
And that's also, if you're watching the umpires, their hands held out in front of them. Kind of, how far would you say that is? What distance is that?
That from
oh,
your
no, like
chest?
this bit.
About 3 feet.
Yep, so hold your hands out in front of you, palms facing each other. That is the signal.
So, is it something when you just get that skill of knowing I'm 3 feet away from someone?
Yeah.
As a ump, is it something that you just kind of figure out?
Yeah, so practice, vision, because depends where you are. There's a bit of a hard fall there. I think they were right. Yes, 3-2 to the Emeralds. So if we'll wait for the ball to come back so people can see the middle.
All right, did that count? 4-2 Emeralds, and now 5-2 Emeralds, I believe, if both those counted.
No, so every time a goal is scored, it'll go back to the center pass. So I think the first one didn't count.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, that was really good. No, that's the wrong
It's
rules, Erin. That's the wrong
It's
rules.
okay, guys. I'm learning. I'm learning.
So to answer your question, so if people see the white circle that's in the middle of the court on the screen, so the white circle,
Yes.
the distance of that circle from one side to the other is 3 feet.
Okay.
So when people go, well, what is the distance? That's it. So often when you're learning or training, and a fun game to do as well, is you stand one person on either side and put your arms up, and you kind of just learn to go, oh, okay, so that's what 3 feet looks like.
Okay.
Another point on the board for Connecticut, I believe. 3-4. Emeralds in the lead.
It's got to become just a feeling, too, that you have in you, because in the beginning, all I would be thinking is, am I 30 feet? Great shot by Connecticut.
Oh, it's tied again.
4-4 with 1 minute left to go in the second.
Oh, I love these types of games.
These are great games. You see the energy pump up. Everyone pushes out for that last minute.
Oh, great take by the goal shooter. Seattle now ahead, 5-4. Seattle in the purple bibs.
Oh, Connecticut tied it
again,
up again.
tied again.
5-5.
It's a good game.
We got 18 seconds left. It's right here. Garrett. It's right there. Like in the skirt. All right.
Wow, what a finish.
Emeralds coming out with the win, 6-5 over Connecticut. You playing the ad?
This is the U.S. Open Netball Championships coming to you from
The U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
Hey Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
In Australia, g'day's the start of every good adventure.
Welcome back to the US Open Netball Championships. This is going to be a good game, I think. This is Mink Whitney, so the New York City team. They're in the red against the Carolina Nets. They are in the blue dresses. I've seen the Carolina Nets play a few times today so far, and they're very good. That's their first goal on the board. See if they can't square it back up. And they can. That's 1-1. Seconds. I don't know how to cross it. About 2 minutes into the first half of this game between the New York City Whitney team and the Carolina
Nets.
Nets 1-1 currently.
This is game 23, coming to you from the Alario Center. I'd love some people to tweet us and tell us why you love netball and what you think makes netball so great. And we'll read them out, you know, in case we have some people that aren't as familiar with netball, they can kind of know.
The goal attack and goal shooter on this team, the Carolina Nets, are a great partnership. Very good at, I guess, knowing where the other person's going to be without actually talking, which I think is very impressive.
And we have the president of Netball America playing for the Carolina Nets right now.
Yep, the goal attack.
She is the goal attack.
Natasha, can't remember her last name. almost got it in for the shooter, but not quite. Just needed to be a little bit higher. Scoreboard currently 4-1 to the Carolina Nets.
And that's Natasha Ainsley-Thomas, everyone. Goal attack for Carolina Nets and your Netball America president. Also, guys, if you would like to help the American Netball team go to Dubai, you go to AmericanNetballTeam.com and you can donate to help them on their trip to Dubai to represent.
It's their first international trip?
No, they played in Uganda.
Okay, but they haven't been to Dubai before.
I don't believe they've been to Dubai.
Have you been to Dubai before?
I have not. I have a cousin who lives there, and I have not gone. It seems I've been to China.
Yep,
that's pretty far. For some reason, Dubai just seems so much further.
I guess it is.
You know,
for you.
Have you been?
Yeah, I have twice actually. Interesting place. Amazing shopping. Of all things.
Yeah, I feel like I need to definitely save up for a trip to Dubai. And there's going to be some entertainment coming up after this match, so everyone stay tuned for that. That should be fun.
Half-time in the game between the Carolina Nets and the New York City Whitney. Carolina Nets currently up 4-1.
Also, guys, if anybody would like to get some gear, netball-america.myshopify.com. You can get some great merch. Really awesome hand grip whistles at all of our shoes, especially because they use the hand motion so much. They can't have, to use a whistle on a string. It just isn't as accessible. So you'll notice they all have these whistles on their fingers.
Yeah, finger whistles. I've tried to umpire with a whistle on a string. It is really difficult.
You really need to have it accessible to you.
Especially because there's so many hand signals involved. So you need to be able to blow your whistle, and then it can be done. It's just challenging.
Yeah. It's a work smarter, not harder.
My life motto at this point. Penalty shot now for the Carolina Nets. A little bit far, but managed to get a tip in. No, unfortunately a foot must have been out of court. Not quite. New York City Whitney will be doing their best to bring it back down the court now. They're currently 3 points behind, and there's 4 minutes on the clock.
And guys, please go check out the Be an Inspiration program at beaninspirationusa.org. It's a program, it's a dynamic sport-based youth development program that empowers young minds through physical activity and holistic growth. Our initiatives, their initiatives, I should say, foster social, emotional well-being, STEM activities using brain play, mentoring, mental health, wellness, nutrition, and community engagement through physical activity. It's a great program. Please go check them out at beaninspirationusa.org. Our score now is 6-1. Carolina Nets with that lead over the Mink Whitney.
Also, Erin, I'm currently looking at the stream, and it says that 51 people are watching.
Fabulous. I love it.
Which is great.
If you want to communicate,
let us know.
We are at U.S. Open Netball. Tweet in. Tell us where you're watching from.
Who's your team? Who are you going for?
What brought you to our lovely feed of this amazing U.S. Open Netball Championship here at Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
I actually have an idea for a competition that I think that we should do, and maybe we could just ask Sonia, the CEO, for a prize later.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we put it out to people on the stream, people at the competition as well. tweet in with the best thing about netball.
I would love to hear the best thing that you have about netball.
And then maybe at the end of the day, we'll see who's going well.
I can offer a prize. I will sing your praises over this broadcast.
Oh, yeah, we can give you a shout-out. Do you want to dedicate I can't play the song, but we can dedicate the song to someone maybe.
I will put your name in a song and sing that.
Guys,
to
if
you.
that's not a reason to tweet in, I don't know what is. The score currently...
It's the only reason.
Score currently 8-1 to the Carolina Nets. They're just killing it with this team. And the New York City team are very good. Like, all of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Carolina Nets, though, they have been training hard.
They have
for
definitely,
this
and you
competition.
can see they're a team that plays together a lot. I believe someone is doing a little movie about them.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do hear that as well. Yes.
A little rumor told me.
Yeah, little birdie has suggested that there could be a documentary. Wonderful point there for the New York Whitney. Now they've got 2 points on the board, still 6 behind with a minute to go. Yeah, there'll be a documentary coming out looking into the Carolina Nets. So that's the team in the blue dresses. They've only existed for a year. It's a brand new team.
It's a brand new team, but they are really coming together today on the court. Do we call it a court?
Yes.
Okay.
What else would you call it?
Well, they could call it a field of play.
So we've got 30 seconds left on the board. You're going to have some special entertainment coming your way after this. They're going to feel like, I'm not going to say that they want to get us off, but maybe they do. Maybe they're giving us a break. I don't know.
Giving us a break, giving the players a little break. This is game 24, so there is technically a 15-minute break scheduled. So
big cheers, Debbie. You're my favorite listener so far. Tweeting in again. Great coverage. Can't wait to watch Dubai. Neither can I. That'll be great.
That's going to be really great.
Final score on the board, 8-3 in favor of the Carolina Nets. This is the U.S. Open Netball Championships. Some special entertainment.
Stay tuned.
Ooh.
Guys, stay tuned. It is some... I think they just showed you what it is.
You're seeing it before everyone else.
The people in the stands have no clue what's coming. I don't even really know what I'm looking at, but I like it and I'm here for it.
I'm going to announce it now, just quickly on the stream because we're looking at him. It's the Mirror Man, courtesy of Paper Doll Promotions Incorporated. Thank you so much, Paper Doll, because your Mirror Man looks fabulous.
It's amazing.
Currently getting a photo there with our CEO, Sonia Ottaway.
Never thought I needed an outfit like that, but now it's all I can think about.
How much do you think I need to tip him to use his hat? Well, too much, probably.
Maybe if he tips his hat to you, you'll get it.
Oh.
Dude, it's really creepy.
That's really cool.
It's a little scary though. Right?
Jackie.
Turn that mic off.
Huh? It's on. It's on mute.
No.
I think it's because of the speaker. They're using it on the phone to make it louder. They've got the microphone
Oh, I see.
on the phone to make it louder.
Well, it is what it is.
We need to get everyone clapping.
Woo!
Start clapping! We need those Islander people back. My hands hurt. It's playing golf.
I feel like people need to be more into it.
Woo!
He's a human mirror ball.
Ah. Woo! Oh, okay. Hey. Oh yeah.
She's on call. She's in our group. She's on call 1 with us. She's not on tour now.
Join us. Join us.
Okay. I can't be seen.
Do you want to go have a break and have a walk to get your legs up?
that'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Is it just verbal?
Yeah, yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no camera.
No, I won't.
Well, there's a little bit, but they're not really showing us.
Yeah, you know, Erin, you go have a break. You go have a break.
They're not like.
What was it? Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah and Zara.
Sorry, I'm so sweaty.
Oh, mate, honestly, I came back. They put me on 4 games in a row. I think because they knew like I wouldn't get back to. I'll be stuck here, and so I came back and these were just wet.
Gross.
Erin, Erin, Erin.
Oh, so you're just writing it all down, and then you're just gonna.
Oh, I'm just keeping track of the scores because.
to doctor now and share it. Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. Talk to doctor now and share it. Gonna get it, gonna slip it, gonna cuff it. Check it, talk to doctor and share it. Gonna get it, gonna slip it, gonna cuff it. Check it, talk to doctor and share it.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
Hello, I'm Jackie Loeb and I've travelled all over the world as a volunteer netball umpire. I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored when I first began my netball career all those seconds ago. Here are some phrases I use to let players know that I've got their back.
Oi! Stop playing so well. I've got $10 on the other team. Hey! Less playing, more gossiping.
Call yourself a netball player.
Excuse me, she's a family friend. I said she could dribble the ball.
And my umpiring isn't just limited to the courts. When I see foul play out in the real world, I'm going to call it out.
Why do I have to pay $1 extra for dairy free? It's got no dairy in it. Why do I have to pay for something that's not there?
Being a volunteer netball umpire was not a choice. I was born this way.
You can achieve a lot using your imagination. I mean, I don't like to brag, but... Wait, who's that? And why is she all over these achievement awards? But with STEM, the sky's the limit. Shaboom! Use STEM to envision. Okay, I'm seeing it. Yeah. Invent.
Got any ideas?
I've got a few, actually. And create a better world.
Told you she's super smart.
If she can STEM, so can you. Find out more at She Can STEM.
Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, about to watch the Chicago netball team take on the Rising Stars in a mixed competition. Got a very special and well-informed guest commentator joining me now. Sarah, can you just introduce yourself? Just come
Hi, my name's Sarah Lang. I'm here today as an umpire. I'm from closer. Sorry.
Yes,
Hi, guys.
I know, it's not very comfortable.
I'm from, this is actually my team, Chicago Netball Club, but I'm also the head coach for the mixed netball team who are going to the Dubai Sevens at the end of the month.
Oh, okay. So tell us about that competition.
So this is the first time Netball America is entering this competition, and we're putting in 2 teams. They've been training really hard. They're trying to raise money to cover the costs because obviously it's quite expensive to get people out there. And they're all doing really well, and most of the guys are here today. And they're playing in their own teams. I don't think we've got any of them on court right now.
Great. Starting things off strong with 1 point to the Rising Stars, the team in the red, and then the Chicago Netball will be the team in black with the green bibs. Has Netball America gone to Dubai before?
No, we haven't entered. This is a really important time to go into an international competition. So we've got a ladies team going and we have a mixed team going.
What's required to get into that Dubai competition? Like,
So I think in this occasion, Netball America have been invited by the organisers.
Oh, lovely.
I think it's quite hard to get in. And then we've gone through a trial and selection process earlier this year. And we now have a programme called Stripes to Stars. And this is bringing people through development to elite level netball so we can prepare people to play internationally.
Because it's all about growing netball, not just at the grassroots level, which Netball America is doing, but that elite level as well.
Yeah, it's so important that people can see what it looks like to be excellent and aspire to get to that elite level. And we're so lucky that we have got some amazing people in the program, Americans and expats who are living here, and that's just going to really help to grow the next generation.
Scores currently 1-1 in this game between the Chicago Netball and Rising Stars. Except now that's quickly changed. Chicago is now up 2-1.
And it's their next centre pass, so this is a good opportunity to go a goal ahead.
Yes. Yes, we are educating everyone a little bit about netball as a part of this. What do you think people who are the first timers watching this competition should be taking away from it? Because it can be a little bit overwhelming sometimes, how many rules there are involved in the game.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the viewers might be familiar with basketball, and the key thing here is that you've got 7 players and they each have a defined area of the court you can play in. So it's not like you can stick LeBron James on and he can run from one end of the court to the other. It's a real true team sport. The other thing is, I think, is the pace. You have to release the ball within 3 seconds of catching it. So when somebody catches the ball, the next person's already got to be thinking about moving so that they're able to be in a good position to take the next ball, and so on and so forth. So we might see a nice passage of play where people are just presenting for ball and it just flows down in 2 or 3 passes to goal. Other times it might take 6 or 7 passes.
Score currently 3-2 to the Chicago Netball versus the Rising Stars. Can also be involved in the coverage as well by tweeting just US Open Netball, just like Debbie did a short time ago, saying great coverage, can't wait to watch Dubai.
Oh yeah,
which is exciting.
Yeah, we will let all our fans know how you can watch us in Dubai, and if you want to get involved, there's a Fly to Dubai hashtag as well on Twitter.
Oh, Fly to Dubai, I love that. It must be quite an expensive exercise to send 2 teams over.
Yes, there's everybody's flights, and then there's the cost of entering the tournament and the hotels, etc. So yeah, each team is trying to raise money. Individual athletes are doing challenges, so there's still sponsorship opportunities available if people are interested. And it's such a big step because it's a real flagship event for us.
Yeah, if people would like to donate, they can go to AmericanNetballTeam.com. They can, and also US Netball Team. You've got an Instagram page.
We have got an Instagram page. Yes, we're all over social media. I'm a little bit older, so I'm not so involved in that. I just do the coaching.
Oh, it's a very important role, though. We've got 2 minutes left on the board. Only 1 point difference between the 2 teams. The Chicago Nets are still leading, 1 point ahead. They're on 4-3 by the Rising Stars, and it's their throw-in now. Tell us a bit about some of the players on the Chicago team. You're quite familiar with them.
I am. So Chicago Netball Club is really quite a big netball club. We've got, I think, about 80 members playing this season. So we run our own internal league, and so we're really international. So currently on court, we have got at the back, we've got Monia from South Africa and Brandon, who's from the USA. He's only just been playing netball for a few months. So he's
which position's that?
He's GD.
Wow.
So that's Brandon.
Good on him.
Yeah, so he's doing amazingly well and has picked netball up really quickly. Then we've got Anaya in WD. She's from South Africa. We've got sisters on court today. We have Petty and Dorcas as wing attack and goal shooter. And they're 2 sisters who play a really nice style of netball from Zambia. And then last but not least, we've got Graceford from Jamaica and David, who's originally from Australia and now is an American citizen. So we're really international.
Just kind of shows how massive a sport netball is, even if some people haven't heard of it.
It really is. And every time we have a new season, we do an open training day. People come, they try it out, they love it. We go for a social afterwards, and we meet on a Saturday morning, and I call it everybody's happy place. We all love netball, and it just brings us together. It's really cool.
I think it's one of the great things about netball, but about sport in general. You kind of find your own little family in a way, just your teammates and whatnot.
Definitely, and especially where you've got a lot of expats, you can meet other people quite quickly. And I know when I moved to the US from the UK, I felt very at home with the netball with them.
Trying to see if that point was on the buzzer got in.
Did he put his arm up?
I didn't see.
So
I was looking for it, and I was not quick.
So if you want to see if a goal's been scored in netball before the scoreboard changes, then if the umpire puts that arm straight in the air, that indicates a goal has been scored.
So it doesn't look like it's changed. Regardless, the Chicago netball are still ahead. Oh, no, it was
1 point ahead.
All right, so it's 5-4 currently.
So the team hurdles look quite intense.
Well, it's a very close game. I was trying to explain earlier to Erin, Sarah, the other commentator, how the difference between women's netball and then like men and mixed playing. How would you describe how different it is once you get some men involved?
I would say it really depends on the men, because some of the men have come up through a netball background like Graceford. Whereas I don't know the Rising Stars players particularly, but somebody like Brandon, he's got to lose his basketball good and bad habits and turn them into netball. I think men can often have a better elevation, so they can play a little bit more in the air, pick ball out, they can jump quite high, and sometimes they're also better at spacing. They kind of open the court up. But the women, if they've come from a netballing background, generally have a really better understanding of the game, but it just depends on the individual.
What do you prefer to umpire as an official?
That's a great question. I actually really enjoy, it's really weird, I really enjoy umpiring. And
no, I get it. If I wasn't commentating, I'd be umpiring right now.
Yeah. And actually, I like a game that challenges me a little bit and makes me have to really think. The speed that the men can bring, especially with turnover ball or even really strong women, accurate is, I let's umpire anything really. But what I love is that in the US we have men's a mixed and female, so we kind of got everything.
Yeah, see, I've never umpired a full men's game. I've only ever done mixed or women's.
Same.
And I feel like that would just be a whole other level.
Yeah, I'd have to do some workouts, I think, before I
get a bit fitter.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, that was a bit of a hard knock, unfortunately, to the centre. I think definitely an accident. The goal defence just coming in a little bit too quickly, and because of the centre was falling down at the time, got a slight elbow to the face-ish.
Yeah, there's very small margins of error in netball about movement and space and contact and whoopsies.
Something that's interesting I find about netball is the fact that it's contact regardless of whether or not it's intentional.
That's correct, yeah. You can be in physical contact. It only becomes contact that we blow a whistle for when it interferes with the play. So you sometimes see two shooters going up, a shooter and keeper going up together for ball, touching each other, and that is allowed.
Yeah, and I only say because I know I've had some people go, oh, but I didn't mean to hit them.
Yes.
I'm like, well, it doesn't I love that. I think that's so lovely.
It's very nice spirited.
It is, but unfortunately that's just not how the rules work.
That was a great shot. She shot that under loads of pressure.
Still 1 point difference now, so it's 6-5, 6-2 Chicago netball, 5 to the Rising Stars, and there's just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock. That centre with the green bib from Chicago netball has a little bit of a limp going on.
Yeah, I think he looks like he's got different coloured socks. I think he's looking like he's carrying a little bit of an injury, but he is being valiant, and he is playing as hard as he can. He is actually part of the Stars and Stripes program. He's in the men's side of the program. He's a netballer who's super keen and really trying to develop his game, which is great to see.
So the Stars and Stripes program, so that's the team that you're taking to Dubai?
We're taking the Stars end of the program, which is the elite end.
Okay.
So we haven't got like big pathways like you've got in Australia or that we have in the UK or other countries. So Netball America are doing all these amazing programs, you know, taking it into schools, making products that people can use. And this is that top end bit, finding those elite athletes who can represent the US, show people how it's done, inspire the young people to be like, wow, I could do that one day.
Definitely, because, I mean, there's so much netball to be played on that grassroots level, but when people are particularly talented, if they can take it all the way, why not?
And we would love some like youngies in the program. You know, we want those 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds that we can really start to develop, expose to international competition, prepare them for that. So unfortunately, the GK was a little late then.
Yes.
Good in eyes only for the ball.
Yes. She wasn't very happy with that call, but a
No
great
comment.
I'm happy to say a great call by the umpire. So, but that's me. I will have an opinion, and if people don't like it, tweet in.
Yeah, tell us your thoughts.
Yeah. Let's get a bit of
she's a really good player. She reads the game extremely well.
No, she was just slightly bit late.
100%.
Just a tiny bit late.
If I'd tried to do that, I'd have not even got out of the circle in time.
It's easy for us to comment on the sideline as we're not running for the ball.
I'm an umpire.
20 seconds to go in this match between Chicago Netball and the Rising Stars. 2 points difference. The Chicago Netball team are up, but it's in possession of the Rising Stars. So they might be able to at least get one more on the board and make it a 1 difference.
Oh, that was so unlucky. Good pressure.
Great work. So in the end, it was 7-6 to Chicago Netball.
Great win for my team. They're not, you know, my team, because I'm here as an umpire, so I'm impartial.
Yes, umpires are very impartial indeed.
So for all the Chicago people watching, yay!
Yay! You're listening to, and watching, I should say, the US Open Netball Championships.
Is played by over 20 million people worldwide. Netball continues to grow in the United States of America thanks to the driving force of Netball America. We are Netball America. We see the sport capture the hearts and minds of our member players, whether it's the many games and tournaments being played throughout the country, or by the youth being introduced to the sport in clinics and PE classrooms. We are focused on showing how netball creates an exciting atmosphere of participation and supports individual progress, team unity, good health, and education of youth, and continues to bring this message throughout the USA. So from all of us here at Netball America to all of you, let's play netball!
So when I came here on Tuesday, I didn't know a lot about coaching. I thought it was easy, but it's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy. So I wasn't confident. I wasn't vocally prepared. I speak very soft and not loud like all the other coaches. But they learned me to be confident. I learned a lot. Vocally learned me. I learned a lot from Sonia, Debbie, Hyacinth, and everyone. And Netball America, it's a blessing to have them here.
You're watching the US Open Netball Championships. We're now in round 25. We've got 40 to get through today on the first day of the championships here at the Alario Center. You're watching a game between the New York City Guggenheim, which I absolutely love, and also between the US Alloys. That's the team in the blue. If you're watching on the stream and either of these teams are your teams, in terms of that's who you're tuning in to support, I want to hear about it. You can tweet in at US Open Netball. Point there for Alloys. That actually makes it 1-1. Apologies. Mink Guggenheim already had a point on the ball, so game currently tied. No goal, unfortunately, for that goal shooter. It took too long per the umpire's discretion. You've got 3 seconds to throw the ball in netball. Any more than that, and you will get called for a held ball, and the ball will be turned over to the other team. And that was just what the NC, New York City Guggenheim team needed in order for them to get another point on the table. Unfortunately, though, stepping call there, so they've lost it. Now it's gone back to the Alloys. Going to be a throw-in now from the goalkeeper. See if they can get it down the other end of the court. Some good defending there by the Alloy team, making it really difficult for the New York City team to get that ball into the hoop. They did do it in the end, though, so that's another point on the board for them. The total now 3-1. Just noticed the shoes on some of these players. Both centers have red shoes. I wonder if that makes them go faster. Point there for the U.S. Alloys. Means there's now only a 1-point difference between them and the Guggenheim team. Bit of a scuffle happening over there, fighting for possession. Point there for Guggenheim. Little sneaky pass shot there. Another one in for the Alloys. Very close game at this one. Very evenly matched by the looks of it. The New York City Guggenheim team currently 4. And the Alloys on 3. Half time in this game in round 25 of the U.S. Open Netball Championships at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish. And that's all the players get to relax, if you can even call it that. Just 30 seconds half time in these games because there are so many to get through as part of the competition. Sounds a bit frustrating, potentially. Definitely a bit of a logistical nightmare for the organisers. But really what it says is that netball is gaining popularity. This year sees the largest number of teams ever competing in the US Open Netball Championships. Bit of contact there between two of the own players. Unfortunately, there's no call for that by the umpires, even if it does interrupt the game a little bit. Just got to be more aware of where your teammates are. But yeah, 21 women's teams and 9 mixed teams taking part in the competition this year. 329 athletes in total from 5 different countries, or the teams are from 5 different countries. But the more that I speak with some of the teams themselves, it seems like players actually represented from many, many more countries than that. The US, a wonderful place, like many of the other countries that are participating, I should say, with lots of expats, people coming from other countries and then joining up and playing netball. Really good attempt at a long shot from the goal attack there by the Alloys team. Unfortunately, wasn't quite enough to get in, but it's been a turnover there due to a stepping call, so they might be able to bring it back. Not quite, unfortunately. I'm excited to say that in a moment I'm going to be joined by my partner in crime, couldn't remember what that phrase was, but anyway.
Partner in crime?
Yeah, Erin's back. That's the exciting thing. I'm no longer just talking on my own, which is always nice. But if you want to make it so I'm not talking on my own, you can tweet in US Open Netball on Twitter.
On Twitter. Come tweet us.
I wonder, so Twitter's technically now called X.
Yeah,
do you X in?
I guess.
Like, I'm not sure what that phrase is now.
I never really was one for tweeting because I was already on other platforms. But maybe I'll have to start Xing? I don't know. Is that a thing?
Xing, crossing?
If you in the Twitterverse,
if you know, tweet or whatever the new word is in and let us know.
And let us know what is going on.
There's 2 minutes to go in this second half of the game between the US Alloys and the New York City Guggenheim, 4 apiece, which is very exciting. Except now Guggenheim are up with 5-4. And they've got the center pass again. This could be what they need to pull ahead and create that big points difference to stay on top and take home the win. Going to get another shot at it. Stepping by the goalkeeper.
All right. We have 1 minute left in the second half. Guggenheim's winning by 1, but Alloys are getting the ball. They can get this in. We would have a tied game. But for right now, it is 5-4 Guggenheim.
I really want to say Guggenheim.
Guggenheim?
I know that's not it.
Yeah.
But did you see the Guggenheim movie? That's what it was called.
No, Oppenheimer?
Yes.
I knew what you meant.
Yes.
I knew what you meant. I did not see it.
See, we do speak the same language.
Yeah, we speak the same language.
Yeah.
Different countries, same language.
Go back in my corner. I clearly need another coffee. Everyone's going, oh, that bloody Australian. She's an idiot. Look, we're known as larrikins. I'm happy to play that part.
I haven't seen the movie, though. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Obviously. All right, the score is still 5-4. Great effort by the Mink Guggenheim and the US Alloys. I just love how they come together, shake hands at the end. Everyone's smiling.
And they're just happy to play some netball. I'm Zara, and you're listening to Erin as well. This is the Open Netball Championships coming to you from the Alario Centre.
we like to take it slow. But we also have the need for speed. In Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. Oh. A place where you can go fast. Or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Does anybody see my minivan?
What a beautiful day to go snorkeling. You guys been out to the Great Barrier Reef before?
The Great Barrier Reef? Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate.
Hear that? We're mates.
Woo-hoo! Jump!
Oh, no, sorry. It is 1 point, the Mink Brick. So I'd said this before, all the Mink teams from New York are named after New York Art Museum. So they're named after the Frick, which is a great museum on 5th Avenue that is in an old mansion.
That's so cool.
If you're watching like the Gilded Age, it's from the Gilded Age. One of those mansions.
Very good, very good. I think I met these ladies in the green in the loos toilets.
Yes.
Of all places, the Woodland Warriors, and they were lovely.
They seem
really
lovely.
friendly. Something about women making friendships in the toilet.
I know.
Have some of the best chats.
Now, where are the Woodland Warriors from?
That is a good question.
I don't think they are from here. So the score is 3-0 Mink Frick. And make that 4-0. You know, we're at game number 26, so we have to think most of these teams have played multiple games so far. And they're still going strong, putting all that effort in, which is just great to see. I'm sure you can all see that at home. Tweet us in and tell us why you love netball. One of the reasons I love netball is I love just how much of a team sport it is. I love how everyone participates on the team. Everyone gets to feel like they get their moment to shine and have the ball and set up plays and make goals. It's a great sport to see. It's fast paced.
That happened very quickly. I just put my head down to look at my 6. Because, as you can probably tell, I'm from Australia. And based on the time difference, my family should be waking up just about now. So I thought I'd text them, quickly remind them that, what are they doing? Get on, watch the stream. Currently 5:30 a.m. back home. My body clock is all out of whack. Good stretch to try and catch that one by the wing attack. Unfortunately, not quite enough in it, but really good attempt by that player. Oh, really good pulling out and then driving back in by the goal attack on the Mink team. Contact call against the centre on the Mink team. That means that Woodland Warriors can take the penalty. I think there's a bit of confusion there about the call from the umpire. Not that there was confusion about the call, but just because they couldn't hear him.
Yes.
It's very loud in here. People very excited to enjoy netball.
Okay, that is 8-0 right now. Mink are just really coming together.
Frick.
Yes, the Mink Frick. Just, you know, having some fall on metal makes a loud noise, but everything's okay here.
Did we find out where the Woodland Warriors are from?
I did not find out. It does not state where they are from.
Well, the Woodland Warriors have a pretty big job ahead of them in the next half to come back, at least maybe try and tighten the difference a little bit between their competition. The Mink Frick currently on 8 points. Woodland Warriors, unfortunately, yet to get a point on the table.
And we just want to thank, you know, the Alario Center for hosting this and having us here for a second go at the U.S. Open Netball Champions. The first time was in 2017 we were here. All right. And the Mink Frick have the ball. And seeing if they can... Ah, there is a call. All right, and that's going to be 9-0. Nil.
Were you trying to say 0 and 0 at the same time?
Yep.
Because I like it. I have a habit of combining words.
I do as well. So it's Zil.
People might love this. Okay, so back home in Australia, I'm a radio journalist, and I have a habit of combining words, combining to the best one that a local. Do you guys have mayors here? Mayors
of like cities?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I don't know, like maybe call
I didn't know you were talking about mayors of radio, and I was like, no, what's that?
And one of the local mayors in my region still remembers and texts me whenever I say it, or it comes up. So it was raining. I was trying to say scattered showers, and I said shatters.
Oh. I don't know if you can say that here.
Well, it's happened now, so if
I'm just joking.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, so now that's my beautiful type of weather when it's shattering.
It means a little something different here.
Oh no, it means that at home.
Oh,
okay,
good. You definitely want to stay indoors when it's shattering out.
Get an umbrella.
Yes, get an umbrella. But the score is now 11-0.
I actually have a feeling that both of the umpires on this game may be Australian.
We know one is definitely.
I know one is definitely.
It is her husband.
Who do you think sounds more Australian, me or him?
I've heard you talk more, so you.
Okay, all right, I like that. Yeah, men, don't say much.
Well, we've also been sitting together talking quite a bit.
Yeah. It's now 12-0, 2.5 minutes.
His blow of a whistle is very Australian sounding to me.
It's like, is that a thing?
No.
13-0.
I've heard him blow a whistle more today than I've heard him talk. So. All right, we're at 13-0 or nil right now. Woodland Warriors have 2 minutes to try to get a score up on the board. 14-0 right now.
Just got a wonderful tweet in from David. First of all, David, you're a bloody legend for tweeting in. He says, Dave from Boston here. You ladies are queens. Love your accents, which is quite funny considering we were just talking about that. I think that's meant to say we're fans or we're for Nikita from Mink Frick. So one of the players that are currently playing on the court saying wish them continued success. You, being us, apparently doing an amazing job explaining the details of the sport and should be paid well.
Well, we are volunteers, so by well you mean our time, then yes.
Actually, this coffee was free.
Oh, that's
this
lovely.
Was nice.
Yeah.
So
I had a hot dog, and it was delightful. So
no, we're happy to be here. I certainly know I am. I love netball.
Now 17-0 right now. with a minute remaining. So the Mink Frick are just taking this game. Everything's coming together for them right now.
Interesting thing that people find in terms of the people that are running the US Open this year, or every year, I should actually say, is 90% are volunteers.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a few paid positions, of which there needs to be, importantly, but people are here just because they love it.
Yeah. They love it. They want to support it. They want to see this sport grow in the United States. They want it to be played in schools. It's a great, as I in the theater world like to call it, ensemble sport.
Ooh.
I love
Is that
good
because
ensemble.
everyone's involved?
Everyone's involved. Everyone, you need everyone. It wouldn't work without them.
I love that.
So it's a really great ensemble sport. And this event is just a great ensemble because you have everyone helping to make sure it goes off and goes off well. All right, final score is 18-0. Mink Frick taking it over the Woodland Warriors. And now we are going to be going in to game 27.
After a short break. Stay tuned. Watch the stream here for the US Open Netball Championships.
#23 from New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by City of New Orleans Tourism and Jefferson Parish Tourism.
She's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Kind of like being a father in this world.
People say New Orleans is wild, but our real wild side is right next door in Jefferson.
Galaxy versus Connecticut. Connecticut is in the white, green, and blue, and San Francisco is in the lovely orange, gray, and black.
You'd think I could spell Connecticut by now.
Connecticut.
I mean, I can read it. That's the main important thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta love two teams, opposite sides of the country, coming together at U.S. Open Netball Championship to play. You know, these aren't teams that are normally going to get to play each other on any given Saturday. But today, this Saturday, and Jefferson Parish at the Alario Center, they get to come together and meet and play some netball. Get you guys entertained at home with some great, lively sports.
As you said, Erin, we're currently in round 27 of 40, so there's going to be quite a bit happening for the rest of the day, and then it will be back in action again tomorrow. Make sure you're on the stream, even if, come watch your own team, but watch some of the other teams as well. It's really quite... I guess I sound a little bit wanky. Can I say that?
I'm sure.
Sure.
It's not a bad word here.
Cool, but in terms of going, it makes me happy watching people just find so much joy in sport, in being together. Yes, there is, don't get me wrong, it's competitive.
Oh, yeah.
But it's also about, I never really played sport growing up. I did dancing, but it's kind of more of an individual sport.
Yes, absolutely.
I came to netball as an adult, actually, and the playing of the game, absolutely a side thing for me.
Yeah.
It's the
team. It's the
social.
hanging out, the
Yeah.
social, yeah. And I think that's what a lot of adults look for in different clubs, whether it's club sports or, people play pool. My husband and I play poker, and that's how we met people by our home.
Oh, I had no idea how to play poker. You need to help me.
You know what? It was a free league in a restaurant by our house, and we had just moved to our neighborhood and went in to eat. And so I just think, it's about connection and connecting with people, meeting new people, having shared experiences, and I think that's a great thing. Great thing too about netball is you get to be active and healthy, and someone had commented that it's just so great to see all these people that are like going towards like a healthy kind of like lifestyle,
Yeah, no, definitely.
Being still active, not because you're told you have to be like when you're a kid, but because you choose to be.
And as someone who couldn't think of anything worse than going just for like a run down the street,
yeah,
when you're playing netball, or at least I certainly know when I'm playing, you don't realize as much, like you're buggered, you're tired.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But you're having fun.
Yeah, it's almost like the exercise is a side part of it. It's a happy accident.
Yeah, it's a happy accident.
So if you want to trick yourself into exercising, I recommend netball.
Absolutely. And it's so quick-paced and stuff, but, it is. It's a great way to get your exercise in without feeling like, oh, I got to go for a run. You're like, ooh, I get to go play a game.
Yeah, go see my mates, go have a good time. Got a minute and a half left in this first half of the game between the San Francisco Stars Galaxy and Connecticut. Connecticut, oh my goodness. Connecticut?
You're getting there on saying it.
Connecticut. I think that just made it worse. They're on 2 points.
Now we're 2-2. It is tied up. The minute left in the first half.
Oh. That's some good vision by the umpire there, who saw a watch that was on one of the wrists. So he just held time quickly to take it off. And that's what I was explaining earlier, people listening, where, yeah, it's a rule, but it's about the safety. Because you think if someone comes flying in on one of those drives, and sometimes you get a knock to the face, it's not... And if that had a watch involved, you could lose a tooth.
Absolutely, but also if
you could break your watch.
But also you could break your wrist if someone hooks you. And it's not about necessarily the other people too. It's about your own safety. So.
Yes. So it's not just the umpires being a bit like, well, I don't like your fashion choices.
Exactly.
It's actually, yes, a safety decision.
As much as we can do to minimize injuries, I think is the best.
Just before the buzzer. Yes, it's in.
All right, so we are at 3-2 Connecticut. And that's the end of the first half. We will be going into the second half here at the Alario Center in just a moment. Teams will switch up positions. Maybe they will switch up some players, sub some people in if they have. Get a sip of water and then be back to give you 5 more exciting minutes of netball.
And then I think after this game, we're going to be handing over... Actually, no. Gina, you on next? All right, that's very exciting. If you're wondering who I was just referring to. So after this game, Gina, and now I can't remember her last name because we were sitting in the car yesterday. Anyway, do you know what a silver fern is?
A xylophone?
That's my accent.
Did you say a xylophone?
No, I didn't. I said a silver fern.
Fern or phone?
Fern. F-E-R-N.
Like a plant.
Yes. Do you know what a silver fern is?
No. One that's not green.
So Gina, who's next to us, is a silver fern. Oh. That is the national team for New Zealand.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
Yes.
I did not know that. Now I do.
Yeah. So a pretty, massive name. In international netball, we're lucky enough to have Gina Crampton. Thank you. I finally remembered her name. We were sitting in the bus together yesterday. We had a whole chat. We're on first name basis. What can I say? Gina Crampton, a New Zealand silver fern athlete. She has just, like a few months ago, just gotten back from the World Cup of netball, and she's currently living in New York because her partner plays rugby in
fabulous.
The States as well, and we're lucky enough to have her here for the U.S. Open
Yeah,
this weekend.
she flew in the other day, has just been hanging out, soaking up everything that is U.S. Open netball, and just kind of hanging with everyone.
Yeah, and really exciting for people who are new to the sport of netball to reinforce just how high you can climb in the sport if you want to. There's
Yes,
nothing wrong
she
with
is
playing
top.
your local comp.
She is at the top of the game.
Maybe I should ask her for some tips.
We should.
Yeah, should. Okay, all right.
If anyone wants tips, tweet in and we'll ask her.
Yes, if you want to know what the best netball tips are, if you've played for a while, played for not very long, or never at all, who better to ask than a national netballer for the Silver Ferns? That's New Zealand's national team, Gina Crampton. Do a quick Google and you'll be impressed. Gina, spelled Gina, and Crampton, as it sounds basically, Crampton.
Gina Crampton with New Zealand Silver Ferns. And now our score is 3-2.
Oh, a great intercept there by Connecticut.
In the lead. We got the San Francisco Galaxy trying to see if they're going to be able to get some more scores up here in 2.5 minutes. But Connecticut is not making it easy.
No. It's back in possession of San Francisco, though, so all they need to do is get it back down the court. And I think it might even be their center pass next. So, unfortunate.
It's hard, it's hard when your feet get stuck sometimes to the court, All right, Connecticut has the ball. And
got a minute and a half left to go. They could still bring it back.
Oh, absolutely. This is a one-score game right now. We're at 3 for Connecticut and 2 to the San Francisco Galaxies.
Who are currently in possession of the ball. So if they can just keep it, get it in.
Down. We have the goal attack has it. Oh, just
big hit.
Just a little overthrow,
So these are very athletic players. They put their bodies on the
They
line.
do.
So the court might end where the blue line is, but until the ball touches the ground, it's still in play. So that's why.
Okay.
So that's why you'll often see players leave the court. They'll jump out and knock it back in. So long as the ball itself never hits the outside, it still plays on.
Now, can you run out, or do you have to not have your feet on the ground?
Oh, you have to have you can't touch the ground because then you're playing from out of court.
Okay, so you have to literally be playing in the air.
Yes.
While the ball's in the air.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Which is why often people come off on the side and then hit the barriers.
Yeah.
Or people, or our desk.
Yeah.
All right. Connecticut's now on 4. It's going to be a tough time for Stars Galaxy to come back in
or the umpires.
Yes, they do hit the umpires to come back in the 10 seconds left of this game.
We're at 4-2 Connecticut. And Connecticut's going to take this one 4-2.
And we're going to go and have a break, you and I, Erin. And when we come back, we're going to have some very special commentating guests, none other than Gina Crampton. I think you've all heard what a silver fern is now, but if not, you're now going to find out. You're listening and watching the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Hi, I'm Australia's most successful netball player. I play wig attack. It's a really high risk and dangerous position. Have you ever tried to pull another woman's wig off? Especially when she's about to score. And I don't mean on the court. In international netball news, the International Netball Association has told us we now have to wear our hair off our face and we can no longer flick our hair in other players' faces. That's like telling a tennis player they can't use their racket. Seriously, how can you play a game of netball without being able to hit another player in the face with your hair? It took me 20 years to fully develop my hair flicking technique. It's up there with catching and passing. And now They're taking this fundamental playing technique away from us. Well, I do not support the HFB, the hair flicking ban. And I officially invite netball fans like Harry Styles to come and join us in New Orleans for the 2023 Netball Open Championships. We're going to be marching down.
Excellent. Welcome back to the US Open Netball Championships, coming to you live from New Orleans. We're back here for exciting mixed match. We've got actually Trinidad and Tobago. They actually came to the championships back in 2019 in Denver. So they've made the trip. And then we've got a new team here, actually rising stars from Cayman Islands. So we're very excited. And I'm here today with a very special guest, Gina Crampton.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Oh, excellent. So, Gina, this is your first experience with American netball.
It is. It's my very first experience with American netball, and I'm pleasantly surprised, Sonia. It's very, very exciting here. The talent on display is very exciting, so it's cool.
Excellent. So before 2 days ago, what have you heard or knew about American netball? Absolutely nothing.
I guess with my ignorance, I didn't know that netball existed here. So pleasantly surprised to see so many people here attending, and I think what's most struck me about being at this tournament is the passion that everyone has for the game, and I think it's been a really nice refresher for me to, remember that this is why we play, and just the heart and the hunger, and the passion for the game has been really cool to see.
Yeah, exactly. And, we're a grassroots sports here in America. A lot of expats from all around the world, including a lot from New Zealand. So I know a lot have recognised you here this weekend. So that's pretty cool as well. And let's see here. Oh, all right. It's we've got a lot of people at home who've never seen netball before. And they see it and go, oh, that looks like the original women's basketball. Because back in the day, there was no backboards on basketball hoops anyhow. So that's a lot of the ways when we explain it here in America, we have to compare it to sports like basketball.
Totally. When I was growing up, my nan, when I was playing netball, she would always ask me, how's basketball going? I had to say to her, it's netball, Nan. And she's like, no, we started out and it was basketball. It was 9-a-side. All that sort of thing. So, yeah, it's cool to see that it's come to America. Very
exactly.
Cool.
And so we're working on our elite pathway, and you actually had the pleasure of watching our American team train yesterday.
I
did. What did you think of the caliber of the athletes and what you saw? Yeah,
I was really impressed with the level. I guess I didn't know what to expect coming into it. But there was, there's no stepping or anything like that. They've fully got the basics down, which is obviously a really great start. But, I guess the challenge for these athletes now is that they don't spend much time together. So some of the people at training yesterday was their first time meeting each other, let alone me, So I'm very impressed that they could connect quite quickly and get the job done and get stuck into training. So again, just super impressed with also the dedication, I guess, that they're showing to be part of the program and, be part of the rise, which is really cool.
Yeah, no, and it's an honour for us to have you here. And,
thank you.
That's, important for us as we develop programs like this. We have and require a lot of international, whether it's umpires, coaches, athletes like yourself. We've had Vicky Wilson has spent a lot of time with us. We've had Stacey Francis from the Rosas here. We've had, we've got Claire McCabe here, international umpire. We actually had some other Aussie Diamonds come out to a US Open. They entered a team, Kim Green, and that
amazing
back in 2016.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So and that helps us and helps these guys see the type of level we need to get to here in America.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of interest, I must say, from back home. I put up a couple stories on Instagram, and all the girls are asking me, when can we come? Are we putting in a team for next year? So watch this space. There might be a Kiwi team in 2024.
That would be fantastic.
I'd love to. It would be so fun. It's just so cool, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. Oh. Sorry, viewers at home, that were looking at half of our faces.
Sorry.
So maybe we should talk a little bit about the game or have a look at what's going on here. The training, they're quite tall actually.
Very.
The guys now, they're very young. When they came out in 2019, I think one of the youngest ones was 16. So very young team. And from what I've seen, like just in that, since they came last, definitely a lot of improvement from them. And now the Cayman Islands, I've never seen play here. So 4-2, okay. But it's great they're getting into it, and they were just so excited to be here, you know.
Well, it's amazing that you just see these raw athletes as well, you know, the athleticism, the wingspan, the jump, all these things that if we can, you know, if you guys can harness, then watch out the rest of the world, I think, definitely.
Exactly, yeah. Now, you got to experience a bit of New Orleans while you were here.
Yes.
So we went down to the French Quarter last night.
Yes, we did. Had the parade. That was the coolest thing ever. It was just super fun going down, parading with all the athletes that are competing and umpires, everyone. But I guess it was awesome to actually, you know, see the city and what New Orleans is about, and how their people just got in behind everyone here and joined in on the parade as well, and all these things like that. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was amazing. We had a lot of people joining in the parade. That was great. So I think that's half time. Wow, that's close. 3-4. So I think we
stay tuned.
I don't know if we're going to cut to a little commercial here, or people can listen to us talk.
It's only a 30-second break, isn't it? Which is interesting because although the games are shorter, 30 seconds is pretty quick to make any changes, get a sip of water and get back into it. So I've talked to a few people across today, and, you know, playing 9 or 10 games, even though it's a short amount of time, it is a interesting challenge, I guess, for the athletes. You know, they have to think about their nutrition, their hydration, all that kind of thing that's going to, you know, prepare them well for each and every game. So it's a good tournament.
Yeah, no, exactly. And as I said, because the levels are so, you know, different, and we don't know, these teams have never played each other before.
Yeah.
We had to do something where it was just more of a short enough of game so we could determine what pools they go into tomorrow. Because the last thing you want, especially with these, we've got a lot of teams, it's their first tournament ever.
Yeah.
And there's nothing, you don't want to score 20-0, right?
No, exactly.
So keeping it short as well helps us sort out the seeding levels.
Right.
And we've been doing it this way for 14 years. And
amazing.
Refined it over the years, but it works really well to really get a true champion when it comes tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It was such a short amount of time. There's no time to waste, no time to get into the game. You just got to be rearing to go straight away.
Yeah. And tomorrow they'll get into 2 12-minute halves with the 2 minutes half time. So that'll be more because they'll be at the same level.
Well, that was unlucky there. That was a good touch on the goal shoot.
Yep, her body was just the other way to bring the hand around to get it. But let's see here, for people at home who are watching this for the first time, they're probably like, you know, what's going on here? So there is no dribbling, as you can see, but it's all about the landed foot. And if you watch closely at home, we have a lot of teachers actually that are tuning in for the first time.
Great.
So welcome. But it's all about, if it's the left foot that lands first while they're catching the ball, that's their basic pivot foot that they can pivot. But if they lift it up, they just can't reground it.
So you can actually move with the ball. That's probably a misconception when you don't know the sport, is that you can move with the ball. It's just you got to release it pretty quick. So it can be really fast. It can be really dynamic. And I think, you know, we're seeing glimpses of that in these games, which is nice.
Yeah. And then you've got to touch the ball in that centre third there. So the court is split into thirds. So they're moving it around. And that's what's great too, is they have to touch the ball in each third. You can't throw it from one end of the court to the other and, you know, hook it up to your friend on the other end. You actually have to use your teammates. And so we've got a penalty call there. Right, and netball's non-contact.
Supposed to be, anyway.
Well, at your international level.
Yeah. We're not sure about it still. To be confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
Very well done.
Exactly. Now that post is 10 foot high as well. So same height as a basketball hoop. But people always thinks it's higher because it looks higher without the backboard.
True.
But it is 10 feet. But that was a nice shot.
It was beautiful.
And it's only 1 point per goal. It doesn't matter where you shoot it within the circle. A lot of that's a typical question we get asked a lot.
Right. Yeah,
but
that's interesting. Just the 1 point. Few people call for it to be more, or you can shoot from outside and things like that. But
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's
He had
impressive.
A beautiful 3 feet defense.
Yeah.
That was great
even
timing.
come
oh,
back.
wow.
Oh!
Oh,
yes. Well,
there
she
should be
did
a
very
contact
well
there.
there. Oh, is she okay?
Hopefully, yep, she's up. Yeah, if you saw at home, the goal defense's right arm went back into the body there of the shooter. So that's going to be a penalty shot.
She did really well there, though. By touching the ball, it showed she was about to have possession, and then the contact could happen. I guess if she didn't go up for it, it would have been the other team's ball with throw-in out of court. So very impressive effort there.
Yeah, no, it's a close game too. Oh, yeah,
2 minutes to
contact.
go.
Her arm got caught in there. Let's see what's going on in the circle. Oh, he's just too tall. You
yeah,
just can't
his
lob it
jump.
over those
Yeah.
tallies.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
wow.
well done.
Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's nice.
Nice.
Now, down in New Zealand there, have you guys, as Silver Ferns, been playing against the mixed or men's?
Yes, well, we always do. We're very lucky that the men's team comes into our training camps a lot and helps us prepare for whatever series we're going into. And, I mean, we're super lucky for them because we've had them for years and they've been a big part of the Silver Ferns family. But now, finally, you know, they're having their own competitions and games and everything. So the men's game is definitely coming up, which is super exciting as we've got mixed teams here. But yeah, they've always been a massive part of the Silver Ferns and I guess how well we can prepare for tournaments. So thankful to
definitely
them.
help raise the game.
And they're relentless. I guess for us, you know, that obviously bigger can throw further and faster and all that sort of thing, but they're just relentless physicality and it's the best prep that any team can have, really. So awesome to see these mixed teams going at it.
Yeah, and what did you think about the men you saw in our American team? 'Cause
Yeah.
we're submitting, we've been invited to this prestigious, Dubai International event, and we're submitting a mixed team. So it's going to be the first time an American netball team has been at this event. So
Amazing.
they're super excited.
Yeah, cool. I had a good glimpse at them yesterday at training. And again, super impressed for people that, you know, are pretty new to the sport. And obviously people are picking it up pretty quickly. And just, again, their physicality is just awesome. Oh, out of court. Hard luck.
Yeah,
That would have been great.
You have to touch the ball while it's on court or while your feet are on court. But that's a wrap.
Done.
Oh, wow.
6-7. Very tight game. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was fantastic. So I think that's a wrap from us here,
Right.
Gina. So thank
One and
you.
done. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, but stay tuned. We've got some fantastic entertainment coming up in about
do.
25 minutes.
I can't wait.
So wonderful.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks everyone at home. Stay tuned.
You're up. Nice.
And we are back here live at the Alario Center here in Jefferson Parish. My name is Josh Eisenberg. In just a matter of moments, we'll be joined by Zara Margolis. And maybe Aaron Boyle will replace me. We can only hope.
You praying? Your hands are together. You just did the cross thing.
Spectacles and all that stuff. Anyway, we might just give Aaron a rest here so that I can chat with my pal Zara about certain things, like the U.S. Netball League. What do we know about this?
Well, the U.S. Netball League, from what I've learned, is a pretty amazing thing that Netball America is doing as part of getting netball across the country, more people involved. So there's local competitions happening in lots of different places. But beginning next year, they're going to launch a national netball league, which is really exciting, a national competition. And so that means that so many opportunities for more clubs, more teams, more people to get involved in the sport and sign up and start taking part. So if that's something that you would like to do, there's been different people appointed as kind of the heads of different regions, I guess. So if you would like to find out if there's going to be a competition, a team or whatnot in your part, you just need to head to the Netball America website and you can put your interest there, find out more about the league, and hopefully get yourself on a netball court.
As you can see, the shot went in. And we haven't formally introduced the teams yet. We should do that.
No, we haven't. I apologize for that. I was too busy eating my ice cream. We are now... Is this round 28?
This is round 28.
So we've got the Toco, PYCs, and the Rising Stars. I don't actually think we're... No. No, we're...
No. This is the Katy Swift and the Stars Cosmos.
No, I think that is the San Francisco Stars Comets. Yes, it is.
Yes.
San Francisco's with the... Well, gets a bit confusing because they're all a bit orange.
We are professional here. Professional grade.
We are volunteers.
I'm a professional.
Oh, okay. I'm a volunteer.
At something, not necessarily this, apparently.
I'd like to think that if you're listening or watching at home and we get it wrong, that you at least find it entertaining.
Yeah.
If you get a laugh, a giggle, I'm okay with it.
Yep. Now, it's kind of difficult to understand the two teams here because they're very similar in color of the uniforms.
So I think the easiest way is to look at the bibs, so the color of their positions.
Let's go with gray for one team and black for the other team.
Oh, well, I was going to say orange. So if you look at the actual...
Well, both teams have orange.
Yes, but you look at the color of their sticky bibs. Like, that's how the umpires will decide. So if the umpires are looking at color... Like, generally the umpires will call the teams by their team names.
Yes.
But if you're, let's say, running onto the court late, you're not familiar with these teams, you'll refer to them by colors, and you'll go by the color of their sticky bibs. So in this case, we'd say that the San Francisco Stars Comets are blue, based on their sticky bibs, and the Katy Swifts are orange.
Yep. Now, the Katy Swifts have been coming here for years. They've had their ups and their downs.
Okay.
This year, I think they're looking for redemption after last year.
Oh.
Coming in strong this year. Coming in hot.
Where are the Katy Swifts from?
They are from Texas.
Very cool. And how long would it take to get from Texas to here, do you think?
Where are we?
We are in Louisiana.
I would say a good 6 to 10 hours.
Wow, okay.
Depending on what part you're traveling from.
We've got 20 seconds left on the scoreboard, and it is currently 7-1, 7 in favor of the San Francisco Stars Cosmos.
So earlier there was a blowout. We noticed it was Mink, right?
Yeah, that was a game between. I've got the score in front of me actually.
It was 19-1, I think.
I thought it was 19-0 actually.
0, yeah.
Based on my notes, but I'm not an official scorer, so don't take my word.
When we come back, we'll discuss: is Mink the team to beat? Mink, Frick.
Frick.
I will get that right one day. You We're at halftime, so we can actually just keep talking about it.
We can just keep talking.
Are they the team to beat, Zara?
I don't know if I've been trying to keep track of all of the different teams because Mink have 5 of them. And if it's either Frick or one of their other teams, they are very good.
You could say that Mink put a coat of their teams on this event.
But that being said...
You could say that.
That being said, the San Francisco team that's playing right now, the one in the blue bibs, they're currently at 7 points. I think they might have more than one team. If not, I've seen them do very well today as well.
Yeah.
And they're currently winning by 7 points. So.
I don't think we can FanDuel this, but if you could, put a bet.
Oh no. Okay, I met a lovely team when we were doing that parade thing last night.
Yes.
What's the parade called again?
The parade, the second line?
Second line, yep. And the Crusaders.
Yes.
That's who I met. And
they are good every year.
And I said that I asked if I could be an honorary member, knowing nothing about the team.
Oh, God.
Or anything about any other team.
And what did they say?
They said sure. So now I feel like I have to stick with that.
You're in like Flynn, basically.
Yeah. Like I feel like that's just rude if I back away from them now.
Yeah. See, I've been around this netball championships for so long. I feel like I'm an honorary member of every team. I'm in everyone's heart. Like
I love that.
Like cholesterol.
So how many years have you been involved now, Josh?
I think this is year 12.
12 years. Blimey.
It's either 10 or 12. I've lost count.
And
then again, I can't really count past my digits on my hand.
Okay, so you're already doing a little bit of a struggle there.
Yeah, got to go to toes. Anyway, let's get back to this game. It's 10-1 with 3:21 left in the match. These games are separated into 5-minute halves. This is the round robin phase. Tomorrow we'll be coming to you live at 8 a.m. in the morning. You know why? Because we love you. And that's the only reason why.
We're actually sleeping here. My sleeping bag's just over there. Kidding.
Thank goodness for daylight savings time. Let's put it that way. Anyway, but we are coming to you live tomorrow for all the championship action that you can handle. I can't handle all of it. I don't know about you.
I'm chomping at the bit to get to it.
That's a good expression.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll have that going on. It is currently 12-1 in favor of, I believe,
San
the San Francisco. And
it's not to say that the other team isn't putting in a good fight. Yeah, they are.
The Katy's was put in a fight every year. Every year.
And that's what's important, especially in those games where, you know, the point margin might be quite large. Not to give up, because it'd be very easy, I think, especially in short games, to just go, you know what, whatever. But they don't do that, and that speaks to the sportsmanship of the game and of the players.
Now, how important is having a long wingspan in this game?
Well, very important, because, so netball, you have to have your 3 feet.
Yes.
And your 3 feet is based on where your feet are. So if you've got really long arms, you can really stretch over.
So I should get like a stretcher outer thing if I'm going to play netball. And
like a medieval torture thing.
Like a rack.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll add one of those to the massage area next time.
Give me a nice rack of Josh.
Good attempt there.
Almost a nice save. 1:19 left to go in round 29, I believe. Yes. When we return after this game, Aaron Boyle is going to be joining us, and then it will be Alberta Wild Roses versus the Santa Monica Ladies. So we have 55 seconds left to go. The pass is deflected by the Katy Swifts out of bounds. And it will be San Francisco ball. The pass in, deflected, and stolen away, intercepted by the Katy Swifts. The pass over to the Katy Swifts. We're looking at 30 seconds left to go. And the shot is up. No good. Out of bounds. Pass in is deflected and knocked out of bounds, and it will become that of San Francisco ball. 2 seconds, 1 second, and the final score, 15-1. When we return to the U.S. Open Netball Championships, once again, round number 30, the Alberta Wild Roses versus the Santa Monica Swiss. You are watching on USOpenNetball.tv.
And welcome back to US Open Netball Championships. We are live from the Alario Center. Currently watching the Alberta Wild Roses taking on the Santa Monica Lady. The Wild Roses in the maroon. Do you say maroon or maroon?
Maroon.
Interesting. Controversial. Okay.
Maroon.
Maroon.
I've never heard someone say that.
Really?
No, maroon.
Don't know if your mic's on. You sound really quiet.
Oh,
there you are.
There I am. Can you hear me?
I can. Or maybe I just didn't want to hear you say the color weird. Anyway, you
mean maroon.
We're going to talk about this later.
Do you say macaroon, macaron?
Say macaroon. What? Oh, Australia. I never understand the language that we tend to butcher. Anyway, so the Alberta Wild Roses are in the maroon/maroon dress, taking on the Santa Monica Ladies, who are in the black and pink. The Santa Monica team, they have two teams competing in the competition. They've got a ladies team and a mixed team. I think I've seen the women's play, but I know the mixed team are killing it so far this
The women have been, the ladies team have been killing it as well.
Okay. It's really hard to kind of see what's going to happen in terms of...
It was great getting the ball down.
Yeah, that was really quick. That was wonderful. And that's what you want in terms of really good play. Oh, amazing shot there.
Great shot. So we are at 2-1, I got to say. The Alberta Wild Roses.
2-0, I think, actually.
I mean, yeah, did I say 1?
You did.
In my head, I said 0. And that is what I was, when I said earlier that I was dyslexic, I was not lying. I was not making a joke.
Netball America is a very inclusive organization.
It's it happens a lot to me, and I say the wrong thing. So please, nobody get offended if I say something and I
don't think anyone would be offended. And if they are, I don't want them listening.
Yeah. Then you come and do this. Don't hurt my feelings. But yes, so 2-0.
What I was saying
Alberta
before,
Wild Roses.
What I was saying before I lost my train of thought was that it's really cool to not be like, oh, well, it's clearly this club or this team that's going to take home the cup tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, you have no clue.
No, I was just like, because I keep forgetting as well, because there is 21 women's teams. Like, for example, the last game I went, San Francisco, yeah, they're doing amazing at the moment. Now they're back, and I'm like, now these teams should say back. Santa Monica, they've been doing amazing.
Also, there's so many games that we're not seeing because we are only on court 1 that, we're seeing a fraction of what is actually happening. So, someone could have a great game on this court and not be connecting on another court.
and vice versa. So we really, you know, as much as we want to say, like, oh, this team, we really don't know until we have the standings come out tonight. And then it'll be a little easier to see tomorrow.
There's a minute and a half left to go at the US Open Netball Championships for 2023 in this match between the Alberta Wild Roses and Santa Monica Ladies. Wild Roses on 2, Santa Monica Ladies on 1. Been saying it a few times today, but that Twitter handle as well, at US Open Netball. Send in your tweets. Please let me know you're listening. What do you want to know? What are we not including in the broadcast that we should be? Are you wanting some fun facts? Do you want to know more about the rules of the game? Do you want us to actually talk more specifically about the game in front of you? Or are you happy just joining back? Joining back? Joining in, sitting back. Did the combination there. You can let us know at US Open Netball. Also, very exciting, we are going to announce a competition very soon. You might have heard me float this idea earlier. I was going to do the ask for forgiveness, not permission thing, but I have asked the powers that be. You're going to need that Twitter handle, the at US Open Netball. We're going to ask you a question. You're going to tweet in with your name, where you're from, so that way we know if you're not here at the competition. We might have to mail something to you. In fact, we probably will if you win. Got some cool prizes. Name where you're from and a question. But I'm not going to tell you what it is yet because that would be unfair to the other people at the competition that we have not announced it to.
Hey guys, we're going to be going live with Hannah, talking to Zane from Alberta Panthers.
Lately, I just started my own netball club. So
there's one more
it's called Alberta Panthers. If anybody wants to follow on that, Instagram Alberta Panthers or Alberta Panthers on Facebook as well. Goal shooter, and I'll continue.
So after the end of this, we have one more game because we're a little behind.
I loved it the first year I came here, and I've been playing it for 10 years. And back in 2017, we won the U.S. Open Championship. So I'm trying to do the same today. This is an opportunity. I'm also part of the Dubai team that's traveling. So that's all.
Just switch the screen.
Thank you.
Just switch the screen to the game.
Yeah, that was great.
All right, guys, we're back. Score is still 2-2. They are just so evenly matched at this point. Really all giving it their all. All right, Santa Monica Ladies are going to see if they can pull ahead for the first time in this game. All right, we have Alberta Wild Roses. Wow, long pass there. They've gained the control, though. Another long pass.
That was
Santa Monica Ladies taking it.
Yeah, that was a wonderful contesting for the ball. So if you want to get into some of the more technical rules of netball, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay,
give it to me.
So there's the basic rules of netball, like in terms of the 3 feet, the 3 seconds. So
3 zones.
3 quarters. Oh, it's 3 quarters. That doesn't make sense. 3/3. Thirds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's contacting and contesting.
Tell me about contesting.
So contesting, and if any internationally badged umpires are listening, I apologise for my butchering of the exact rules. There is a whole book of the rules of netball, by the way, developed by the International Netball Federation. It's an app. If anyone wants to look into it, really get into it, you can see the specific wording. But basically it's where two players go for the ball, and that can look very different, but it doesn't interfere with the play. No one is actually more advantaged or disadvantaged from what's happened. So, for example, we had two players just before jump into each other. Neither were better or worse off because of that.
Right. No, not one was in the wrong, kind of being the aggressor.
And no one was advantaged because of that. So that's contesting.
Okay.
So that's why when you go, people watch, they go, they're clearly contacting. But it's not interfering with the game.
Intentional.
Intent's actually got nothing to do with it. It's even worse.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So let's say I run into someone who's standing still and it's an accident, still contacting.
Huh.
Intention is irrelevant. So that's why you have to be skilled.
I am even more confused now.
I apologize. Maybe I've gone too far.
Okay, I just need you to point out contesting every time it happens, and then it'll click for me.
Okay. Oh, that was close. Actually, I've got my rule book in front of me. I'll see if I can't look it up.
Okay. I mean, I think I get it.
No, you put...
Contacting is if they hit, and that's a fallible offense.
If it interferes.
Only if it interferes.
So let's say you ran into someone. The ball's on the left side of the court.
Okay.
You're standing on the right and you run into someone. I mean, it's not very great, but it's not interfering with what's actually happening with the ball. Not contacting.
Okay. Good to know.
So if you head to page 60 of your rule book.
Fabulous. May I read the rule?
Yes.
So all our American friends listening can understand it?
Oh, I apologize for the language of it.
It's not about the language. It's about...
No, more that like it's like very technical speak.
It's that I'm going to...
Maybe
if I read it, I might understand it.
Maybe actually come back after this when we go into the next game. So we've only got a few seconds left.
Okay. So 3-2.
Ooh. I feel like the Santa Monica may have won that.
Pulled it out in the end. 5-3, Santa Monica ladies. Sorry, I read the 5 as a 2. When attacking, defending.
From New Orleans, Louisiana. Brought to you by Memory Artist Studios.
This is Connecticut.
No, this isn't right.
Okay, well, I'll tell you right here. It's here. It's Mink Whitney's. These people are
Katy.
out. No, it's these people are out.
Oh, never mind.
All right, guys. So we have Mink Whitney versus Connecticut, playing here. The Mink Whitneys are in the red, if you are just tuning in, and Connecticut is in the blue, green, and white. So I do want to tell you that my counterpart Zara here is absolutely right about contact and contest.
But I'm going to just read you what they say because it helps me when I read something. So I really want to get this rule down. When attacking, defending, or playing the ball, opposing players may come into physical contact with each other, provided the players do not interfere with each other's play or use their bodies to gain an unfair advantage over their opponent. It is deemed to be contest and play continues. Contact occurs when a player's actions interfere with an opponent's play, whether these are accidental or deliberate. And that's where staying 3 feet away comes into play. Full circle.
I think you could umpire now.
I think I could.
You know what? Honestly,
next year, maybe, guys, you'll see me out here umping.
Umpiring actually is the best way to learn the rules of the game.
Do you say umping?
Umping, yeah.
You do say umping. I didn't know if that was just like an American.
Do Americans say that?
Like, well, we have umpires, but our umpires are in baseball.
Whereas we
everyone else is a referee.
I just know that we had this conversation before when we went and got a snack that Australians love to shorten words.
Oh, yeah.
So what was I said that I was going
so do Americans.
Going to the loo. If you're going to the liquor store, it's the bottle-o. If you're going to the gas station, it's the servo, because we call them a service station. Maybe you call it a gasso.
That's what you have sometimes when you get the food at the gas station. You get some gasso after. Just joking.
So we're 2 minutes into this first half of the game between Mink, Whitney, and Connecticut. Connecticut currently has 1 point. I lie, they now have 2.
Yes.
They now have 2, and Mink, Whitney yet to get 1 on the board.
It's reversed here.
Connecticut coming in with lightning speed, now on 3.
Mink Whitney trying to get their first score of the game. Will it happen on this possession? We got our goal shooter. And she's getting a free shot. And she scores. So they're on the board now, 3-1. Connecticut's still leading.
This is going to be the last game for this session. Then we'll have a 15-minute break before we come back for the final 8 rounds. It's going to be a little bit of entertainment, I believe, happening in the next break. So don't go anywhere.
Also, would love to hear from you on U.S. Open Netball on Twitter. Tell us why you love netball. Tell us where you're listening from. Tell us why you're listening, who you're rooting for. If this is your first year watching U.S. Open Netball Champions, or if you're a returned viewer of this broadcast, we'd love to hear from you. It's everyone who supports netball that makes this possible.
And also, you might get a prize out of it, but we'll talk more about that when we come back.
Yes, we will definitely talk more about that. We have 1 minute left in the first period, and the score is 4-1 Connecticut. This is game 31.
Some great teamwork happening by these shooters in Connecticut.
Oh, we have our goal attack going, and she scored. So that is 5-1 Connecticut. Connecticut's really be coming together as playing. It's been really great to see.
I think some of the players are getting a little tired looking at them now, which I totally understand. It's been a big day. The games this morning started at 8 o'clock, and it's now 3:30, and we've still got more games to go.
We got 10 more games. This is our 10th game. Well, really, it's our 31st game, but we'll have 10 more. So, and now we're at half, 5-1 Connecticut.
What are some other netball facts that I can tell you? Can you see?
Oh, you know what? I'm going to pick some.
Oh, okay, from the rule book. I'm
things
glad I
out
brought
of
it.
the rule book.
Oh, it's not very good for the visual broadcast, but at the back of the book you can see all the hand signals.
Oh, very interesting. I am looking at the hand signals now, and I have to say, there are 23 different hand signals. I mean, that is quite a lot to remember. So umping is quite the
skill.
The skill, honestly.
She's
It's-
lost.
I'm
She's
like,
lost
I
for
don't know.
words.
It's quite a lot. It's not. It's a 98-page rule book. Well, we have some notes in the back. So it's a 91-page rule book with 23 hand signals. We have 30 umpires here, and they are absolutely fabulous. And, you know, they've got to be at the top of their games to be doing this because it is not an easy task. I would have a hard time just remembering one hand signal.
I will say that when you're learning to umpire, the hand signals generally come later.
Yeah.
It's more important that you're making the right call, and you can learn the hand signals after.
It also probably helps to correlate the hand signals to a call. So
Yes.
you're like, okay.
I have known many an umpire, including myself, to practice hand signals in the mirror.
Yeah.
Because you think you're doing them one way, and then you see your reflection and go, that's not clear. Because it's all about telling the players what you're doing, telling the commentators, scorers, the audience, and if you're kind of flailing your hands about,
Yeah.
it's hard to
You're not
read.
being clear.
Yeah. Can Mink get back on the board? They can. Oh, they've got 2 now.
So we're at 5-2. Connecticut has the ball. Connecticut is leading. And they're just going to see if they can get another score up here. Their goal attack. Got it in. 6-2. 15 minutes.
All right, well, I've finally figured out that I can remove my microphone from the mic stand so I don't have to sit weirdly.
Oh.
So that's great.
Yeah.
I can just lean back and be casual now.
I didn't know that was a thing. I would have told you could do that.
Oh, I don't think she's... I think unfortunately she's done something to her leg, the poor Mink player. Umpire's called injury time.
Oh, no, I hope our friend from Mink, Whitney, is okay.
Unfortunately, in a game where you have to start and stop, it is quite taxing on the body.
Ooh,
Yes.
Looks like she might have hurt her ankle a little bit there.
And also, again, talking about the collegiality of the sport, clapping off injured players, really big thing in netball. It would happen in other sports.
It happens in every, in sports here. You know, it's just saying, hey, we're with you. We hope good for you. And, you know.
You can tell I watch other sport. Did they do this outside netball? We've got a minute and a half to go on this game at the U.S. Open Netball Championships at the Alario Center in Jefferson County? Parish.
So
what's the difference between a parish and a county?
It's just kind of how New Orleans does it.
I like it.
It's kind of like, you know, in New York we have boroughs.
Really?
Well, in New York City.
Okay. I love it. I'm learning so
Borough,
much.
Parish.
We have councils.
Oh.
Yeah. And shires.
Shires.
Yeah.
That sounds very Lord of the Rings.
Anyway, back to the game. 45 seconds to go. Erin, the score is 6-2 to Connecticut. Connecticut, the team in the blue and green.
Now it's 7-2.
7-2. I apologize.
They just scored.
Well done. And then after this, we're going to have a 15-minute break. There's going to be some light entertainment.
Some announcements.
Some announcements. And then when we come back for round 32, it'll be the Vancouver Comets Ice. Ooh, I don't think I've seen them yet. And the Santa Monica Mixed.
Yes, and that is going to be a mixed game.
And that's going to be a good game. I saw the Santa Monica Mixed play this morning and are very athletic.
Yeah, the Vancouver Comets Ice as well. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, they were the first mixed game, and they won.
And that's when I was off umpiring.
Oh, no, that was fire, not ice.
They've got fire and ice. I love that.
Ice did play.
And at the end of that game, the final score was 7-3 to Connecticut. I'll get it in the end.
Connecticut.
Mink Whitney with 3. We're going to a break, and we'll be back with you soon here at the US Open Netball.tv.
And thank you for watching the U.S. Open Netball Championship.
You got to get a camera on her. Two cameras on her, not one is on her. No one's on her. No, but you haven't switched it on the sling.
Ibuprofen?
So now it's time for some incredible entertainment. Are you ready for some more entertainment?
Drugs.
That's not a lot of enthusiasm.
Do you just call it ibuprofen?
Traveled all the way from New Orleans to be here today. So are you ready for our next entertainer?
Yeah.
We're not quite
Same
there.
language.
Are you ready for our next entertainer?
Woo!
It gives me great pleasure, enormous pleasure to introduce to you the incredible Wayne Satchmo James as Louis Armstrong.
And I can be like, well, so far there's only one entry, so...
broadcast is copyrighted by Netball America for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the games without the consent of Netball America is prohibited.
Now Daddy has super duper hero bandages just like Elmo.
You were a hero today, getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
There was a little pinch, but Elmo was really glad to have Daddy there with him.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him and everyone else healthy.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
The Great Barrier Reef. Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got. Remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing.
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Come on. Jump! Down Under, G'day's the start of every good adventure. So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
From a land down under.
Get it, slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
Hello, I'm Jackie Loeb and I've travelled all over the world as a volunteer netball umpire. I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored when I first began my netball career all those seconds ago. Here are some phrases I use to let players know that I've got their back. Oi! Stop playing so well! I've got $10 on the other team! Hey! Less playing, more gossiping. Call yourself a netball player. Excuse me, she's a family friend. I said she could dribble the ball. And my umpiring isn't just limited to the courts. When I see foul play out in the real world, I'm going to call it out. Why do I have to pay?
All right, guys, we are back for Game 32. That was a great musical interlude with Louis Armstrong impersonator. Man, that was
That
beautiful.
wasn't Louis Armstrong?
I know. He was amazing. I got to say, his voice, I was there. So this game is a mixed game. Vancouver Comets Ice versus the Santa Monica Mix.
I think this is going to be a very good game. You said that the Vancouver Comets won their first game?
Ice.
Or was that Fire?
You know what? I can't tell now.
Anyway, I still predict that this is going to be a very good game.
I do too. I think there's going to be. I know Santa Monica Mixed have won.
I think they've won a few of their games, actually.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great matchup. All right, Santa Monica has the ball, and rolled on that hoop.
Yeah, unfortunate ankle roll from the goal attack, but it was his contact.
Rolling all around. I feel like compression ankle socks is like what you need in this game.
Ankle braces, a big thing.
Yeah. Do people wear them even if they don't need it?
Yeah, I've worn ankle braces. Like
just to help?
Yeah, just to help if you're feeling not very strong. Also, if it's kind of like so the US Open, this one is a 2-day competition, but I've been involved in like a 5-day competition. You just get tired. Your body gets run down. I mean, I'd rather play with an ankle brace on and look after myself. I think that's what a lot of people do.
I mean, you see a lot of ankle braces, knee braces. It is a lot on your joints.
It is.
It's a lot of stopping, going, you know. You're on this hard floor, you know. It definitely can take its toll on your body.
But also, what sport doesn't?
Oh, absolutely.
just you got to choose which injury you feel like.
Exactly, yeah.
First point there to the Comets. Comets Ice.
Oh.
Good tip there by the wing attack coming in. The mixed games that you'll be watching this weekend are slightly longer than the women's games. They're 6-minute halves rather than 5-minute halves. But still just the 30 seconds in the middle. So just enough time to maybe sort of catch your breath. Maybe. Oh, amazing intercept by the goalkeeper. Unfortunately wasn't enough, but very impressive. So now we've got one apiece.
Have you ever seen basketball sneakers? Like
Yeah,
the style, they're a little higher.
Yeah, like the goalkeeper right now? Kind of, or more?
Yeah, they're honestly, they're a bit higher than that. That's a regular.
We're talking about the goalkeeper at the other end. Sorry, guys. You can't actually see them on your screen, I realize. But
I was just wondering if, just because it is played on similar, like a court, if that would be good for extra ankle protection.
So they make netball-specific shoes,
Okay.
actually. So I'm wearing a pair now. I'm not going to tell you the brand because they don't sponsor me, and so they don't deserve that.
I know the brand.
But if you feel this back bit, it's reinforced to stop your ankle rolling and your foot sliding. And there's some brands that make netball shoes specific to your position.
Oh, okay.
So, for example, I play center court, so they're reinforced in the ankles and on the sides because there's a lot of you run more.
Skidding.
Yep, and yeah. So it is interesting. I'm not quite sure. I wonder if they combine basketball bits with the netball in it.
And our score right now is 2-2.
45 seconds on the clock. Fortunately, he just didn't get his hands down quick enough when he landed.
All right. Santa Monica is up at 3-2 with the ball back. Ooh, tip. All right, guys. So we are at 4-2 right now. Santa Monica taking an early lead in the first half of the game. We have about 3 seconds remaining in this half. All right, so 4-2 Santa Monica. They are playing a great game.
They really are, and you can hear the passion potentially if you're getting it from the sideline. Some very, passionate team players who are getting involved and yelling. I think it might be like a player coach. Like, for example, their coach is also playing, which is quite common as well because
everyone wants to be playing.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, usually you coach once you're injured. Not always, making an assumption. So we've got 6 minutes now in this half, and the score is currently
4-2.
4-2.
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica will be happy with that. Should we tell people about the competition?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I think you should read some of our responses.
So we've got this competition going, and it's happening for you guys listening and watching on the stream, but also the players that are here at the Alario Center. So it'd be pretty cool if we could give it to someone who's on the stream. You just need to tell us who you are, where you're from, and or even either where you're from and what team you're going for.
Yeah.
Either or is fine.
Or all.
And what is the best thing about netball? And if at the end of the day, we'll choose the best one, get some free merch.
Yeah. Who doesn't like free stuff?
So we've got one in from Tess.
Okay, so Tess from Alberta Panthers. Best part of netball is seeing all of my friends. I love that, Tess.
There's a really creative one that has come in from Phoebe.
Phoebe from the Mink wrote a little poem. In netball, we run to and fro, passing the ball in a row. With teamwork and grace, in this thrilling chase, fun's the reason we love it, you know? Love that.
Very creative. Also got one in from Catherine, who's playing with the Atlanta Crusaders.
Her favorite thing is about netball is being there for my teammates through the highs and the lows. And that's the thing. They're not just teammates. They are all friends. And you can feel that here today. The friendships made, the new friendships made, and the friendships from made years ago. Now we have Spring Tide, Sarah Banks from Woodland Warriors, the best thing about being at the U.S. Open is meeting new people and rising to the challenge.
I like that.
That's great. It is a challenging day. There's a lot of sport going on. You need a lot of stamina. You need to be able to play a game, get back up, and play one, 2 minutes later.
Just getting back to the game, the current score between the Santa Monica Mixed and the Vancouver Comets. Santa Monica pink, the Comets blue. Just waiting for that goal to go in because it's changed slightly now. Santa Monica still ahead, though. They've got 5, and the Vancouver Comets on 3. So still quite close. There's 3 minutes to go.
In the second half. And this is game 32 of the U.S. Open Netball Championship, day 1. And we are bringing it to you from the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, right across the river from New Orleans.
And if you're enjoying watching the stream, there's a different competition that you'll be able to watch next year when the American netball team, the USA, is sending not 1 but 2 teams over to Dubai to represent the Netball Sevens. I lie. I actually don't think it's next year. I think it's next month. I think it's soon.
Next month, yes. And also, if you'd like to donate to them going to help, it's at AmericanNetballTeam.com and help them on their journey to Dubai.
So there was just a unfortunate incident there with the joys of having, or not having, rather, netball courts. So we've got hoops set up at the moment. It was hit as they went to get the shot, so they had to retake the goal, which makes sense. Not a problem that you have over in other places.
Yes, all of our hoops are portable because we have to play in basketball gyms.
It's currently only 1 point difference with 1.5 minutes. The Vancouver Comets. Oh, I think that means it's now tied. Yes, it is.
We are at 5-5 with 1:15 left in gameplay.
I knew it was going to be a good one, but this is great.
I know, this is a nail biter. And we have Santa Monica has the ball, taking a shot. Ooh!
Really good interception by the goalkeeper.
Vancouver's got the ball back. Oh, it's going to be turned back over to Santa Monica.
The footwork call. $40 to go on the clock, still tied. Will that change? Yes, it will. Santa Monica now leading 6-5. $20 to go. The Comets need this. Oh, wonderful take by the goal attack. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper coming down a bit hard.
Oh, we have 5 seconds left.
I think the goal defense might get in trouble soon.
And
that was
tied.
it. Oh,
6-6 at the buzzer.
That was a great game.
Great game. We're going to go to Jenny from Alberta Wild Roses for an interview. Coming to you now.
My name is Jenny. My position is centre and wing attack, and I play for the Alberta Wild Roses. Growing up in England, netball's a very popular sport, so I think as soon as I could walk and run and catch a ball, my mum put me into netball training. My favourite position is definitely centre. Yeah. Oh, it's been amazing. Such an amazing experience. The whole tournament has been so well organised, so well put together, and we're just very lucky that we've been able to come and play. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are going to have game 33 coming to you. The Mink Fricks versus the DC Dragons. And we had a lovely poem from one of the Monk Fricks who is trying to get some free apparel by winning. So go to U.S. Open Netball. Tell us who you are, where you're from, what team you're rooting for, and why you love netball. Phoebe, who's about to play, wrote us a lovely poem saying, in netball, we run to and fro, passing the ball in a row. With teamwork and grace in this thrilling chase, fun's the reason we love it, you know? So let us know why you love netball.
Why do you love netball, Erin, actually?
I love netball because I just think, well, one, it was the very first trip my husband and I ever took on a plane was to come here 6 years ago when we were dating to do this broadcast.
Oh,
He'd
the
been a part
netball
of it.
love story.
Yeah.
Oh, why is there not a documentary on that?
I know, right? We got to come to New Orleans, and everyone was so welcoming and so nice, and I got introduced to this sport, and I just
And what'd you think?
I just think it's a great sport. I love how much of a team sport it is. I definitely would have played it.
But what did you think at the start? Thought that right at the start, or did you go, what on earth is happening?
No, I mean, I right at the start, because I was filming, I was manning the camera, I was like, I think I'll eventually figure it out by the end. And I did. And then every year I feel like I learn a little more. I like contesting. I just learned this year.
Learning all the rules.
But I also learned it is very hard to shoot a netball in the hoop. It's hard. It is not easy. It's also it's high. You know, it is a difficult sport, and it's fast, and I absolutely love it, and I just love all the teams that come out and play every year and give it their all.
Great answer. But unfortunately, you already have merch, so I can't give it to you.
All right, it's okay. I don't have Twitter.
You don't have what?
I don't have Twitter. I mean, I do, but I don't know.
No one has Twitter. Everyone has X, but we're just going to keep calling it Twitter because unless Elon wants to tell me otherwise.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
He'd try.
Right, the buzzer has gone, and we are now into round 33. New York Frick versus DC Dragons.
And the New York Frick, if you're just tuning in, are in the red, and DC Dragons are in the blue.
I haven't seen the Dragons play yet. I know they have, but I just haven't seen them yet.
I've seen the Dragons, I think only one time before on this court. They might have played, no, I think this is their second time on this court.
Oh, yeah. They think they won by the looks of it.
They did win. They were game 9 on this court. Now we're at game 33.
Gosh, it's a lot of netball.
It is a lot of netball, but it is a great day of netball. Everyone is going to be sore this evening.
We've got who was that one in? That was by Mink. First score on the board
is
Mink Frick. We've got a text in. I keep saying text. You can tell at home I work in local radio and we get texts. I apologize. Anyway.
I'm with you. We got a text in. This is our text line.
This is our text line via the internet. Anyway, we got a tweet in from Joe from Calgary, which is epic. Joe, thanks so much for tuning in, saying cheering the Panthers. Love that. Best thing is a sport for all ages, social and competitive leagues.
Absolutely. 100%. It really has a bit for everyone.
You can be ultra elite or you can just be social.
And even at the elite stage, you could still be social. And that's the great thing about it because everyone has great attitudes.
Yeah. I think you want something that's competitive, but you don't want people to be nasty.
No.
I mean, that's me, but I actually have a problem where I try and chat to my opponent too much. I'd like to say it was a strategy. No,
it's not a strategy. I was wondering.
No, I'm just having a yarn. Do you guys say yarn? Like you're having a yarn?
Yeah, like people that are not from this country, from another country, when they move here, still say it.
Yeah, okay.
It's not really something in our vernacular.
Ooh, yeah, that was a big one. Sorry, I shouldn't react so much. I'm empathetic.
I am too. When it hurts, I feel it. So
I should say that if I'm ever reacting, I'm not placing blame on anyone because I actually think more often than not when contacting happens, it's just because they're coming through with so much momentum. You can't stop that quickly. It's more that I'm feeling for them and wincing at the pain. I believe it's now 2-1 actually to Mink Frick against DC Dragons. Be interesting to ask the players tomorrow how sore they are.
Yeah. All right, now I believe we're at 2-1.
I think it might even be 3.
It might be. They might be behind on the scoreboard. But Mink is in the lead right now.
Definitely.
So I have pinched a nerve in my back, so it just hurts a little every once in a while. Got to stretch.
Yeah, we're just standing up.
Not only are the athletes sore, but so are the commentators.
Oh, it takes a lot.
Takes a lot to sit here and talk about
and I don't
other
just,
people working out.
Yes, and I don't just mean my jaws sore from talking or yarning for so long. It may have been the the 24-hour odd trip that it took me to get from Australia to here.
Or the parade last night as well.
I can't believe how long that parade went for, like in terms of like how far we walked.
Yeah. It was
like in the best way. I thought like it was great that you got to enjoy it for so long.
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't like 2 blocks and you were done. It was real fun. It was great to see everyone on the sidelines, on the streets, like getting excited about netball, asking questions about it. So that is the end of the first half. It is either 2-1 or 3-1
to Mink
Frick.
Oh, Erin. Frick, we don't know the score.
Frick.
Oh, Frick.
Also, some people call us Frick and Frack.
Oh, I love that. Dream team. Should say, actually, when we were doing the parade last night, it was so great that the amount of people that would like dance on the street side with us. Like
everyone was into it.
Like I've been told that that's a thing that happens in New Orleans and whatnot, but it was still to see it and be a part of it and be welcomed by people that had no idea what we were doing.
No clue.
Someone actually goes, "What's nipple?"
Oh, yes, that is a thing with the Australian and New Zealand. A lot of people think you are not saying netball.
Netball.
They think you are saying nipple.
Different kind of sport.
It is a different kind of sport. Not what is being said.
No, I'm definitely saying netball.
But that is what people are hearing because we had chants going on.
Yep.
It really was a great thing to see that everyone was so excited for us to be doing this parade. Whether they knew what we were talking about or not, they were enjoying it.
I'm hoping that there was quite a few Netball America signs. I'm hoping people might have done a Google, and hopefully this will be the first time they've, learnt about the sport.
Exactly. And the thing is if they were asking us, what is it? People on the street were like, can I ask you, what is netball? What is netball? And that was just great to hear. I was like, look, if this parade did anything, at least a few people are now educated or at least curious about what netball is.
And if you're still curious as well, the score now, just by the by, is currently, it's either 2-2 So 2-2, or 3 to Frick and 2 to Dragons. We'll get some clarification for you on that. But if you'd like to know more about netball, the sport, Netball America, there's different programs they're doing. There's a national comp that's launching next year. There's a program that runs in schools, the Be an Inspiration program.
Yeah.
BIAC? No,
Bay.
B.
Bay. BAI.
Spelling's hard. There's a reason I talk for a living. The BAI program. But yeah, head to the US America, the Netball America website, or the US Open website, and there is so much information there for you about this competition, about other competitions, how you can either get involved or support the sport. Maybe you don't want to play, but maybe we're inspiring you to support the next generation.
Absolutely. And also, guys, I want to let you know that tomorrow, Sunday, we are going to be starting our broadcast at 8 a.m. again. We're broadcasting to 2:30. We have scheduled at 1:30 our Mixed Cup Championship game, and at 2 our Ladies Cup Championship game. So make sure you tune into the broadcast for that. And after this game, we're going to have another interview with Panaya from Santa Rosa. And she's going to tell us a little bit about netball and why she loves it and all those good things. Our score currently is 3-2. The DC Dragons.
We sound confident. We're going to find out, actually.
We're going to find out. Just
there's a bit of, so where we're currently sitting, for those of you who aren't at the Alario Centre, we're not next to the scorers. We're actually quite a bit away from them. And the scoreboard is sometimes, technology. It plays up. It doesn't want to play. So we're still working it out. But regardless, if you're watching this game, you know that it is a close one, and all the ladies on the court are fighting right until the end. There's now less than a minute to go.
And the DC Dragons are in the lead, either by 1 or 2 points. That is the one thing we are just unclear on, exactly how many points they are in the lead by, but they are in the lead. And we have 30 seconds almost to go on this game. And after this, we'll be coming to you with an interview.
Almost in by Frick.
From Panaya.
Oh, see. So you see how when they teaching more about netball, Erin, how it started at one end and they moved it all down the one side?
Yes.
That's called using a channel.
Oh, okay.
So it's faster if you send it down the court, and if you can, by just staying to one side of the court. Because you think about it, if you move it from side to side, you're adding distance.
Absolutely.
So that's when
I took math in school.
I did, but I wasn't good at it.
Well, I also play pool.
Oh. All right, we'll keep talking about channel
angles. Yes. Angles, geometry, all that. So the DC Dragons came out with the wind, and now we're going to go live with an interview from Panaya on the Santa Rosa team.
All right. My name is Rongi Muri. I play for Santa Rosa Netball Club in California, and I play defense GK and GD. I started playing for 2 years now in the U.S., but I started my netball, I would say, netball games in Fiji before I came. I had an interest just by watching, and then when I came here, I decided to join. So now 2 years with the U.S. Open. Right now it's defense, but I'm looking to be a shooter. Hopefully, that's my dream position, but hopefully I get into that. But for now, I'll just stick to defense. For us this year, a lot of young people are here. So for us, it's to inspire them and to develop the sport in our community. Most of us are Fijians. So helping our people grow in this sport and being in this big competition is a plus for us, yeah.
Okay, guys, we're coming to you with game 34 against the Mink Whitneys versus the Seattle Emeralds. Mink Whitneys are in red, and obviously the Emeralds have emerald in their costume. They're in the emerald and blue, and I should say uniform. I kind of say costume with everything because I was an actor, so everything's a costume for me. It's fun. It's fun to dress up. All right, so this is the 34th game of the day. We've seen both these teams on the court. And we have a score of 1-0 Emeralds. And remember to come and tweet at us at U.S. Open Netball. Why do you love netball? Netball is a great sport. I love all the energy everyone's come at with every game today. Still going strong. Everyone's got to be tired. It's a long day. They've been playing their hearts out. And our score is 1-0 Emeralds. Okay, Emeralds are going to keep possession of the ball. Oh, we got the Whitneys getting that ball, bring it down, seeing if they can get their first score of the game. And their goal attack is about to shoot. Oh, blocked by Emerald. Oh, she's gonna get to try again. Mink, Whitney are on the board, 1-1. Just been a great day here at the U.S. Open Netball Championship at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. You know, if you're out there listening and you guys have a team, sign up for next year. It'll be a great time, and I'm sure tomorrow they'll announce where it will be. It's always in a fun city somewhere in the U.S. And I know we do have the creation of the U.S. Netball League. So hopefully we'll be getting more leagues going around in the U.S. So look for that coming in 2024 in a city near you. And join in if you want to learn to play or you already know and just looking for a team. Our score is 2-2 currently. And all right, they're going to change hands, and the Whitneys are going to get back. I just want to thank all of our volunteers who have made this event go off flawlessly. It has been a fabulous start to this tournament. Want to thank our sponsors. We have Brenda Porter, who came in as a last-minute sponsor with Countrywide Insurance. So if anyone is looking for insurance out there when on our commercials, make sure to get Brenda's information. Oh, they are just hustling down the court. It is 2-2. Awesome, we have Zara back.
I forgot that the mics were on, and you probably would have heard that little sing? That little song. Sing-song.
Sing-songing.
just in time for the end of the first half. I love that. Game is tied with 2-2 between Mink Whitney and the Seattle Emeralds. Don't forget that you can tweet in to take part in our competition for some free merchandise, which is always exciting. You just need to tweet at US Open Netball. Say who you are, where you're tuning in from, or which team you're supporting. Either or both. Also, what is it that you love about netball? What's the best thing? There are many, many things, but you can find out what bit is your favourite. And if you're only just learning netball, look, that's still a good answer. Like, even if you're like, I don't know anything about it, but I really like that it looks fun. Or I like the uniforms. Whatever it is, there's always something to like in the game. Still tied. That tie has now been broken thanks to a goal scored by the Emeralds. I also realised as I went and got a drink of water that if you haven't been tuned in since the start of the day, well, I'll forgive you, but I also understand considering it is now 4:30 and we've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. But if you're wondering, well, who the heck are these people that are commentating? My name's Zara. I'm from Australia. I play netball, I umpire, and I chat.
She's a great chatter. I am Erin Boyle. My husband, Josh Eisenberg, runs the broadcast with our company, Memory Artist Studios. And I'm from New York City originally, but now live in the Phoenix area.
I think you're an absolute natural. Natural? You're absolute natural. I became a Kiwi somehow. Absolute natural commentating. Erin?
Well, thank you. This might just be my new passion in life.
I think, could we start a side hustle, you and I, travel the world, commentating?
Commentating, are we commentating just netball or everything?
Well, I have no other knowledge of any sport. What could you, well, you're the colour to this commentary, so what could you do?
I have no knowledge of this sport, and I think we're doing okay.
But I think one of us needs it.
That's true. I have knowledge on a lot of things.
Okay.
What do they say? Jack of all trade, master of none?
Yes, I do like that. The score currently between the Seattle Emeralds and New York City Whitney. Seattle Emeralds are on 5, Whitney on 2.
All right.
Whitney's centre pass, so prime opportunity for them to get some more points on the board.
Oh.
It's going to be a throw-in. Fun fact about a throw-in. Zara's fun fact. Zara's netball facts.
I like those.
When you do a throw-in, so throwing in the ball once it's gone offside, your foot can't touch the line. It needs to approach the line. It needs to be about a mobile phone width away from the line.
Oh, so it really can't.
It's very specific, because if it's too far away, it's an incorrect throw-in and it'll be a turnover. And if it's on the line, that's technically in court because the line is the court, and so that'll be a turnover.
So you really have to be very body conscious of where your feet are, hands are at all times.
It's a mental game. It really is.
I'm saying, kids, if you're listening, when you say, I don't need math, when am I ever going to use it in life? Well, if you want to play netball, you're going to need math because you're going to need to know 3 feet and you're going to need to know little distances. So, just saying, it will be handy when you are an adult, I promise.
Another score in there for Mink Whitney. Unfortunately, though, there was also a score that happened for the Seattle Emeralds. So Seattle Emeralds are on 6 and Mink Whitney on 3. There's a minute to go, though. Anything could happen. Wonder if we've had any more tweets. We haven't, but you can change that. You can tweet in at US Open Netball. Who are you? Where are you from? What brings you to this wonderful stream? And what's your favourite thing about netball? If you get a very creative, good answer in, blow us away. Honestly, the parameters are very vague. So you could, maybe you'll send a picture. There's technically not, maybe you'll send a video. Technically, we haven't said no.
Yeah. Just remember, it will be on Twitter, so.
Yes, but more what I'm saying is
send something you'd want other people to see.
Yes, keep it PG, please. But if you do that, you could win some U.S. Open merch.
And who doesn't want U.S. Open merch? Come on, guys. It's pretty cool swag. So, Zara, I have to ask. All right, final score of that game is 3-9. And we're going to go to a commercial.
No, we're not.
In New Orleans, we like to take it slow, but we also have the need for speed. In Jefferson. What? In Jefferson. Oh. A place where you can go fast or as slow as you want. But whatever your pace, pace yourself. Because the night never ends.
And your days begin with something new.
So come take it easy.
Just next to the Big Easy.
Does anybody see my minivan?
What a beautiful day. Hey guys, we are back with game 35, the Alberta Wild Roses versus the Mink MoMA. Alberta are in maroon, or how did you say it?
Maroon.
Maroon.
Oh, that's funny.
I kind of like maroon now. I don't know. And the MoMA Mink are in the red. Now, Zara, I have a question for you. You know, most players, well, pretty much all players, were up very early this morning. We had started games at 8 o'clock. Now we're 35 games in. This is the 35th game. How much would you say fatigue is going on in these games that we're seeing? What are these teams feeling right now?
I think there's probably a lot of lactic acid in their legs, feeling really heavy, maybe not as quick on their feet as they were. That being said, still very quick. Fatigue is a huge thing. I think that's why, while there's only 7 players on the court in each team right now, a lot of them may have anywhere between 8 and 14 registered to play. So they might not be playing every game, or they might not be playing every half. Also, the importance of some of the courts, we have 4 going today, but sometimes 1 isn't being used, and that's being used for warming up and cooling down. So looking after their bodies, their athletes.
Stretching, making sure they stay loose.
Water, really important, being hydrated, as I drink another thing myself. Yep.
This is all of you to remind you at home to have a sip
Water
of
break,
water.
hydration break. But fatigue's a massive thing, especially... So we spoke about how knee injuries and ankle injuries are often a thing, but shin splints is very common as well, especially so say you play at outdoor courts or just different surface courts than what's being played on today, then suddenly playing for 6 hours on a different surface can just be really sore. You just get sore feet.
Knowing that there's a day 2, you know, how do you think, and they're obviously been playing a long time, do you think there's any certain steps they're going to make sure they're preserved and at the top of their game? to go tomorrow. So if they do make it to the finals, they can perform at the top.
So I think a lot of these teams will be looking at how they've performed so far throughout the day. So, for example, let's say a team is well at the top. They know that all they need to do is potentially stay the course, be consistent, not pull back, but they don't have to, smash themselves on the courts. So the teams, their coaches, their managers will have been keeping track of their performance over the course of the day. Whereas if a team knows that maybe looking at the standing, maybe they're on the cusp, they will be going flat out today and they will worry about tomorrow.
And I'm wondering, we are in the Big Easy. So how many of these teams do you think are going to go to bed after this competition? And how many are you going to think going to hit Bourbon Street?
Look, I think a lot of, it'd be a shame if they didn't go out and enjoy the local festivities, let's be honest. I think there's also probably a portion of people, having been to competitions myself, that go, you know what, I'll worry about it Monday.
Yeah.
And they go full out for the game, they go full out for the social activities. They want to enjoy it all. So I really think it depends on how the team is performing. And also just what their general approach is. Some teams have come here purely as potentially new teams, very social. Maybe winning is not the objective. Maybe this is the first time any of them has ever competed. And others might be here going, eye on the prize.
Yes, absolutely. Wild Roses are up 3-0 against MoMA right now. I know we all had a great time at the parade last night. And I'm sure, everyone.
I went out for dinner afterwards, actually.
I know. Did you see me waving to you through a window?
Oh, was that you?
That was
me. It's all coming together.
I was walking by my car. I was like, there's Zara. And then.
Gone.
Yeah.
So.
That looked like a really cool place. Was it great?
Which one was it?
I don't know. It was a little bar.
Or alleyway? Or was it the restaurant on the corner?
It was on the corner. It had a bar. It was very dark.
Yeah. So I had my first ever jambalaya.
Did you enjoy it?
It was delicious.
So, interesting thing, jambalaya and gumbo, I found out what's the difference between them.
I'm going to hold you for 1 second just as we hit halftime. The score from the Alberta Wild Roses versus Mink MoMA, 4 to the Wild Roses. Mink, nil at this point. But, okay, what's the difference? Because I was curious.
Gumbo is
back
wet.
on while we're here. It's netball. It's food chat with a side of netball.
Yeah, absolutely. So gumbo is wet and jambalaya is dry. So jambalaya is like rice with other things in it.
Okay.
And the gumbo is wet, so it is more like a stew.
Oh.
Has sauce to it.
Okay.
Which I never knew. So now, if you didn't know, let me know on Twitter if you guys knew that. I did not know that.
Also, any recommendations on where I should go for dinner next? I'm a tourist. I'm all for it.
Actually, I heard there's a great place by our hotel tonight.
I went to Wendy's for the first time.
Okay.
We don't have those in Australia. That's why it's interesting.
Okay. I'm very excited that you went to Wendy's for the first.
Anyway, we could if I literally just list the fun places that I'm like, oh, look at that, because we don't have them at home, we'd be here a long time.
Yeah.
First point on the board for Mink MoMA. Museum of Modern Art.
Museum of Modern Art, yes.
So in Australia, we have a MoMA, Museum of New Art.
Ah.
It's in Tasmania, which...
I know the devil well.
Yes. Yeah, so the little island at the bottom of the country, and the entire museum's underground.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's very cool.
Actually cooler because it's underground?
The architecture is amazing. The art is amazing, but because it's new art as well, there's some weird things.
Yes.
Like
as well as at MoMA.
Yeah. Yeah, so for example, feel like I'm getting really off topic now, but I just feel like, I saw an ad that we were doing to go to Australia. Come visit. I live in Queensland. Come say hey. Anyway, they've got a stomach, like a mechanical stomach.
Does it show what happens when you eat food?
It died. Yeah, so it's not real. It's been created as an installation, but it digests food.
Very neat.
you say with a concerned face.
I mean, I really do find that would be fascinating.
It's fascinating, but it's strange. Anyway, have a quick Google.
Art, half meat, science. So 6-2 right now is the score, with Wild Roses leading against the Mink MoMA.
With 3 minutes on the clock.
In the second half of the gameplay. You know, you just gotta think at game 35, everyone's just gotta be legs a little heavier. Just, you know, still giving it their all, though.
Yeah, you think that, and then you see them pull out these amazing interceptions or plays, and you're going, I don't know, maybe they're just a lot fitter than I ever was. I don't know.
Still getting the ball down the court quickly.
Yes.
Think that everybody wants to get to be in that top position. 7-2 right now. Wild Roses leading. And we're at the Alario Center, everyone, in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. So, Zara, you had mentioned you're a center.
Yes.
Now, if you could play any other position, center was already taken. They're like, no, we have our centers for this team. What position would you want to play?
So if I don't play, so my position actually originally before I was a center was wing attack.
Okay.
But no one wants to play center because the center has the largest area to cover out of the game. So you run the most.
Yeah.
So it was just happenstance. But if I'm playing a game at home and I want to have a bit of fun, I like playing goal defense.
Yeah.
I am not very good at it, but it is fun. Because for people watching the game, as you can see, a lot of the action happens underneath the post.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you're a center or a wing, so a wing attack or wing defense, you're not allowed in the goal third. That's why they're all hanging around the outside.
And I have to say, being goal defense is an art form because you have, you know, if you foul in there, you know, that really can change the trajectory of the game. But, like, you know, it's hard to really get that technique down on how to...
It requires a lot of core strength.
Yes,
absolutely. So you notice, it might look when it gets down to the goal circle next, often the really experienced, or not even experienced, but really talented defenders, they'll be on 1 foot with their hands up. And... I don't know about you, but I couldn't do that.
No, definitely it takes a lot.
At the end of round 35, Alberta Wild Roses have taken the win with 9 points to the Mink MoMA. With 1, the game coming up next will be Alberta Panthers versus Chicago Netball. You're tuned in to U.S. Open Netball Championships.tv.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Sydney Opera House.
It's remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing. Whoa!
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Oh. I see kangaroos.
Me too.
Come on.
G'day, mate. Hear that? We're mates.
Woo-hoo!
G'day, my name is Freddie.
Wow, there's nothing like Australia.
Special, huh?
It would make a great movie.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
We come from a land down under.
This broadcast is copyrighted by Netball America for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the games without the consent of Netball America is prohibited.
Hi, I'm Australia's most
Welcome back to the U.S. Open Netball Championships, round 36 with the Alberta Panthers and Chicago Netball. Chicago is in the black and green, and Alberta Panthers in the white and black. And I think that's meant to be kind of like panther stripes, claw stripes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making an artistic, not suggestion because they've already done it, but interpretation. That's the word that I'm looking for. We spoke about fatigue of athletes, the fatigue of my brain.
I hear you. Now I have to ask you, Zara, what uniform has spoken to you? Which were you like, I would like to wear a uniform like that. That's cool looking. Out of all the ones we've kind of seen today.
I'm a very big fan of the Thunder one, the Thunder and Lightning. I just think it's a bit groovy. That's the light blue and the yellow, but yellow's not particularly my color. Back home, I play for green.
Okay. I do like the emeralds. They're blue and green. Connecticut, then you just add a little white for the blue, green, white. But I gotta say, I'm a sucker for hot pink, so I really like the Santa Monica.
I revised my answer. I really like the San Francisco because I think it's subtle. The fact that they've got the bridge on it, but I didn't realize that's what it was. And I like that, where it's kind of a nod to who you are, where you're from. That's nice.
I mean, I think by asking this question, I realized we kind of really like them all. Like, I have really cool little details, like the retros.
Yep, the retros.
I like that because it's more in the color.
Because it is retro. Yep.
Yep. And then I just realized, maybe it's retro in the 80s, which makes me feel older because I was born in the 80s. But gotta love the color. So, yeah, I mean, I think they're just really – I love netball uniforms. I love the dresses. I love that they can wear shorts now. But, yeah, they're just really cute.
I haven't seen the Alberta Panthers yet today until now, this white and black team. I think it's wonderful, but I would struggle to keep that clean.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get hit in the nose wearing something like that.
Oh.
So current score is 1-0 Alberta Panthers. And Chicago has the ball, seeing if they can get their first score of the game.
I saw Chicago play earlier this morning, and they were on fire, but one of their players doesn't appear to be on the team. I don't know if he's off for waiting. I only remember him because he had a bit of a limp going.
Oh.
So I'm curious.
Injured a little.
And he was Australian, so I remembered.
You Australians stick together.
Well, I was more just like, oh, you sound like me.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. We don't, only say that at sporting matches. And even then, it's probably only at the Olympics.
Oh, really? It's only allowed for the Olympics?
Not that it's not allowed, but we don't do it.
Oh. I enjoy saying it.
Well, keep going. You can be an honorary Australian.
I feel like it's a better thing to say than like shrimp on the ball, bag, because I feel like that's what everyone says.
Do you want to know a secret?
Yeah.
Australians don't say that.
Well, I know they don't. But people say it here because they watched a movie called Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. We don't call it shrimp.
What do you call it?
We call them prawns.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's still time to take part in today's competition, by the way, if you'd like to pick up some free merchandise. It appears that all the players here at the Alario Centre are too busy playing, so I want to try and give it away to someone who's watching on our stream because we really appreciate it that there is someone listening to me and Erin bang on for a good few hours.
We love that.
You can tweet in at US Open Netball. Tell us where you're from, who you're supporting, what the best thing about netball is. Some of our earlier tweets, we got one in from Calgary, Joe, a little bit earlier, saying they were cheering for the Panthers. Alberta Panthers? You reckon this is her team?
Yeah, Alberta Panthers.
Yeah. Joe, if you're watching, tweet in again. We can have a yarn. So Joe said, watching from Calgary, cheering the Panthers, and the best thing is netball is a sport for all ages, social and competitive leagues, which I think is wonderful. Oh, we actually got... No, they're playing a little bit later. Another one came in from Catherine. She's supporting the Atlanta Crusaders, saying, my favourite thing about netball is being there for my teammates through the highs and the lows. I believe the score is 3-1 to Alberta at this point with 35 seconds left on the clock. Easy shot for the goal shooter there, mainly because he's so tall. Another great take. No goal, unfortunately, for that one. It was after the buzzer, so the score is currently 4 to the Alberta Panthers, 1 to Chicago Netball. And cheers, Joe. You are listening. Joe tweeting in going, yep, watching, smiley face. I love that.
Awesome, Joe. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Friends. We've got friends.
They like us. They really, really like us.
I think, speaking of noticing the fatigue, I think mine is... The tired sillies are coming.
I agree.
Yeah.
There's some much-needed rest coming our way tonight, so we can come rejuvenated tomorrow.
Bright and early. First game, 8 o'clock. (4-1) to Alberta at the moment. Alberta, the black and white team. Chicago Netball, black and green.
And this is our 36th game of the day. We have 4 more after this one. I hope you stay around and hang out with us and support these awesome teams that are giving it their all out there. Just doing a great job at the U.S. Open Netball Championship 2023, Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. And check out, if you guys haven't already, some of the footage, if you go to Facebook, follow your friends and family that were here yesterday, and look at that second line parade we did yesterday. It was a blast. And if any of you guys have teams out there that aren't here this year and you want to come, register. We'd love to have you. We're always doing it every year in a fun city that, you get to explore and have experiences you normally wouldn't have had.
Wonder where next year's going to be.
I think that will be announced tomorrow.
Oh, all right. So if you're wondering where the U.S. Open Netball Championships for 2024...
2024. Why don't you tweet us and try and give us your predictions of where it'll
guess.
be?
Where should it be? Maybe
where do you want it to be? In the U.S. It has to be in the U.S. because it's the U.S. Open Netball Championship. But tell us where you would like to see it. And tomorrow you'll get to find out if you were right.
There was another point scored there by the Chicago Netball. They're on 2. The Alberta Panthers still ahead, though, on 6 points.
Alberta Panthers trying to hold on to their lead. Score 6-2 currently.
3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left on the counter. Ooh, that was a big shot. So at home, what we say when you overthrow it,
yes,
you go, too many wheat bix.
Now, question.
Do you know what that means?
Too many what?
Too many wheat bix.
Wheat Bix.
Yeah, do you have that cereal, Wheat Bix?
Nope.
Okay. It's like, you had too much for breakfast, so you've got a lot of power. Like, too many Wheat Bix.
We have Wheaties.
Oh, okay.
Now, question. You have to be in the half circle in order to score.
Yes, and you have to be fully in the half circle as well. So you can't have one foot in the circle and one astride. Like, you can't be astride it.
But I could have one on the line and one in.
So on the line, but not over the line.
Right.
So the line around the center third, which is really interesting, is simultaneously the goal circle and also the outer third.
Okay.
You're like, what? And by that I mean, so let's say a shooter or someone in this.
Chicago's coming back with 2 minutes left.
So the people that are playing in the circle, if their foot is on the line but not over it, that's okay. And similarly, if you're a wing or a center and you're on the line on the outside but not over it, that's okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So so when you think about that, the vision of the umpires to be able to see that difference.
Yeah, I would say to be an ump in this game, and all you have to look at is a lot. Like, it is overwhelming. I don't envy you as an umpire.
It's fun.
I know it's fun.
It's hard. It's hard.
It is hard. And I know here that parents get very passionate with umpires or referees in sports. I can only imagine with how much that you have to pay attention to, how passionate the parents could get.
Yes, I'm glad
At any given time, there's 50 calls that could be made.
Yes, and it also, it depends on the experience of the umpire. Obviously, you're not going to have an inexperienced umpire on an elite game. But let's say you've got little kids playing at home. Things aren't going to get called because the umpire's probably learning too. But that's okay.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Some of these parents, it wouldn't necessarily be okay. I'd be a little afraid.
30 seconds to go in this game with Alberta Panthers and Chicago Netball. Chicago have been bringing it back. Again, they're fighting for it. They're now on 5, but not unfortunately, 17 seconds, who knows. Alberta Panthers on 7.
8, actually.
Oh, let's see if they can't lower it. Let's make it 6-8, guys. Come on.
We have 5 seconds left in this half.
A contact call.
All right, and the Alberta Panthers are going to take the win against the Chicago Netball.
You're listening and watching the U.S. Open Netball Championships on usnetball.tv. We'll be back soon with round 37, Santa Rosa Netters and the Austin Retros.
Game 37, Santa Rosa Netters versus the Austin Retros. The Santa Rosa Netters are in the lovely pink color, and the Austin Retros are in that great teal navy. And this is game 37 of the day.
This game and then 3 more to go. So the umpire on the far side, I can't think of the gentleman's name, but he plays for the Santa Monica. Yes. So he's a part-time umpire. He's not going to be in there. It's only
Jordan Pym.
Oh.
Pym. P-Y-M.
Pym.
Pym?
I lied. Yes, Jordan. So very talented. Doing a bit of everything.
Not spelled the same way, but I would love a Pym's Cup right now. Ooh. Sorry, side note made me think of that. So score is 1-1. Santa Rosa Netters versus Austin Retros. Austin would be a fun city.
Yeah.
To have it in. Austin, Texas.
Ooh, oh, we're talking about next year's.
Yeah.
I thought you were just saying where I should have my next holiday.
Oh, no.
But if it's there, that could be my next holiday.
You should have your next holiday in Phoenix. You guys can come stay with Josh and I. We can go to the Grand Canyon, Sedona. It's fabulous.
America is such a huge country.
You can do the Wild, Wild West.
Ooh. Oh, that was a good reach. Smart. Oh.
So is that kind of what you're trying to get, is contesting on that one?
Yes, so I'm not going to begin to say, and I don't think anyone should ever say what an umpire should have called, because there's so much that goes into a call in terms of where the umpire themselves positioned and placed.
And what they see.
And it's also what happens. It's not as it happens. It's also so what I think happened there between the goalkeeper and the goal shooter, making an assumption, is that the reason that the shooter was the one that was called is because the keeper came in first.
Gotcha.
So yes, the keeper was over the top. If you just looked at it, you'd kind of go, oh, well, the keeper's...
Tripped over the pole.
If the keeper had if you just kind of got a split second, you'd go, oh, well, the keeper's contacting. But actually, the keeper was there and the shooter came in.
Oh, okay.
So it's also what happens beforehand.
Right.
Which again, just
is another reason why
the umpires are
envy the umpires. It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And right now the score is 1-1. We're all tied up with 1:30 left in the first half. Like I was saying, how I say I know they're halves. Every time I go say half, I want to say quarter. I can't help it.
There's still time. We've got 4 games left. If you want to tweet in and get in this competition that we're doing today. Joe from Calgary, still listening.
I love you, Joe.
Love you, Joe. You're our new favorite. Text in a thing, honestly. We might just give it. No, I won't do that. That's not good sportsmanship. It's not in the spirit of the game. But Joe, we appreciate you. Joe said she's looking forward to finals tomorrow. And you know what? I am too.
Oh, I'm very much looking forward. Joe, what city do you think they'll have it in next year?
We know you're going to reply now because you've set a precedent.
And now we're talking right to you.
I feel seen.
I do too.
Another point there for the Santa Rosa Netters, now leading 2-1 against the Austin Retros.
Last year we were in Vegas.
Where was it before that?
Before that we had COVID, so we had to take 2 years off.
Santa Rosa is coming in with another point.
Before that, it was in Denver.
Cool.
Then Orlando was before that, and the one before that was Louisiana. So I
was going to say what state hasn't it been to, but probably many.
Nashville, in Miami, L.A. I'm not sure all of them, but those I know that I said are a few. So, like, I don't know if they were ever in Austin, Texas, but because we have the Austin Retros playing, that might be a cool place to have it. I'm trying to think. Like, let's think of the teams that are here in those cities. Score is 3-1 Santa Rosa Netters with the lead as of right now.
If you're watching this and wishing that you were here, first of all, we get it. We understand.
We wish you were here too.
But you can be a part of all the excitement by purchasing some US Open merch. You can be part of the competition. They're doing on Twitter if you want to. Tweet in at US Open Netball. Tell us what you love about netball, etc., where you're from. Or you can go to the store.
Yeah. It is... The store is...
I'll put you on the spot now.
Didn't have it pulled up in my book. Netball-America.myshopify.com. Netball-America.myshopify.com.
It's not just merch on there in terms of apparel either. Actual like netball things,
like
netballs.
The whistle, the ump whistle, which I don't know why. I really think it's a cool whistle.
The finger whistles.
The finger whistles are really cool.
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
I mean, I like them too. They're convenient. Santa Monica is still ahead. 3-1. No, wait. No, yes, 3-1. We're in the second half. That's why they've changed ends.
Santa Rosa.
Santa Rosa. I apologize. Santa Rosa. They're sitting in front of me at their team bench, and I can read the back of their shirts. 4-1 now.
You could say Santa.
But the other one's Santa. The Santa Monica. Mrs. No, we're not. We're getting off topic.
Talking holidays now. Talking holidays.
I can't believe that your Christmas decorations are up already, as in American.
I know. Well, now, I mean, I will say, if you go to downtown in French Quarter, New Orleans and stuff, their Christmas decorations for the city of New Orleans are up. They have a tree up. So I'm guessing November 1st that got put up, because I got here November 1st, and it was here that night or the next night. So every year it's earlier and earlier.
Yep, you have Thanksgiving soon, right?
Thanksgiving will be at the end of the month. Yeah.
I just miss it. I just feel like that'd be really cool.
Thanksgiving, it is. It's lovely. It's a great holiday because it's really just about gathering and being thankful with friends and family.
Have a netball Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Everyone hangs around, sits on the netball court.
So we have things called Friendsgivings here.
Ah, lovely.
So people will do that. If they go home to their family, they'll pick another day and do a Friendsgiving and have a dinner with their friends. So I'm sure many of our netball teams will be having Friendsgivings around the United States.
2 minutes to go left on the clock in this game. Round 37. Santa Rosa Netters leading 5-1 against the Austin Retros.
Also, now, I know a lot of our players
6-1
are from other countries, and I'm sure their American friends take them in and have them over for Thanksgiving to celebrate. It's a big thing here. Everyone loves to have friends and incorporate them into their family's celebrations. So 6-1, Santa Rosa Netters with the lead with 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Good vision by the goal attack there. There was no one available on her side. She saw that the wing was free, so she did a long pass and switched it over sides.
Do you find when a team has a, like I would say the Santa Rosa Netters have more height on them. Do you think that really plays into when you're up against a team? If everyone is a little bit taller on the other team, do they have a natural advantage then?
Look, they can, and I think that's fair, but it also, a lot in netball we talk about adjusting to the game. So for example, if you've got a really tall, let's say, well, I'm not that tall, I'm 5'4", and I'm got someone up against me, I'm not going to do a lob because the tall person's going to get it.
Okay.
Or whoever's throwing to me shouldn't do a lob. So again, mental game.
Right.
You're going to need to do a chest pass, so where it's, you know, in line with your chest.
Faster, more direct.
Yeah, because I'm lower.
That makes a lot of sense.
So
Great
you
game.
so you just have to, you actually have to think about it. You can't play the same all the time, every game.
So Santa Rosa took that 6-1, and that brings us to the end of game 37. Stay tuned for game 38. We'll be right back after this. All right, guys, we are back with game 38. Only 3 games left, and this is the Crusaders versus the Katy Swifts.
Crusaders are orange skirts, blue bibs, and Katy Swifts are the black with a little bit of an orange.
Yes.
Black with a little. Was it you or someone else who referred to them earlier as like the Halloween colors?
I like that it's Halloween colors.
Yeah, no. I like it too. I like it too.
You know, especially like Halloween was a few days ago, so it's definitely on trend. On trend for the season. Score is already 1-0 Katy Swifts. And trying to get it back down to this end. And the Crusaders are just staying on top of them, making it difficult. And if you guys are just tuning in, we're at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, right outside New Orleans, in Louisiana, with the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Game 38 underway. We're playing 40 rounds, so we have 2 more rounds after this one. And then come back for our broadcast tomorrow at 8 a.m. And finals will be at 1:30 and 2 o'clock. Mixed Cup Championship, 1:30, and Ladies Cup Championship, 2 o'clock. You don't want to miss that, and then our closing ceremonies. So it is sure to be a great day. And our score is 2-1. Katy Swifts with the lead. Now, when you've played multiple games in a day, right, and you've played teams maybe a few times, how much is that going to affect you tomorrow when you're playing? Are you really able to take in the tactics of the teams when you're playing them, when you're doing something so quick as a tournament like this?
It is a unique challenge having games that are so short. So, for example, a traditional elite netball game would be 4 15-minute quarters. So obviously the longer game you have, the more things can change. So for example, I know certain teams back home that are always a front until the first half, but they don't have the fitness, so fail at the end. And then there's other teams that play the long game. They're just consistent, they don't go too hard. So it's just an application of different strategies. So what I predict is going to be happening in these games, which is why they're so full on, is they're just going hell for leather.
Yeah.
Because they don't have enough time to kind of
10 minutes, so they're going full throttle the whole time. And you can see that they have really been giving it their all these teams today.
I suspect that a lot of the managers of the teams and coaches as well would have been keeping notes about the style of play of the different teams as well. So for example, they might say, oh, we're playing this team next. They had a really strong defense.
Yeah, or they do a lot of long passes.
Yeah.
So try to get those interceptions. And or, you know, I definitely can see that.
So it's something that we've spoken about quite a bit, about how netball is a very strategic game. Not that others aren't, but netball, I think, more than people potentially realize, because you have to get rid of the ball in 3 seconds. So you and you can't just throw it anywhere. Or you can, but it doesn't usually work out.
Now, would you say a lot of these leagues?
Sorry.
No, a lot.
I
of
love
these
those.
League teams have coaches, or it's just kind of one player that kind of takes.
To be a little bit of a combination. I've seen teams that have coaches. I've seen teams, and I can only tell by seeing who's left on the score bench.
Right. All right, at the end of the first, we are tied 4-4. This is a great game against the Crusaders and the Katy Swifts. Can't help to think of Taylor Swift.
I don't want to talk about it. I missed out on tickets to her Australia show.
You can go, you know, she's in theaters here. You can go.
She's in theaters at home too. But
okay. So.
Yeah.
My nieces went to the movies to see. They loved it.
Yeah, I love a bit of Tay-Tay.
The Katy Swifts every year makes me think of the Taylor Swift.
Or has it made me think of Katy Perry?
You know,
maybe it's a hybrid.
I wonder.
We should ask them where they get their name from. It's probably named after some very important person.
Katy Perry and Taylor Swift. I feel like it's spelt the same way as well.
Not quite sure what happened there with the hooter, but we're going to keep going on. Crusaders now leading 5-4. Five apiece.
5-5 is the score.
Never mind, they got it. I fixed it. Still pushing right into the end. Unfortunate for the wing defense. I think tripped over her own foot by the looks of it. And as someone who is a bit uncoordinated when I play, I've done that many times. It happens. Your ankle just gives out and that's it. Goal shooter from the Katy Swifts having a go, not quite. Giving it to the goal attack, and she sunk it in nicely. Now the Katy Swifts are up 6-5. I think this one could be anyone's game.
This is a really great game, yeah. I mean, they are very, very evenly matched, it feels like right now.
I wonder if it's because they're both orange.
I mean, I think there's got to be something to that.
Maybe we also need to do a survey about that.
Maybe.
We're having a conversation earlier, for those who weren't with us, about if there is a correlation between the star signs of people and the position that they play. No scientific basis for this. It was a pondering that we had.
Yeah, also if they're firstborn, secondborn, thirdborn. You know, I feel like everyone has their roles and a lot of things. correlate to that. Like, second child, always really, really funny and goofy. I'm a second child.
Okay, so what do you think?
Not, like, kind of more messy. First children, more ordered, more, a little more serious. So I feel like in a game like this, they just might play different positions.
Maybe. Halfway through this second half. It's even again, 6-all. No, wait. It's definitely 6-all.
All right. Katy Swifts have the ball.
And the Crusaders are bringing it back hard.
And this is the 38th game today, played at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, right outside New Orleans. New Orleans.
We got a Uber home last night.
Yes.
From a lovely gentleman. I think he said he was 80-something from New Orleans.
That.
And he spoke about how he's born and bred, like, from New Orleans. And you have to say New Orleans, not New Orleans.
See, okay.
And that's what he said.
I always said New Orleans. And then people are like, New Orleans. And I'm like, if a gentleman who's born and raised here, who's in his 80s, says New Orleans, then I'm always saying New Orleans.
That's what I'm going with.
I'm definitely going with that. I take that man's word. All right. 8-6 is the score. Crusaders. 8-6 Crusaders.
So we spoke earlier about how after playing a full day, of netball, fatigue can come into play.
Yes.
It's also when you notice that, don't know if the game gets a bit scrappy.
Yeah, a little looser.
And they're tired.
Yeah.
I would assume it's generally what happens because, your body's a bit slower.
It's harder to focus.
That goal shooter. I know she didn't get it in then, but man, she was close. She's good.
And the 8-7 is the score right now. Katy Swifts, looking to tie it up at the last second. Unfortunately did not. Score is 8-6. Crusaders take the game.
We're going to have a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back for the final 2 rounds of the U.S. Open Netball Championships.
Day 1.
broadcast is copyrighted by Netball America for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the games without the consent of Netball America is prohibited.
Now Daddy has super duper hero bandages just like Elmo.
You were a hero today, getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
There was a little pinch, but Elmo was really glad to have Daddy there with him.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him and everyone else healthy.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
The Great Barrier Reef. Huh?
Here we are.
G'day.
Where am I?
Australia. And you look like you need a vacation.
Show us what you got. Remarkable.
Yep, it's amazing.
I love it. What is it?
A wombat. Come on. Jump! Down Under, G'day's the start of every good adventure. So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
No, I need no introduction, but formalities and contractual agreements dictate that I have to introduce myself. My name is Jackie Loeb and I'm Australia's #1 netball coach. I take all my teams to the top because I teach them imperative skills like bit of that, bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. And they are winners and they are grinners, and I can't wait.
Get it? Slip it, cuff it, check it. High blood pressure silently affects millions of Americans. Staying on top of your blood pressure is as simple as these 4 easy steps. Self-monitoring is power. Visit manageyourbp.org to learn more.
Hello, I'm Jackie Loeb and I've travelled all over the world as a volunteer netball umpire. I believe in supporting, nurturing and mentoring players the same way I was mentored when I first began my netball career all those seconds ago. Here are some phrases I use to let players know that I've got their back.
Oi! Stop playing so well. I've got $10 on the other team. Hey! Less playing, more gossiping.
Call yourself a netball player.
Excuse me, she's a family friend. I said she could dribble the ball.
And my umpiring isn't just limited to the courts. When I see foul play out in the real world, I'm going to call it out.
Why do I have to pay $1 extra for dairy free? It's got no dairy in it. Why do I have to pay for something that's not there?
Being a volunteer netball umpire was not a choice. I was born this way.
You can achieve a lot using your imagination. I mean, I don't like to brag, but... Wait, who's that? And why is she all over these achievement awards? But with STEM, the sky's the limit. Shaboom! Use STEM to envision. Okay, I'm seeing it. Yeah. Invent.
Got any ideas?
I've got a few, actually. And create a better world.
Told you she's super smart.
If she can STEM, so can you. Find out more at SheCan.
Game
39.
39. I didn't cross out the other one, so.
We're definitely at game 39. This is a Mink versus Mink team. Mink Frick and Mink Guggenheim. I forgot to ask which was which, but I was talking to...
The Frick is in the bibs. I know that because a Mink Frick wrote the lovely poem in our competition.
Yes.
So
that would be a goal scored to Frick then, with the bibs?
Yes.
No, I was speaking with some of the other players that are sitting on the bench.
Is it 2-0? Or they just started?
I think it's 1.
Okay.
We'll wait and see. Who knows? It's the end of the day.
It is the end of the day. Everyone's doing a fabulous job. Everyone gets a little tired, and that's okay. Because these players are still playing as if they are not tired, which I really appreciate.
When I was speaking with the team a little earlier, or the other teammates that are sitting just below us over here, they were saying that this is actually for their club, their A and B team.
Oh, okay, that's
so
fabulous.
So they think this will be a good one.
So Frick and Guggenheim. Do we know which team is A and which one's B?
They wouldn't tell me. They said they want us to figure it out.
All right. Well, whoever wins is going to be A for me, and
they're going to be. If they're not A, they're going to be renamed.
I know it could be. This is a competition. This is for street credit for them. I feel like a little bit.
Yeah, it would be
A versus B. So when they go back to New York, I mean, It's the Frick versus the Guggenheim. Whose art do you like better? I mean, very different buildings. Very different. Both fabulous museums. If you're ever in New York City, go visit. And
you
when
can
you're there,
maybe
go see a netball game.
Maybe these teams can take you. They
Yeah.
are the New York teams.
Yeah.
Hence the name of the museums, I guess.
Go see them play in New York. So if you check out the Mink Frick and the Mink Guggenheim when you're in New York, you know, if you're a netballer, you'll always have netball friends in New York City.
Been trying to figure out what the MI stands for.
It's the Manhattan International Netball Club.
Thank you. I thought the final C was city, as in New York City.
Ah, yeah.
Manhattan International Netball Club. I like that.
Yeah. You know how I know that?
Because you've asked before?
No, because the girl standing right in front of me on her team bench is wearing a shirt that says Manhattan International Netball Club.
Literally in my line of sight.
I, have been known to be a very good detective, and by my deductions, I deduced that MINC, Mink, is Manhattan International Netball Club.
Well, thank you for that, Erin. I appreciate your sleuthing.
Yes,
you had to go far and wide to get the answer
really
to that question.
Had to open my eyes for that one.
Another point to, I was going to say to Mink, but Mink Frick. No. Yes.
Yes. Mink Frick 3-1.
Oh, I was going to say that was so what happened there was great defending by the other team. The player was unable to throw it forward because there was none of her players free. Looked backwards to throw it, but unfortunately was just took a bit too long. So it hit the 4 seconds.
So how does a referee really determine if it's been 3 or 4 seconds?
You count it. Literally every time the ball's caught, you go 1, 2, 3, whistle.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was something that, you just feel.
Well, you'd kind of do eventually. I say they count. I count because I'm not as experienced as potentially some of the umpires here.
You have to pay attention to feet. You got to blow a hand whistle, do a hand sign. It is not an easy job being one of these umps, but I got to tell you, they are doing fabulous.
They work hard. They play hard.
And the score's 3-2. Frick in the lead at the moment. And we will see what. That is the end of the first half. 3-2. Frick maintains their lead. And hey guys, sorry.
What's up?
They didn't tell us they were going to show us. So glad we weren't picking our noses.
Yeah, I'm really. It's not the most flattering angle. Look, I'll admit it.
No, it's not.
There's also a reason that I work in radio at home.
I don't love this angle, but you know what? I love all you watching that have stayed with us today, have shown your support to your friends, your family, and to U.S. Open netball. So
also, they get to see that we are real. We're not just like an AI chat or something.
Yes, I think they would go back to the computer if and do some tweaking if it was AI. That, or maybe they'd be like, wow, they've really perfected the human inaccuracy. From me, at least, I should say.
I think together we're a good team.
I think we are. Like I said, we're frickin' frack. Watching Frick right now, and Frick is still in the lead, 3-2. About to take a shot. Goal attack. Score. Making it 4-2. Frick. Now, how do you determine if you get the ball back after a score or if the other team gets it?
So it alternates. It's regardless or irrespective of where which end the goal is scored, it always alternates.
Okay.
So I'm not.
So now the other team will have it.
Yes.
Okay, and if they score
either end, so the next center pass
will go to Frick.
Yep.
All right, I like that. It
So-
kind of levels the playing field a bit.
It does. And I think that's all about it. It's a very, I think, fair game in terms of the rules and kind of like you get to go, we get to go, you get to go.
Right. Because if you keep scoring and then you keep giving it to the other team, it's like
there'd be no incentive to score.
Right.
Oh, 6-2.
Frick in the lead.
Frickin'
2 down. I think they just kind of stumbled on each other.
Friendly fire.
Yes. And
so there was a penalty there to the green because the goalkeeper was holding her arms out. So not allowing the goal shooter to move. That's why you might have seen the umpire put her arms out as like, this is what you were doing. You were you were obstructing, but in terms of not... It's called obstruction without the ball.
Okay.
Because obstruction with the ball is, the person's got the ball, you need to be 3 feet away. That's their obstructing their ability to move.
Right, okay.
I feel like you're learning heaps of upper level stuff.
I'm honestly, this has been so informative, and tomorrow I'm going to be coming with a wealth of knowledge.
And I'll just go sit in the canteen.
Nope, you will sit by me and keep being the frack to my frick. And
Good
Frick
take.
is with the ball again. And it is 8-3 now. The Manhattan International Netball Club Frick are up against the Manhattan International Netball Club MoMA 8-3 currently.
Where'd MoMA come from? I don't think they're playing this game. It's frickin' Guggenheim.
Oh, it's frickin' Guggenheim. My bad.
It's frick and Guggenheim.
And Guggenheim. Not to be confused with Oppenheimer. That is a callback from a previous reference we made earlier today. Yeah, sorry, Guggenheim. I get my museums confused, and like I said, I mix words.
I'm just playing. No one cares. As in, no one is offended, no one is upset. We're just providing fodder for people to go, oh, the U.S. Open was really great, but man, those commentators were a bit odd.
But I'd love to go have a beer with them sometime.
Yep. We'll see you on Bourbon Street. Or Frenchman Street, actually.
Yes, Frenchman.
Apparently, is what I've heard.
Yes, Frenchman is fabulously fun. It's adult Bourbon Street.
That's what I heard.
And by adult, I mean like over 30.
Well, then I qualify, so we're good.
There we go. And Frick has the ball. And they've scored again. So 9-3 with 45 seconds left in gameplay.
I know there's quite a big gap now, but Guggenheim at the start, there was only 1 point difference between the two at halftime.
That is true.
So, who knows? Maybe it's fatigue coming into play. Maybe Frick are just a little bit more experienced as working together as a team. Regardless, I still think Guggenheim should be really proud of how they've played this game.
Absolutely. I think they are still in it. They are not just – they're still putting that effort in, that 110%. 10-3 is the score with less than 10 seconds to go. Guggenheim's going to try to put an extra score on, and they're going to get it right at the buzzer. 10-4, final score. Frick wins over Guggenheim.
One more round to go here at the U.S. Open Netball Championships. Next, we'll be finishing up the day with a game between DC Dragons and Santa Rosa Netball. We'll be right back.
we're back with the last game of the day. Game 40 against the DC Dragons versus the Santa Rosa Netters.
Can you believe it? We have so far played. So there's a game happening right now on court 1 and a game happening on court 2. So that means so far today there has been, where's that piece of paper? There was meant to be 136 games. So that means 134 games of netball have happened so far today.
Yeah.
That's a lot of netball.
That is a lot of netball. We are at game 40 on this court. Just amazing turnouts, amazing gameplay, everyone giving it their all, and Santa Rosa and the DC Dragons are going to fight it out for the next 9 minutes and 10 seconds. And we have we're 1-1 currently. Sorry, did not see that first basket go in. I must have blinked.
I think I've just been reading and looking at things.
So it has been a pleasure being here today, bringing you the first day of the U.S. Open Netball Championship here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish.
In Louisiana.
Louisiana.
That was terrible accent. I'm so sorry.
Across the river from New Orleans.
Great intercept by the Dragons there. Super clean. I think the other player was a bit confused, but where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I was meant to get that. When are we going to be back here tomorrow if people want to catch more of the action?
I would love if you guys could come back at 8 a.m. because we will be sitting here and bringing you our final day of our U.S. Open Netball Championship. And for all of those wondering, our Mixed Cup Championship will be at 1:30, and our Ladies Cup Championship will be at 2 o'clock. That will be game 37 and 38 of tomorrow. So less games tomorrow.
You said games 37 and 38?
That's what it says here.
Where? Oh, there. I can't read.
There.
Mate, I've also been here since 8 o'clock, and it takes... I haven't had enough coffee. I'm just going to say that.
I've been up since 5, and being from Phoenix, that's actually 3.
All right, let's have this conversation. Technically...
You got up at night, basically.
It is 9 a.m. at home in Australia. Exactly. I've been here... Yeah. Anyway.
So
I just think time differences are fascinating. The world is such a large place.
I know, it's so weird.
And we all come together for netball. 10 different countries.
10 different countries, 5 representing countries here.
In the teams.
Yeah.
10 overall when you take into account the volunteers, the umpires, the scorers. We've actually... That's a shame on me for not saying that. We've been given a lot of credit to our umpires today, but we also wouldn't be able to have these games without our scorers.
Absolutely. We have 11 scorers. I was shouting them out earlier when you weren't here.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. I was like, I feel bad because that is a hard job.
Oh, absolutely. Because also you can't be too quick to score because sometimes it doesn't count.
Yes. And if you're looking down, then it could happen. It's why you generally score in pairs.
Score is 3-2 now. Santa Rosa Netters in the lead. But yeah, every volunteer, all the scorers, our broadcast team, huge shout out to our broadcast.
Yes, definitely need to say a very big shout out to them as well. The people behind the cameras. I'm looking. Oh, wait, she's looked away from me. I don't know if she can hear me.
She cannot.
Okay, we've got 45 seconds left in this. We're still only halfway, correct?
Yeah, this is the first half.
Scores currently 3-2 to Santa Rosa Netball versus DC Dragons. Close game, great game, good game. Really good teams, actually. I've seen them both individually play really strong today. It'll be interesting to see who takes the cake in this one.
If you're still out there listening and watching, tweet us. Tell us why you love netball. We'll give everyone an opportunity to do it tomorrow as well.
Yes.
And tell us, any feedback on what you'd like to hear tomorrow.
Do you want to know more about the rules? Like, especially if you're brand new to netball, do I need to strip it back?
Does it help to explain what's going on,
Yeah, we're here to make it better for you, honestly. I mean, yes, we've spoken about a few random things here and there, but ultimately we're here because we love netball and we love volunteering and we want to be part of this. But it's about making sure that if you're not here at the US Open Netball Championships, you are getting the most out of it
and
that
you're
you
having
can.
just as much fun as everyone who is here.
Yeah.
Score coming back to the second is 4-2. Santa Rosa Netters leading over the DC Dragons. And Santa Rosa is going to see if they can hold on and maintain their lead to win this final game of the day, game 40, here at the Alario Center in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana.
Only 4.5 minutes left for this game. Also left for the excitement for today. Been here got here at 8. It's now 6. 10 hours. 10 hours of netball. It's a lot of netball, but you wouldn't necessarily know it given the amount of energy that is still being shown by the players on the court.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. I mean, I'm just in awe of everyone out here that's just giving it their all every game.
And they'll have to do it all again tomorrow.
Exactly.
Where the stakes will be even higher.
Ooh. That was my
No, I liked it.
Halloween throwback.
Oh, cool.
Sound. Yeah. I was a ghost.
I thought you were a wolf.
I was saying ooh.
I thought you were going woo. I'm not doing it.
It just sounded ghostly. All right, DC Dragons have possession. They're going to see if they can.
They need 3 points to get ahead. Currently down by 2.
All right.
That was real. That was great play by both the goal shooter and the goalkeeper there. That was really impressive. So the goal shooter, an amazing long shot, and the goalkeeper really timing. She kept down. So one strategy as well, rather than standing like they just were with their hands over the ball, is they'll crouch down and they'll wait, and then they'll
wow, they've tied it up. It's 4-4.
Yes, I love
2 minutes and 45 seconds left. It is tied up. I mean, what a great, fun game for the last game of the night.
They're really going to...
Everyone is just bringing it. No one's phoning it in. Everyone's giving it their all. I mean, we still have people in the air jumping for balls right now. It is just fun here at the Alario Center for the U.S. Open Netball Championship. Game 40 going on right now. I mean, really, 4-4.
You can hear it in the excitement of the team. They're getting a bit louder. They're calling for more things. They want it.
Everyone is just got 2 minutes left. Tied game. Who is going to take it? Is it going to be the DC Dragons or the Santa Rosa Netters?
I don't know.
Only time will tell. All right. You gotta feel it. You know it's the last game. You're like, we're tied up. Just got to be a lot of pressure right now for
It
them,
would
right?
be a lot of pressure that they're feeling. But sometimes the pressure is what makes teams excel.
Absolutely. And DC Dragons take the lead for the first time this game, 5-4 against the Santa Rosa Netters. DC Dragons in the lead, and they have the ball back. Can they maintain this lead? We have 1 minute and 15 left. Oh, past her goal attack. 6-4. DC Dragons scoring 4 points this half to take the lead 6-4 against the Santa Rosa Netters. I mean, just absolutely fun, exhilarating, exciting gameplay from both these teams. Oh, and it is
Oh,
still
the
going
Dragons. They are hustling. They are bringing it back in the last few minutes, the last half of this game.
Goal is Hack. And misses.
Just a little bit too far, but that's
Santa.
all right. They're still ahead. Oh, they're going to get another go at it.
All right, we got 15 seconds left.
They're going to get another go. It was an offside call, but they're going to need to be quick. Less than 10.
And we're at 5 seconds, 6-4.
Oh, that would have been a good goal to get in.
And the DC Dragons pull out the win against the Santa Rosa Netters, who are leading for the majority of that game.
And that is the last game of the day.
That is the last game here at the Alario Center for the U.S. Open Netball Championship Day 1. Please come back tomorrow. Join us at 8 o'clock, and we can't wait to see you.
And if you're busy doing other things, look, we get it. If you just want to come back for the grand finals, and I understand, you can come back. What are the times again?
1:30 for the mixed and 2 for the